Gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back. Another Saturday edition of this In the Paint podcast. Welcome in. It's great to see everyone in the chat. Starting off nice and hot, as they say. Make sure you read that fair use policy, because we don't want to get banned on YouTube. Still don't have my Facebook back. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back. What's going on? How we doing? It's great to see everybody. Great to see everyone, man. Hopefully everyone's doing good. Everyone now please quiet down, have a seat, and relax. Welcome into another Saturday edition of this In the Paint podcast. Let's go. Everyone, give a round of applause to yourselves. Guys, we have a great show to get into today. I'm super excited. I see Psycho Gamer in the chat. Love to see it. Haven't seen him in a while, so welcome back, Psycho, man. Salute to you, my friend. Deanna's in the chat. My dad's in the chat clapping. There it is. Let's go. Yeah, guys, we have a great show to get into today. A bunch of topics to get into. Obviously, the big thing that's really cracking the internet right now, kind of throwing everyone for a loop, is Andrew Tate and Jake Paul. And we were kind of discussing that before we went live on air.
Live chat's getting hot.
It's getting hot, man. Getting hot.
Everybody's getting excited. They saw the video.
Yes.
I got a couple people send it to me this week.
Yeah, man. It's if not for anything else, man, it's Jake Paul. And we've said this before. He might not be, the role model of boxing, but he does know how to promote. So that I will give him.
It's him taking it one step further, because he's got to one-up himself every time he does these. Because
Absolutely.
Especially after you saw with the Anderson Silva fight, they kind of lost a little bit of revenue with the pay-per-views. So, he's an entertainer first and foremost. You got to one-up it. And what better way to do it than to stir up a little controversy with a little bit of Andrew Tate speculation.
Yes, dude.
And we love next opponent.
That should be it, dude. If that fight happens, man,
we're here.
Yeah, we're
cigars and scotch in hand. We're here.
We're going all out for that. Hopefully the audio sounds good. There's a video of Tate. Okay, I was just making sure you were saying that my video was good. So Psycho Gamer says, yeah, there's a video of Tate and Jake facing each other face to face. Yeah, we will get into that and kind of break that down. Just ahead here on the show. Hopefully the audio does sound good, though, because I am now moved over to an analog mixer running in through a digital mixer. So I got this last night, so it kind of, I've been working on it for the last probably 12 hours, just trying to get levels correct, just so when everyone is listening to the stream or just listening in audio version only, however you listen to this podcast, your ears aren't, ringing or bleeding, or we're not causing you, to go deaf, essentially. Because we don't want that. We want you to come back and listen to what we have to say.
And we just like new toys.
And we do like new toys. New Gear Day, dude.
That's right, New Gear Day.
Yeah, so I got this nice analog mixer. So I think it sounds pretty good. We were doing some tests before the show. Sounds awesome. Someone says, so that's good. Yeah, so I was doing some tests before the show and just trying to get it right, because since we started this podcast, I've only been using digital mixers, digital interfaces, and now to move over to analog, it's kind of a different animal altogether. But I think it sounds really good. This is what the industry standard is, Mario.
Yeah, dude, I mean, having the whole entire EQ set up right at your fingertips, it's got to be a totally different experience.
Yes,
being able to just kind of reach over and just, hey, that level's got to come up a little bit. Turn the dial.
Yeah.
So much easier.
Yeah, and it looks cool too, man. That's really
and it looks fucking legit.
Right. As you guys could see, I got my Let's Go Brandon shirt on. Purchased that off of InfoWarsStore.com. And I was, where is my bottle at? Oh, here it is. I was shopping on their website. Actually, before I get into that, let me just say one more time. Let me just say hi to everyone. Spotify, YouTube, TikTok. I know Facebook, people might be coming over from Facebook, but unfortunately, I am still
The
banned.
stream is still on my Facebook. I did share the link to the stream. So if you want to hop over on the YouTube from Facebook, just head over to my page and click the link and come on, hang with us.
Absolutely, man. So welcome in, guys. And then let me just say what's up over there on the other side of the aisle. We have Sir Mario looking better than ever, sounding better than ever from that
John,
last
what's
week's
up,
show.
man? Yeah, this sounds great. And
Well, you're not sick.
I'm not
anymore.
sick
There it
anymore,
is.
so I can enjoy the full effect of how this sounds. But good morning, everybody. Happy Saturday. Hope everybody's weekend's off to a great start. Mine, I know, is. I mean, we played that show Thursday night. Last night, I got to see the new Black Panther, so that was kind of cool.
No spoilers.
No spoilers, but it is very good. Great tribute to Chadwick Boseman, by the way. Just putting that out there. Yeah, man, let's get this shit started. We got a lot to get into today. A lot of good celebrity topics. A lot of reoccurring guests on the what do we call it, John? The chopping
The
block.
old shopping block, baby. Yes, we do
it's
have.
gonna be a fun one, dude.
We have a lot to get into today, but there's a couple small, minor housekeeping notes that we have to get into. Psycho Gamer says, Mario, you're looking fresh to death.
Psycho
man.
Gamer, you look fresh every time you're here, man. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yes, thank you for spending your Saturday with us, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, without further ado, let's get into the show. So, yeah, man, like I was saying right before I went into that introduction there, I seen this shirt on the InfoWarsStore.com, band.video, or however the hell you find it these days. So I seen it, and I was like, dude, I mean, that's hilarious. You know what I mean? If not for nothing else, just get it for the comedy aspect of it. You know what I mean? It's like, it's got the little picture of, Sir Joseph R. Byron on it. So I just thought it was something that I had to pick up. And then as I'm scrolling on the shirts, I actually got two shirts, which I probably be wearing one of the other shirts next week. I don't want to give it away. But as I was scrolling and, shopping on InfoWars, I seen this product that they always promote. It's called Brain Force Ultra, right? And this Brain Force Ultra is a nootropic for your brain. Obviously, it's not called Brain Force Ultra and then works on your fucking toes. You know what I mean? It's it's a brain supplement. It's a natural remedy that is supposed to give you mental clarity and just supposed to make you feel better. Without that crash that sometimes coffee gives you. Because Mario, you're a coffee drinker. I'm a coffee drinker. Sometimes you drink coffee and caffeine.
By 2 p.m., you're just taking a nap.
Yeah, you're sleeping.
Yeah.
You're sleeping. So, so I picked this Brain Force Ultra up, and me and Mario actually did a dropper full right before the show. So, Mario, I'm going to be monitoring you. Do you feel any effects so far?
So early on, I mean, it's still a little early. It makes you feel a little sharp. Like I'm like kind of focused. I'm like kind of locked in right now. And I don't know if that's just me being like placebo effect about it, but because when you take the dropper, it kind of tastes like green tea.
Right.
So you get like that kind of like, when you drink green tea, or you drink an energy drink or coffee, you kind of get that like that awake, alert feeling. And so I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we'll monitor it throughout the show, but so far so good. I'm feeling pretty sharp. We did just start, so 3 hours in, if I'm like falling over my words,
I'll get you another dropper.
A couple of these kick in, and
Yes.
a couple of shots of whiskey, and I'm not able to talk anymore, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we each got our so this is the first show I'm doing with this Brain Force. So if I have an off show today, then we could just blame it on the Brain Force.
It's Alex Jones' fault.
It's Alex Jones' fault, man.
I'm kind of retarded.
Yes, you are. So we do have obviously the staple on our show. Mario was holding up. We each got a bottle of Beam today, Sir James Beam. So he will be joining us throughout the show. Again, hopefully the audio does sound good, and I do see someone said it was awesome, so that's good. Yeah, man, I'm just getting used to a lot of things here. I got the Brain Force flowing through me. I got the Let's Go Brandon. We got the Jim Beam Mario. So let's have a good show, man. Let's have a good show. So Thursday, dude, you want to kind of describe to everyone what kind of event. So if you follow us on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, even though I'm not on it, YouTube, you were seeing that we were posting, we had a Battle of the Bands sort of scenario, lined up for this past Thursday at, Philly Live, Sweeney's Philly Live over in Philly. And so, Mario, you kind of want to take it from there?
Yeah, so PHL Live Center Stage, they're an organization that helps promote, the arts and music in Philadelphia. They put together a Battle of the Bands at Sweeney's, and it was hosted by Councilman David O.
David O. Shout out to David O.
And Jenny DeHuff was the host. She was wonderful. She was so nice introducing us and, doing a little interview beforehand. The three judges were Grammy award-winning producer Dave Ivory, who's worked with The Roots. He's worked with Hailstorm. And John,
yes,
you guys actually go way back on a personal level.
Yes.
You guys have worked together in the past.
Back in 2013, one of the renditions of Win by Two, in the early days, worked with David Ivory, and we got to record with him, and it was a hell of an experience. So to see him and to have him be one of those judges on Thursday, man, was kind of surreal, and it was full circle. But go ahead, Mario.
And then the second judge was another Grammy winner. He actually just shouted that out on stage, which was congrats to him. Tommy Joyner, who's famous for starting Milk Boy. If you guys don't know what Milk Boy is, it's a famous studio, and they have a couple of venue locations throughout the city. They've been in the scene for probably close to 30 years at this point. And the third guest, last but definitely not least, WMMR, 93.3 WMMR radio host Brent Porsche. And he also told us after the show that he's trying to start back the local shots. So hopefully we have an opportunity to get on that. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that'd be sick, man. So, I mean, obviously, the judges and everyone in attendance there was, super industry standard, like professional. But, the main reason why I bring this up today on Saturday, 2 days after the fact, is so it was a Battle of the Bands contest, but none of the bands, out of the 5 bands, it's a top 5 Philly artist of rock music, had been selected to perform. So, obviously, we got selected, we played, and usually Battle of the Bands, you get to know right after the last band's done, the judges come in and they put in their vote, and, it's you'll know who wins after the show. But there's actually, a twist.
And this one's a two-parter.
There's actually a twist. So, it's a two-parter. So we won't know the results until December because we are going to be attending an award show. And then it's sort of like, the Grammys or, think about your favorite award show if you have a favorite award show. Or just think about a award show. Picture that in your mind. And, that's going to be what we are attending. And we'll know the results then. But Mario said it's a two-parter, Mario. So why don't you go ahead and explain?
So the second part, and this is where we're going to need all you guys' help on this. So in addition to the prizes we can win in December.
It's right there on screen, by the way.
Yes. There is also a People's Choice Award that is going on currently right now. If you guys head over to phllive.org.
By the way, it is in the description below, so make sure you click that.
/ People's Choice 2. If you guys scroll down to the rock category, you'll see we are one of the 5 finalists that performed on Thursday night. So if you guys can cast your vote for us, help us out, that would be great. It's been a pretty tight race the last couple days. We are kind of hovering around second or third right now, I believe. Right, John?
Yeah, I believe as it sits right now, we are in third place. And we actually started off pretty hot. We were actually in first and battling back first and second, but Nitro Nitra sort of, I don't want to call election fraud on this, man, but maybe there was some shenanigans at the ballot box, man, at the ballot box. So, they were
great though. Like all jokes aside, they did a good job.
No, yeah, they were great. I'm just specifically speaking on voting and this digital voting that we are partaking in. But so they kind of jumped ahead to almost 300 votes now. It's kind of weird. There's 911 total votes, as you can see there on screen. And then we sit at 169. So, guys, we need everybody to pause what you're doing. If you want to pause the stream and come back, the description below. Click it, scroll down, you'll see it says phillylive.org. Click that link, it'll take you right to this screen. Just click our name, Win by 2, you can't miss it. Click, and it's the People's Choice Award, man, so your vote counts, unlike in Americans' voting system.
And you don't have to mail this one in. You can just click and vote.
I got a double air horn on that one, dude. So, yeah, man, we will see. Do you know when the voting is stopped?
I'm actually not sure when it officially ends. I had a couple people ask me that, but it doesn't really say anywhere specifically, does it?
No, it doesn't.
So I guess just keep checking in, guys, periodically. Spread the word. Share it to your family, friends. Get them to vote and help us out because I believe it's a $1,000 prize, cash prize for that.
$1,000 cash prize, yes.
And then everything else for the other event was what, like Studio Time?
Yes.
At Milk Boy, WMMR Airplay.
Yes.
So we're playing for some pretty high stakes here, people. So we appreciate all the help. Anybody that has already voted. And if you didn't get a chance to yet and you're going to right now, thank you so much from all the guys that win by 2. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you guys. You're really helping us out, pushing us over the top. Obviously, we've been on here, not just doing the podcast, but our other life, is the band, and this is something that's super important to us and that we love doing. So hopefully we have a shot, and even if we don't win the People's Choice, I won't be that bummed. But hopefully we could win that award in January, which, like Mario said, has the perks and the amenities of recording with Milk Boy, and you get a cash prize. So it's not really even so much about even winning that. It's just the exposure.
Just getting to play in front of people who in the industry, have had success and are
exactly
like the industry standard. It was just really cool to get to play for them and actually have a little bit more of like a personal one-on-one with them too, because it was it's kind of a smaller event, so you got to kind of you get that opportunity,
Yes, I do know, Mario. It's about the connection, really, at the end of the day. But I just seen
hey, yes,
Deanna. She says amazing job again, so I appreciate you. Yes,
Psycho Gamer just voted. Thanks,
thank you,
my man.
Psycho. We appreciate you from the bottom of our hearts. But yeah, Deanna, and she came out Thursday, which was cool. So yeah, guys, make sure you do that if you haven't already. Stop the stream, do what you got to do. Spotify listeners, you'll be obviously hearing this tomorrow, so you can pause it. It's in the description below. So make sure you help us out. Last time we were on here, Mario, we'll move on. Last time we were on here, we'll hit the sporting segment up front. We'll just knock it out of the way. But the last time we were on here, man, it was Phillies Game 6. We were excited, man. Hopefully, we thought that they were going to pull it out, force a Game 7, and then win in Houston, man. The Phillies obviously did not do that. Houston found a way to cheat again. I don't know if they cheated, but I mean, you've seen some of those videos that were coming out from Houston.
And didn't they fire who was it, their GM or somebody?
Oh, did they? I didn't
yeah,
see
and they
that.
were I think they were under investigation again. Not that's why we think the Phillies lost the World Series, but yeah, dude, it was disappointing, man. I really, especially after that Game 3 where they just exploded offensively. You're like, dude, they're gonna win this World Series. They're the bats are hot at the right time. You got the good end of your rotation coming up, and you're like, all right, you feel good. And it just didn't happen, and it was just like that kind of, you get that sinking feeling. You try to look at it positive, where it's like, all right, look, they came out of nowhere. We just were happy to make the postseason. You ended up winning the NL pennant, and you went to the World Series. So, overall, it was a successful season. You hope that the Phillies in free agency, which just started, they can build build another championship contender and put together a roster that'll get some more bats in here. Hopefully, maybe another starting pitcher, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see, man. Obviously, the Phillies weren't even projected to be in the World Series, so the fact that they were even in that position to win a title, the season was a success, and I made sure, even though I was disappointed that they lost and I wasn't going to be attending a parade and the celebration that comes with that, just that magic in the air. Even though I was upset, man, you got to realize, you got to take with the good with the bad, and you got to realize that this season was a successful season. I mean, up until October, man, we were playing like dog shit, and, people were ruling us out, not even making the playoffs. So the fact that they even got to the position that they were in, man, is a testament to that organization, man. Obviously, firing Girardi earlier in the year.
Wow, who would have thought, what was that, June or July?
I think it was June, yeah.
Who would have thought that Rob Thompson would just come in here and just change the entire culture of the clubhouse? It's crazy.
Or is it so much Rob Thompson, or do you?
Well, I think it's almost what he didn't do, to be honest.
That's what I'm saying.
I really think because he's kind of the anti-Girardi. He's kind of more like a Charlie Manuel, how he was, where it's like, all right, you got these guys, just let them play,
right?
And just sit back and manage, and just let these guys be themselves, and it worked out. And when you get there, it's like, okay, we got there, now win the thing,
right?
But it didn't work out, and it's still a success. And what you hope now is you hope to see that baseball and Phillies back, because it's been so many years where we all love the Phillies, but man, they really haven't given you much over the past decade. So you're kind of out of it by like July and August. You know what I mean?
You don't care.
By September and October, you're already on to the Eagles. So it's like, it's good to have that back, and it was nice to have a Red October around here. And I'm excited for next year. I feel like now you get the right pieces in place. We're in a tough division, but you can compete for the division now. And we'll see what happens, dude. I'm excited.
What do you think about the Phillies going after Trey Turner?
I think it's the most logical move right now, and you know what I mean. And we talked about it a little bit off air earlier. Like, you kind of have to like look at this roster and say, okay, well, where was the lack of production? You kind of got to the middle of the bottom of the lineup, and you were like, okay, the bats are kind of top heavy. So you look at it and you're like, all right, where do you go from here? And I think that's a good start. And there's a couple other guys I know that have been on the Phillies' radar. And I know on the Phillies side of things with Segura, he's going to be a free agent. Now, do you think they're going to move on from Rhys Hoskins?
If they aren't planning on it, I think they should really highly consider that, because his glove in the field, man, cost us. I think, what was that, game 2 I think it was game 2 or 4.
Yeah.
But I mean, even if you just don't highlight that one specific play, the whole playoffs, man, his glove was a liability. And then you top that off with Hoskins, Castellanos, and JT going 1 for 39 with 22 Ks in the World Series. Look, man, you're not going to beat a team like that.
And really, other than those NLDS, NLCS series, they were kind of cold even coming down the stretch.
Right.
In the regular season. So, like, it sucks because you see that production and you're like, dude, well, like, you almost keep them on that bat spike. But you can't get like that, and because then you'll never win.
No.
You'll get stuck in that sentimental, like, keep everybody homer mentality. Sometimes you got to get away from that to try to win a championship. And at the end of the day, like you said, that those errors in the field, we said it all playoffs, were like, they're not playing well defensively, and so far it hasn't hurt them, but it's going to bite them sooner or later. And unfortunately, it bit them in the biggest spot in the World Series.
Yeah, man, because good teams like the Astros and other good teams, they'll find a way to capitalize on those mistakes.
Like, they went from getting shelled in Game 3 to throwing a no-hitter and then finishing us out.
Well, and they finished us out, and I believe we only scored after Game 3, we only scored 3 total runs in 3 games.
Yes, and way too many runners left stranded on base. That's just another issue the Phillies had in that World Series. So like I said, you really need some guys that can hit consistently in that middle to the bottom of the order of the lineup, because it can't just all be on Schwarber. It can't just all be on Bryce Harper.
Right.
Especially now with Bryce Harper looking like he might need surgery for his elbow. I mean, he'll probably come off. He'll probably need a little bit of a slow start to get back into things.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need some power.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So we'll see, dude. We'll continue to monitor that because, it's a quick turnaround, right? So, we're in November. In 3 short months, we'll have pitchers and catchers reporting to spring training. So, it's just exciting that the Phillies are on an upward trajectory, and that's all we really can ask
everybody
for.
Get out to the ballpark this year. Pack Citizens Bank Park, and let's make this place a fun place to watch some baseball again.
Absolutely, man. All right, so let's put a pin in that Phillies talk. I just wanted to kind of brush over that because last week they were in the World Series, which kind of feels like forever ago.
Dude, it feels like a lifetime ago at this point.
It really does.
It's because, like, when you win, time stands still, and you're in the moment. We'd still be partying right now.
Mm-hmm.
When it's over, you just kind of like put it away, and it's like, okay, it was a successful year. You won the National League. Build on it next year. Let's move on. Hot stove time.
Yeah.
So.
All right, so we'll keep it on the sports, and then this will be the last, I promise. YouTube and everyone else who probably
see, the YouTube people don't mind it. It's the TikTok people
dude, they got
Could you guys stop fucking talking about football for one fucking time?
Yeah, they're like, yeah, you guys got a good show, but this sports talk, man, it's not for me, man.
Fucking jocks.
Yeah.
Fucking loser. What a bunch of weirdos.
Dude, sports and music, man. Before you take that shot, I see you over there gearing up for that shot.
I got one on deck.
Right after this fantasy talk, we're going to dive into our first shot because I totally...
So here, I'll cue it up since I already got the bottle open.
Sounds good.
I'll just let it sit there for the next segment.
All right, so last week, Mario, week 9... as you know, we faced off against each other.
Split the season series.
We split because you took game 1, which I believe
I think that was literally week 1.
Week 1, yes. So, and then we played each other last week in fantasy football. And Team Space Pirates, 131 to Team Corsaro,
Good
100.
game, man. Congratulations on getting the dub. We're both 5-4 now.
Thank you.
Yeah, man, the injury bug's been biting me hard, especially at receiver. And if I could just get like a couple weeks straight of consistent production from my running backs, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
Just fucking please.
I'm not asking for much.
I got Jonathan Taylor and Aaron Jones. Like, it couldn't be a worse 1-2 this year of like top projected running backs that are just shitting the bed.
Who would have thought? If I would have told you that last year, Jonathan Taylor.
I would have laughed.
Yeah.
I would have been like, I'll take him. Just let him sit there.
Dude, I could have told, if I would have told you Travis Etienne was going to be a better running back than Jonathan
If you would
Taylor.
have told me Breece Hall
Breece
was going to be the top back before he got hurt.
Jesus.
Man.
Speaking of which, Breece Hall, which was on Team Carlito. Team Carlito picking up his first
All
win.
right.
So shout out to Carlos.
Way to go, Carlito.
Getting his first win over John Top, Brandon Bottom, which is Sir Adam. I thought I heard someone cheer. I was like, is he here right now? Yeah.
Was that the guy working on the roof? Heard you.
Yes, which is another forewarning, but I think we're good. But I do have some roof work going on right now, so if you guys see me freaking out or visibly agitated or just
storms off the set.
Yeah, if I throw something to Mario, just know
if this
that
bottle hits me in the head, just know
you'll know why.
Yeah,
you'll know why. But
it's getting noisy in here.
We had Brandon facing off against Clem, and Brandon beating Alex, which is a big win for Brandon.
So now Alex now 7-2. So
yeah, so we'll go to the standings.
2 straight L's.
So we'll go to the standings real quick as it sits. Alex is sitting up there still in first, only by a game now. Bonebreaker Gary, which did lose to my dad, 6-3. And then Brandon at 4-5, my dad 4-5, and Double Down 4-5. So this division is
tight,
pretty tight right now. And then we go over to the West, which is me and Mario's division. We have NJ Done Right in first, which is Johnny. We have myself in second, tied at 5-4. And then we have a 3-way tie actually, and Mario. So us 3 are tied for that number 1 spot.
Talk about tight. Our division's like
and then we have
a horse
Adam,
race.
We have Adam at 4-5, only a game out. And then Carlito really at this point just playing spoiler. So, man, coming down, the stretch, dude, it's going to be interesting with about, 4 or 5 weeks left in the fantasy regular season. It should be interesting. Now, if we hop over here to NFL Week 10, I do square off against my dad this week, and my dad did beat me the only game we faced off against each other this week.
Got to get that split.
I'm going for the split, man. He's not going to take 2 this year. I got to show him that I got to earn my stripes, man. And show him I am the superior fantasy.
The student
coach.
must outclass the master.
For real. And then we have Double Down facing off against Alex. Alex having Young Hoku, the kicker from Atlanta, already go, but just get 1 measly point. That game was, by the way, just atrocious.
Good thing we had a show.
Yeah, dude, for real. These Thursday night games this year have been
rough,
really bad. Then we have Adam facing off against Johnny, Bonebreaker facing off against Brandon, and then Carlito. Mario, you're facing Carlito this week. All right, so it's a get right week for you. Hopefully,
I can. Yeah, hopefully, man, I can use it because I made some moves. I got really aggressive on the waiver wire this week, so we'll see. We'll see if it pays off for me. But I got a couple of questionable starts. I'm concerned about Jerry Jeudy because I sat him and they played in England and he went off. And I can't catch a break with that. But Debo's healthy. That's good. Aaron Jones is just now cleared, I guess. He was questionable for a while this week.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to go full steam
unfortunately, I did have to sit, if you want to go down to my bench, I did have to sit Mecole Hardman after just picking him up.
Oof. Well, he's out.
Yeah, he's out. He was banged up last week, and he was questionable up until yesterday, and he was ruled out. So
and Ramondre on a bye.
Ramondre Stevenson on a bye. That hurts because, at least I know one of my backs will be productive when he's in the lineup because he's been a great diamond in the rough this year. So I'm kind of hurting at receiver, but hopefully, look, the one thing I got going for me is I got Jalen Hurts, I got Dallas Goedert.
Yep.
The Bucks defense,
I think that'll be a tough matchup.
It's a tough matchup, and over the last few weeks, the Bucks have struggled, but their defense consistently has been pretty solid throughout the season. So those three there are really the reason why I am where I'm at right now.
Right.
Because I'd be sitting, me and Carlito would be
in the basement,
hanging out in the basement having a cold one, watching you guys play. If I didn't have those guys in there, so. Man, it's going to be a fun stretch. We got this whole stretch run of like 4 or 5 weeks of just like back and forth. Every projected score is like really close too. So
yeah, you're projected to win this one. So it should be interesting, man. Let the shit talking begin. As I say, this is where dreams go to die and regular average fantasy coaches become legends.
Dreams go to die and real players go to fly.
There it is.
Let's see what happens.
I liked it. I like it a lot. All right, Mario. Let's move on from the sports talk because I promise.
That's right.
You,
And go Birds Monday night.
Go Birds Monday night.
Birds at home against the Washington Commanders. Monday Night Football. Go Birds.
Go Birds. Hopefully we could take the season sweep from the Commanders. Now that that's out of the way, we got the housekeeping out of the way. We got the Eagles-Phillies talk out of the way. We have some guys this week like Brendan Schaub.
This is how we do it. This is how Chin does it. Sha-la-la-la-la.
Guys,
this is how we do it.
First of all, I want to thank
It's Wednesday morning.
I want to thank everybody out there for telling me how great I look all the time.
So we got Brendan Schaub.
Who's telling Brian Callen he looks good all the time?
Probably Joe Rogan.
Somebody on that Feet website that Angela showed us.
We got to figure out exactly what that site was called.
Yeah, I got to talk to her about that. But
So, yeah, we got some Brendan Schaub. We have, like I said, we have Shane Gillis, just a small clip from Shane Gillis coming up. And he's going to describe an instance where he was on the Joe Rogan Experience, and Joe got so obliterated. The guys were done podcasting, and Joe was so obliterated, he kept trying to podcast and was like kind of coaching them, like, make sure you're talking to the mic. It's hilarious. Shane was kind of throwing Joe under the bus. So,
hey, Joe. I remember my first drink.
I love it, dude.
I remember my first drink on a podcast.
Well, that's the thing, dude. If you don't know Shane Gillis could drink like 27 beers and not be phased. We watched that on the One Protect Your Parks.
Yeah.
And Ari got so shit-faced he threw up on the rug.
Yeah, and they were all looking at him like, dude, what the fuck's his problem?
Right. Because
couldn't handle his shit.
Joe did the same thing. Because in that Protect Your Parks.
And Joe comes off like that too. Where like he'll, you come on in, here's a scotch and a cigar, and we're gonna drink for 3 hours while we do this show, and he comes off as that guy that holds his shit down. But
yeah, but he just milks it, dude. I mean, Joe literally he'll be like, let's have a scotch and a cigar.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a front.
He'll have the scotch and a cigar, but that scotch will last him 3 hours. That one glass.
Meanwhile, we have a fifth each.
Yeah, a fifth each. You know what I mean? Like, we don't play no games, guys. And that's what I want to get the point across, man. It's one thing to drink with your friends, right? But then when you turn drinking into a competition, like Joe did to Shane knew what he was doing. We'll watch that. It's a funny-ass clip. Shane knew what he was doing. He baited Joe and was like, all right, let's make this a competition because I know I can outdrink you. And Joe just made a fucking ass out of
Fatal
himself.
last words, I know I can outdrink you. And then, bam, you start drinking and you make it a race. And one is heading for the fucking toilet.
Yes, sir.
Oh, dude, it's a classic.
So we'll watch that coming up. We're going to check in with our Island Boys. They haven't been on in quite a while.
Dude, we haven't talked about the Island Boys in a minute. So how many of them are there now? Like 15,
There's
30?
like 73, I
73,
think.
that's what I thought.
Yeah. Right on cue.
I wanted to lowball it. I didn't want to be too
on the nose.
Too on the nose. I guess they're a cult now.
We have, so we'll check in with them. Then we have some Tim Pool. If you guys know, we played Tim Pool's Genocide music, not his, like he didn't actually commit a genocide.
Oh, God.
He put out a song.
We want to stay on YouTube. We have to clarify.
Yeah, we have to put it in an asterisk. So, yeah, Tim put out a new song last week. We checked it out. It was pretty cool. So we'll be checking back in with him last night. So he does a nightly podcast, Tim Pool. It's a political commentary show, hinted in with some, like, I guess comedy here and there. They've had like Alex Jones on the show and Joe Rogan, and they've had some bigger guests on. But mainly it's just him getting together with a group of friends. And Tim, if anyone knows who Tim Pool is, he's a super control freak. Now, there's nothing wrong with that per se, because obviously, he's very successful in what he does. But it's funny to watch a control freak not have control of a situation. And that is what we're going to watch.
Oh, man, that's when they have a full-on meltdown?
Dude, he was like, he was about to blow like all the fuses left in his brain. He had Amanda Milius on, which she is a producer, director, directed the plot against the president or whatever in 2020, some shit like that. I have no idea what it's. I think that's the title. But she was on 10 months ago. Actually, yeah, I'll keep continuing with this. She was on 10 months ago. She had a bad outing. She, blames it on alcoholism, whatever. She was on last night. And she just made a complete fool out of herself. Her and Tim were at odds the whole show, and we're going to watch that and dive into it, dissect it, and get your thoughts on it, man. So we got that coming up. We have the new Golden Hour, Brendan Schaub, formerly known as the King and the Sting, with Theo.
We are the official home of the Brendan Schaub fan club.
We are the
put
fan
that out
club.
there. So if you guys want to sign up, we'll start a mailing list.
Yes, this is a Brendan Schaub offshoot show known as the Silver Minute. No, but
We
so
are in the Paint Schaubcast.
the podcast formerly known as The King and the Sting is now the Golden Hour with Eric Griffin and Chris D'Elia, which we haven't yet introduced on this show. So this will be a good time to bring them on, see what they're all about, and see how this new show is, because everyone love the King and the Sting. They love Theo and Brendan together. They don't necessarily like Brendan. They just like that dynamic.
Yeah, and I mean, we like Theo. Theo's really the heart of that show, but
yeah, Theo actually kind of stays off the radar, and so that's a good thing in our eyes. So we'll watch that. We'll dissect that. The Golden Hour coming up. It was their episode 1 debut this past week, so we will check that out. And then last but not least, we have the Impulsive Boys back. Big Mike, Logan Paul, George Janko, where you at, buddy?
And watch it grow for years later. I'm so sorry, I didn't. Now it's 4 feet like me.
The Impulsive Boys had Bobby Lee on, our Bobby Lee. So we'll be diving into that. A little riffing going on there. That is the show setup. That is the outline of the show today. Let's get into our first drink because we are like about an hour in and we have not yet took that first drink, Mario.
all right, time to wet our whistle, my friend.
Well, what do you want the drinking song to be? So we don't get copyrighted. Do you want to do a win by 2 or do you want to do what are you feeling?
Let's do.
Anything in specific?
I'm trying to see what won't. I mean, I know we won't get us copyrighted, so like the safe pick would be to play something of us. But
why don't we do? Because I feel like this doesn't get performed on the show. Let me do a little win by 2 Hate Me.
ooh, okay, yeah.
Because that really, I feel like, the way our playlist is set up, it never gets down to Hate Me.
Yeah, and honestly, it's one of our staples, so we should probably play that.
All right, so let's do that. Let's get into our first shot, ladies and gentlemen. If you are drinking at home, please drink responsibly. Do not drink and drive. Do not try to drink and fly. Do not try to drink and operate a boat. Just drink, stay put, turn on the stream, turn it on to a big screen, and enjoy your Saturday. Thank you for tuning in and spending your Saturday with us here in the Tone Zone. There we go. Put a lid on that. All right. Good to go here, Mario. Win by 2 Hate Me is going to take us into our drink song. So, ladies and gentlemen, raise a glass
Salud.
and cheers. First thing about me. Call me up again, so blew off every warning sign. It crawled under my skin. Here, I got you. Ready? Way too close and I've been running from you far too long. Silver lining to this story and everything went wrong.
And if
I'm the same, then maybe you would know to blame. So now you'll have to go. Fucking Win by 2 hate me, man. Who is this band? They're pretty good. And I hate you.
I will say it's always fun watching people sing this like along with us live.
Yeah, this is definitely our fan favorite. All right. You want to let it ride, or do you want to go into it? What are you feeling?
What are you feeling, man?
You're letting it ride.
Getting the vibe, yeah. Everybody, if you like what you're listening to, go vote.
Go vote, yeah.
PHLlive.org.
Go in the description below. Click that link, PHLlive.org. Vote Win by 2. We need the money. We are poor, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, we got an album we want to record soon.
And leave what is mine.
Maybe next year I'll be just fine for leaving the past behind.
I'm the same, and maybe. Okay, let's pull the lyric video up on screen, shall we?
Oh yeah, do it, man.
Shout out to Christian Smith, Broken Robot Productions.
Then I hate you. If you hate me, then I hate you too. You guys can find this and all of our first EP, Thoughts Like Anchors, on our YouTube. It is on Spotify, everywhere you stream your music.
Nothing I could do to change your mind. Take what is yours, leave what is mine. Yeah, if you like what you're hearing, make sure to go and vote. Not in the U.S. elections either. Down below in the description, PhillyLive.org. Click the name Win by 2. All right, man. It's a good drinking song, dude. Hell yeah.
Right. A little bit of summer vibes. It's been kind of dark early now, now that it's going into the winter, so it's much needed, dude.
All right, so let's get into it, man. We are about an hour into the show now. We are full steam ahead here. We have a lot of great topics to get into. And we're going to start off here. Let's see where we're going to start. Let's start off here, Mario. Let's start off and say hi, check in with our good friends,
the Island Boys.
Here, ready? Give me that one more time in 3, 2.
Island Boys.
There it is. Very nice, Mario. All right, so let's check
That's
in.
fun. I like maybe that's why they like doing it. Doesn't matter how it sounds, it's just kind of fun to do.
Let's check in. So we have Island Boy Red, I believe. Island Boy Red. So this is Frankie of the Island Boys. Now, he's got something crazy going on with his nose here.
Oh, yeah, what's that?
Now,
is that a bandage or is that paint?
No, I think that's a bandage.
Okay.
This has been stumping me the last week and a half he's had this on. So it's leading me to believe one or two things. One, he got punched in the fucking nose and someone broke his shit.
That's definitely possible.
Very plausible. Or two,
highly likely.
He, when they do a nose job, they actually have to break your nose.
Yes.
And then reset it. So maybe he got a nose job, dude. Which, by the way, I will say, if you're a guy and you get a nose job, man, you might as well just...
It ain't fixing that face, I'll tell you right
now.
No,
dude. No, this face is as good as it's going to get. And it's not good. So, the Island Boys, their big thing to start was the whole rapping, I'm an island boy, right? So, they portrayed themselves as, quote-unquote, rappers. And, when we listen back to their, quote-unquote, raps, I have to put that word rap in quotes because it's not rap.
It's a very loose term used.
It's a very loose term, dude. And it's bad. It's not even, dude, there's a difference between not good and just not even a thing. You know what I mean? What they're doing is just talking in sound.
There's some rappers that's okay, the flow wasn't the tightest, but the lyrics are solid. or like that guy's got great flow, but his lyrics are kind of like, all right, whatever.
Exactly.
There's just not.
There's neither.
There's neither. There's no any type of rhythm behind it. There's no like. It's like incoherent.
Right. No, dude, it's pretty horrible, man. So I think they've moved, as of recently, I mean, at least to, what I've seen, they've moved away from the rapping. They've gotten away from that, and they're trying to do more influencer type things, whether that be just shooting videos and doing like trendy things on TikTok. They go live on TikTok, and everyone, dude, in the comments, dude, I love reading their comments. They shit on them because when they put out a video, they make the joke, "Oh, bro, rent's due now. That's why they're going live. The rent's due. It's the end of the month." And I'm like, yes, dude. Are the Island Boys broke, bro? I mean, I would love to absolutely see that, man. The downfall of the Island Boys, guess what, Mario? Me and you will probably be alive when we see the downfall of the Island Boys.
We're going to get to see it. It's going to come sooner than later.
And I will go out in my car with a big sign, and I'll wave it around, and I'll be so happy.
I just want to preface that by saying this, though. Like, we don't wish the downfall for people that are out there, like, really trying to, like, grind and be creative and do their shit that they love doing and putting out good product. It's people that use it as a vehicle to just get clout, and they're clearly just doing it for that reason, that we're just like, you know what? I want you to fail because the people that are putting in the work and doing it, we want them to, like, they should be the ones being seen by everybody and
right.
making all the money and getting all the record deals and shit. Like, these guys have, like, these guys belong on our kind of a podcast where we just riff on celebrities.
Exactly.
They don't belong on.
Well, look how easy it is.
They don't belong to blow up on TikTok in a positive way.
It's easy, man. It's almost a layup, dude. And
it's a layup.
To go off to what you were saying, man.
It's the look, the everything about it. The video they put out,
yeah.
like the first one they did,
it was horrible.
Yeah.
But to kind of go off what you were saying and kind of bring that around, it kind of, when people do shit like this, the people that are actually grinding and working and putting in that effort, they get looked past because it's like, look over here, look how crazy and fucking obnoxious these guys are, and then they blow up, and then the guy who's over there grinding away, putting out, hours of content a week, gets looked past and overlooked and overshadowed because you have somebody who looks like fucking Goku met fucking.
I mean, so one of those. What were those? Remember those teddy bears that like girls could like draw on with the marker?
Yeah.
Like a
yeah.
doodle
Oh
bear?
Yeah. Doodle Bob or some shit.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, like a doodle bear or something.
Something like that. But yeah, you get the point, man. So I mean, really, they're a joke. They don't deserve to be taken seriously. I don't know. I feel like though the internet has come around to them. Like at first, it was like this anomaly because it's like, look at these guys and look how ridiculous they look and sound. Like it's one thing to have one of those things. All right, look how ridiculous they look.
And they're playing it straight, so people are like, okay, this is like an easy.
This is easy, dude.
This is low hanging fruit.
Exactly. So I don't want to like bury them because it's like, you don't have to, because I mean,
no,
everything you see is what you get. So I mean, but like I said, the internet I feel like has come around to this phenomenon known as the Island Boys, and has since poked holes in their, what's the word I'm looking for? In their craft, I guess, so to speak.
Their facade.
In their facade. Thank you, Mario.
It's a facade for sure.
So let's jump into. We got Island Boy Red, a.k.a. Frankie, with a jacked up looking nose and a bunch of tattoos and looking all crazy. He's going to do a rap for us, Mario. So maybe we should have made this. I'll do a shot to this. I was going to say,
you know what? I'm going to need a shot. So, all right, we'll pour up a second one. I'll do a little baby shot.
All right, Island Boy Red, take it away. Oh, that's a space bar. Oh, look, I accidentally clicked down, but look at this comment right here.
I didn't know that he was a rapping. Oh, man.
I make sure this volume's good. What the hell's going on with my fucking key? Here we go. Volume is good. All right, Island Boy Frankie, Island Boy Red, take it away.
I'm so icy like you send it through my wrist. Oh, why you mad? Cause I'm gonna do it like a lick. Walking out the lick, but I'm gonna make it like a rich. make it to the top, but I done made it like I'm rich. I'm like, damn, okay, yeah, you can take another trip. We ain't talking New York. We can talk about let's go to Wall. I ain't talking turn around today. Gonna sing it like a rap. I'm saying, okay, like I really like rap. I'm like T-Rex, like honest, like we beat him up like Tyson. Saying it like okay, but I put on some fight and beat it up like cars, like you seen him go to Wall, yeah. I'm beat it up until I count up some pins. Yeah. I'ma set it up like you seen it like it's trend, yeah. Rocking out Montclair like a sweatshirt, like nothing. Do it like I'm stunning, like they seen it like I'm on it. And while I rock it up, I like BBS's trophy,
Oh,
What the hell did we just watch, dude?
So it looks like he just came back from making a McRib run. Because he's got,
Yeah,
the,
look at
he's
the
got
McDonald's.
Cup.
Wow,
he probably watched our show last week and was like, "Yo, fuck, I want a McRib."
Did we just bust him, dude?
He's like, fuck it, yo. They're watching. I'm about to get a McRib and I'm about to
troll
put
him.
this out because I know they're gonna cover it on the show.
And do you think so? All right. So if you guys don't know the backstory of the Island Boys, both of them, Frankie and the other one, I can't think of the name right now, but that's irrelevant. But they're brothers, and they're in I think they're like 22. When they were in their teens, like 17, 18 years old, they were like. Apparently, they were getting arrested. They had a bad drug problem to Percocet 30s. So they were abusing opiates. And now, apparently, they got their life, I guess, together, if you want to call it that, and substituted the drug addiction for this. And this is, pretty horrible. But my point to that was, knowing that now, looking at his face here, kind of looks fucked up. Kind of looks like he's high.
Yeah, dude, look at that. Yeah, just that still shot you got up right now. I mean, look at the eyes, kind of glazed over look. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. It's suspicious.
The eyes are the key to the soul, man. That's what I always say. And the eyes could tell 1,000 stories. So just looking at him here, man, it's very alarming. And the reason why I say that, man, look, I'm not against drugs. Let's just put this out there now. I'm not somebody who's like, oh my God, you're doing drugs. You must be stopped and banned.
Right, and if you're on drugs, get the help you need. Get clean. We want to see that for you.
Yes. I'm not promoting the drug usage, but my thing is, and always has been, when you have a platform to this magnitude and you're reaching millions of people, which most of them being probably anywhere from 8 to 15 years old because they're on TikTok.
You're right in that Gen Z, right in that sweet spot.
You're speaking to the youth, and then you're going out there doing this kind of shit.
Oh, we talked about it with MGK last week.
Exactly. With
the whole cocaine, is it real or is it not? It doesn't matter. There's a video of you doing what looks like it could be coke, and it's just a bad look.
It's a bad look, dude. And we're going to have a generation, dude. Like, we think it's bad now. We're going to have a generation in about 10 years, dude, where they don't know how to speak. They're going to be illiterate. They don't know how to write. They're going to be on drugs. They're going to have hair like this. And I'm sorry, I might be sounding like my age might be showing here, but it's just the truth, bro.
Yeah.
Because it's look at the people that they were looking up to. For instance, when I was younger and I was, getting into movies and music and all that good stuff, the guys I looked up to, they might have been on drugs, and they were probably on drugs, and they might have been banging hookers.
I know a lot of the ones I did were, but
they were banging hookers, and they were doing this and doing that. But guess what? You didn't really hear about it, nor did you really know about it.
And when it came to what they were known for, they locked the fuck in.
Exactly.
Comedy, comedians, actors, musicians, they were all just didn't matter. They
didn't matter.
In.
Now, granted, we do live in a time period now where there is social media, which kind of exposes a lot of things, and people get, the word of mouth spreads across the world so fast now. But knowing that, it's you should be on your P's and Q's now more than ever. There should be no reason why I even have to come to the assumption that you're high in this video. And, you're putting that out there, and you're putting that out to the youth. And that's my whole thing, and that's always been my thing, dude. It's you know who your audience is. You know you're not speaking.
You never know who's got a phone out.
Exactly.
Just recording you.
Dude, and for Frankie here, he knows he's not speaking to 40, 50-year-olds. He knows he's speaking to the youth. So that's my whole issue, man. It goes further than him just sounding and looking, half fucking retarded, for lack of a better term. But, yeah, man, so good check-in here with the Island Boys. It's good to see that they're still alive, though, I guess. I would have had them dead already, but
Yeah, they're still kicking.
they are still kicking, man. So we are going to, I guess we'll continue to monitor them, man. Look, we could do a whole year's worth of shows with just Island Boy content. It's like hard for me to look past it sometimes, but it's like I can't bring them up every week. It's like once in like a 3-6 month sort of time
They're
period.
like a nice treat every few months.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's like if you're on a diet for so long and you want that cheat meal, you go and get like
Or the fast food.
yeah, you go and get a McRib. You know what I mean?
Did you get the McRib?
No, dude. Fuck
No,
them.
you're still.
No, dude. I made
I'm
a
telling
clip.
you, it looks like he got the McRib.
He probably did.
He looks like he looks like he gets a McRib, and to drink he probably gets what is that? What do you think that is? Like a
Diet Coke.
Diet Coke?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Dr. Pepper maybe?
Nah, dude. I'm
Diet Coke?
Diet Coke for sure. He's like, oh, dude. I'm gonna go to McDonald's. I'm gonna get a McRib, but I'm also gonna try to eat healthy. So I'm gonna get the Diet Coke. It's like, bro, you're already at McDonald's, bro. It doesn't matter. Get the Dr. Pepper.
Enjoy
Get the
it.
milkshake,
Yeah,
dude.
just go all out, dude.
Oh man. So yeah, man. We'll continue to keep an update on the Island Boys. Like I said, probably won't hear back from them probably for another like 5 or 6 months. So that was your Island Boys segment, brought to you by your friends here at In the Pain Podcast. All right, so we'll move on here. I have a couple other clips, just a little, I guess not alarming. I guess that's not the word I want to use. They're jaw-dropping, so to speak. We have this one clip, man. This is brought to you by RR, a star and a check mark, here on Twitter.
At, what is that?
At Ties4PF.
Yeah.
So it just simply says American schools are in the mud, man. So
Again, that Gen Z generation at it again.
watching too much
This
Island
is
Boys.
pretty gangster, though. I'm not going to lie with this kid there.
Let's see what happens,
That's so
man.
funny.
See what happens. Turn the volume up a little bit. See what happens.
This kid just...
So for audio listeners, right now, this kid is in the back of the classroom in school and takes out a lighter, has something in his mouth, and you zoom in on what he has in his mouth, and it's none other than the marijuana.
That is a pearl of a blunt he's got rolled there.
Yeah, it's a nice little roll job he did there. So he pulls it out, pulls the lighter out, and he proceeds to do this.
My man just...
Wow. Just sparking the blunt in school.
Look at that fat hit he just took, dude. Look at that. Look at his face. That's that exhale and cough face right there. Oh, man.
I know. Look, I remember Mario. I'm not again, I'm not a goody two shoe by any means of the imagination.
I got my pen here today.
But there was a difference. I remember smoking before school and not during school, man.
See, me, it wasn't even like before school. For me, it was like the weekend. Like, I remember one time we camped out in the woods with a tent, and we had a bottle of Blueberry Burnett's vodka and a blunt of probably the worst dirt weed.
Oh, because back then that's all you were getting is middies.
Right.
Mid-packs.
As a teenager, that's all you got back then. So that was my experience with it then.
But you never smoked in school.
No, could never say I've smoked in school. I mean, even when I would smoke like cigars or like Black and Milds, like I always like waited until I was either off campus or at home.
Right, because that's the logical thing to do. That's what most sane people think of. What was going through this kid's mind, although pretty gangster, it's a pretty...
Listen, it's a fucking gangster move. Like, my man...
It's like a pimp... what would I say? It's like a...
Like, I would never forget this dude if he went to my school.
That's what I'm saying.
This dude, he can come back to if he came back to the reunion, he's the dude that lit the blunt in class.
Yeah. Oh, if he's coming to the reunion, dude, think about the blunt he's bringing then.
Dude, the weed he's got now.
Ooh.
This dude's got some
Savage.
gas, dude.
Savage.
That dude's got some gas on him.
What do you think the penalty is for something like this? 10 days, 10 3-7s, suspension, expulsion?
You think it's... I'd say it's probably suspension. Probably wouldn't be in school. It'd probably be at home. I know at Highland, like at my school, I think you would have probably got
10 3-7s.
You would have probably got at least 7 to 10. Yeah, 7 to 10 days worth.
Now, did you guys do 3-7s? So that was the in-school suspensions, and you didn't go to school with the class. You went only from 3 to 7.
We had something similar. We did have it in school suspension. Even in my middle school, we had that too. It was called SAC, SAC. Yeah. Normally though, for something like this, I think in my school, they probably would have sent you home.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd probably be home for at least like a week to 10 days.
And I guess it depends too now where this is taking place, because we all know now that weed is pretty much being decriminalized and even legalized.
And that's
most
that's
states.
right. The legal part of it. I mean, depending on what state you're in, I mean, it could be worse.
Could be worse.
Be going to jail.
Could be going to jail. This could be a criminal offense. But even with weed being legalized, you can't, like, schools don't permit that. Unless this kid's got, like, if he just pulled the most gangster shit of all time and was like, yo, I got a weed card and I have to do my weed now. Like, it's my subscription says 6 times a day, inhale a blunt. And it's like, you know what I mean? I don't want to
inhale a blunt during geometry.
Yeah, I don't want to be
gotta
rude.
do what I gotta do.
I don't want to be rude and get up out of the class and walk out and cause a scene. So I just
Actually, dude, it would have been more gangster if this was a science class.
Oh well, shit!
If this was like a science lab. Oh, dude,
With like beakers and shit.
Yeah,
He's like experimenting
look
with
at
it.
this frosty ass nug. He just holds it up and starts glowing.
Yeah.
I created this in the lab.
Yeah, dude. So I want to know who this kid is. I want to get him on the podcast.
Dude, yeah. If you're watching, my friend, come on, please. Tell a story. Smoke with us.
I think that's going to be my life's, or at least my future life's mission, is to get this kid on the show and kind of just pick his brain.
This kid is welcome into anyone's rotation.
Yeah, dude.
We're just gonna...
You can just have my blunt, dude.
Yeah, bro.
I'll watch you
I'll
smoke.
roll you one.
Yeah. Let's watch it back one more time, dude, and then we'll keep it pressing.
So if you look here, we have a young Wiz Khalifa.
And doubles down, takes another hit. Oh, and did you see that last inhale?
Yeah,
Check this
dude.
one out. So he takes the... Watch this. Hold on. He takes the one
Got
hit.
the inhale right there.
So he's going to take the one hit, light it. So here's the first hit. Takes it. Everyone's freaking out like, oh, shit, did you really just do that? Camera goes back on him. And he's thinking, he's like, no one's saying anything. Look at this girl over here. She's like, are you really smoking, Jawan? You're really smoking? She's like, shut up, Brittany. I told you, bitch ass, I was smoking weed today. And this girl, she's like, oh my God, I've never seen a drug in my life.
She's like, is he doing drugs in class?
So he puts the blunt down. He's looking around. Is anyone reacting sort of
He
crazy?
looked around. He's like, anybody want to hit? Nah, my turn next again? All right.
And you got this kid. You know this kid right here. All right, so here, let me paint a picture right
This
here
kid
for
said,
you.
bro, let me get hit, bro.
Let me paint this picture, dude. You always had one of these, right? Where you had one kid in your class isolate themselves from the rest of the group to try to talk to the girl.
Yeah, she's clearly the pretty girl in the class.
Right.
Partner up, looks right at her,
And goes right to it.
sit right down next to her. Yep.
But this is where the tables turn. And we all have either been in this situation or know someone who's been in this situation where you always have the bad boy.
Now, mind you, she's probably valedictorian
Right.
this year. She's probably in the math club.
Straight A's.
Straight A's, great student,
Yes.
great kid.
Yes. Home by 7 p.m. for dinner.
That's right.
Every night.
Studying, hitting the books.
Hitting the books. Studies Saturday and Sunday.
So a girl like that, sometimes they like to go for that kind of a guy.
Exactly.
I can fix him.
Yes.
He's-
Yes. I'm making my personal project.
Yeah.
Wow.
And dude, that is textbook. That could be a meme. Like his face framed right there, smoking the blunt, and the two of them. It's just a meme, dude.
Yo, we should make this a meme.
That's fantastic.
And yo, we could tell. We'll call him Frankie, the white kid. The Frankie's looking over here.
Frankie, that's Jessica.
Jess, Frankie, and Jawan. Frankie's looking over, and he's worried now because Jessica isn't paying no mind to Frankie, right? She's only
She said,
concerned.
"Oh shit,
He's the bad boy.
he's the bad boy in the class." And again, what can I do with the bad boy? I can fix him.
So that's fucking hilarious, dude. Frankie is sweating, dude. I could see the sweat beads dropping off his nose.
So what do you think he did to try to one up him after that?
He probably just shit talked him and probably said, you know what I mean? Like that's what goody two shoes tend to do. Like
Yeah.
what else are they gonna do?
You think he narked him?
Did he tell on him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah,
That'd be fucked.
probably. That's actually a great point, dude. That's what the goody two shoes do when they're afraid and they're backed in the corner and they're
You gotta throw some low blows.
exactly. You got to
Yeah.
win by any means necessary.
That's right.
Kind of fucked up, but hey, it is what it is. So here, let's keep freeze frame going through this. So he goes in. Jawan goes in for the second hit. And keep your eyes on Frankie and Jessica.
She looks over. She's like,
why don't you got any weed?
she's like, you told me you couldn't get weed.
You know what this calls for, Mario?
Wait, you know what? I gotta take a hit in solidarity with my man here, dude.
Good.
Dude, you're a fucking real one for doing this, bro.
So let's keep freeze framing. He takes the hit, holding it in. Big hit, and then the video is going to end. So I don't know what school this is, man. Like, I don't know how old these kids are, man. All I know is this is some pretty gangster shit, and this is a direct result, though, I think, of a youth listening to the likes of 6ix9ine and the Island Boys, and just thinking that, hey, man, no one's going to fucking do anything if I do this anyway. I might just get a slap on the wrist.
Right. And again, it's working. How many views I got? 7.5 million?
Yeah, dude.
If I just do this one thing, take the L on the 10-day suspension.
And literally take
I
the
got
L.
7.5 million. Yeah, literally hit the L to take the L.
It's a double L.
I'm going to get 8 million views, and I'm going to be instantly fucking famous overnight. Of course these kids are going to fucking take that opportunity. You live in an age now where you can do that. And sweat it, and just not even sweat it. You can brush it off.
Yeah.
Go into your 20s, it's forgotten about.
Exactly. Yeah, and dude, you're not gonna remember this.
As long as you're not in jail, like you're good.
You're good. Yeah. Like I said, unless you're in a state where it doesn't allow the use of weed, then you're in trouble. So hopefully he just had a little slap on the wrist, and I'd probably venture to guess, man, he did wind up bagging Jessica, and it's probably
he's clapping them cheeks right now.
Definitely
dude.
clapping
Saturday,
them cheeks.
yeah, he's home. Hell yeah, dude.
Boom. All right. Let's move on, Mario. Let's keep it moving. What do you say?
Let's roll it, dude. What do we got next?
So we got LeBron James, a first timer here on the
king,
podcast.
LeBron.
No king.
No king. Not the John. Yeah, John's not a LeBron guy.
Now, dude, let me just say this, bro.
You used to be a LeBron guy.
I used to love LeBron James, bro. From like when he came out into when he was playing for what's that Ohio team? The high school team?
The Irish.
Dayton?
Yeah.
Was it Dayton? His high school team.
I think it's Dayton. I know they're the Irish, but I don't know the city. I think it might be Dayton.
Whatever it is. LeBron in high school, and then going into the league from like 2004 to right before he left to go to the Heat. I loved him, dude. Love LeBron James.
Literally put that entire Cleveland team on his back.
Yeah, even my dad said love is an understatement. Dude, LeBron was my favorite player.
I mean, dude, he was our Jordan.
Yeah,
we were young when Jordan was on the end of his career when we were young.
Yeah.
So we didn't get to see prime Jordan.
No.
Like he was that guy for our generation.
Yeah.
2000s, dude, he was the big thing.
And every time he just stepped on the court.
Him and Kobe.
Yeah. Every time he stepped on the court, dude, you were just in awe. You were fascinated by him, just the what he was able to do on a nightly basis. And then he goes to the Heat, and things just got
huge spectacle.
It was a huge thing.
Goes on ESPN. Does a whole special.
Yeah,
remember that? I was glued to the TV with
that. It's like a 30 for 30 almost.
Yeah.
So he goes on ESPN, announces the decision.
Takes his talents to South Beach.
Taking my talents to South Beach with Dwayne Wade, and then they got Chris Bosh, and obviously they go on and win multiple championships. And
I actually went to the first Sixers home opener where the big three they played against the Heat.
I remember that, dude.
I was there. Me and a few buddies.
Really?
Yeah, me and my few buddies. We as soon as the schedule came out, we got tickets because we're like, dude, we want to see them play the big three.
What a game to be at,
dude! It was fun. Yeah, it was a good time.
But fast forward. So history kind of wrote itself, and LeBron now is with the Lakers all these years later. The Lakers have been abysmal, even with LeBron and Anthony Davis and Russell Westbrook.
They got the one championship, but it was in the bubble, so it's a little bit of an asterisk.
Yeah, I don't even count that
right.
because I believe that was a shortened season.
Yeah, it's an asterisk.
Yeah. So LeBron, man, I just think he's a fraud. I think he's a liar. I think he's a sellout to China. And there are facts to back that up. I'm not just like spitting, random claims.
Oh no,
out
he
here.
definitely has like at least financial ties in China.
Oh, absolutely, dude.
Like, tons.
But LeBron James will be the first person to tell you on the internet how oppressed he is and oppressed everyone else should feel. And it's like, don't speak for me, man. Dude, you're a billionaire. How oppressed can you be? You know what I mean? It's like what are we talking about?
Like, promote those people that are oppressed, get the equality that they deserve. But, like, yeah, you yourself, you're at the top of the food chain.
Yeah, it's like, bro, you have no room to talk. And then that's what, you start mixing politics into sports, and then that just is what leaves a sour taste in my mouth, man. It's like, let that shit go, bro. If you want to start like your own foundation and do right and not talk about it, then good. Do it. By all means, do it. But when you announce it on Twitter and you make this big fucking fuss,
it's because the platform's so big. They know they know their reach.
Yeah.
So they're gonna do it.
No, you're absolutely right.
And I know it's tough because like you look at sports as the escape, where it's like, dude, look, we understand you have your political views. Everybody as an American does, but like, damn, like watching you play basketball is my escape. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
and now you're crossing.
and now like I understand you have the platform and the reach. That's why you're doing it. But it's like, damn, dude, like I look at like your games every week is like a 3-hour escape from this fucking world we live in. It's on fire.
Right.
Socially and literally.
Yeah, and when people do this kind of stuff, LeBron James comes to mind, Mark Ruffalo comes to mind, dude. It's like, guys, like I don't care about your fucking political shit, bro. It's like, go do that on your own time. And it's the people that like promote it and they want to like make
it's like,
it known.
go support any political cause you want. Like that's your right as an American.
But do it without the platform, because you're already that big where you could do it and you would get numbers.
And there are some athletes that use their platform politically to just be like, okay, I'm going to like share a tweet about an organization that I'm contributing funds to or something.
Right.
They just kind of quick, like it's out there. I reach 1 million people, so I'm going to put it out there.
Right.
But I'm not beating you over the head.
Exactly.
With it. Right.
Exactly. LeBron James,
some do it right. And then some of them it's like, okay, man, like you're really pushing this on people now.
Yeah. LeBron James is the type of person that pushes that kind of stuff on people. LeBron James is the type of person who will donate like $1 million and then like to a special fund or whatever, and then tell you about his donation and like how righteous he is. It's like, bro, just do it, bro. Just do it. We don't want to hear
like
about
what
it.
he did for Cleveland, like when he gave a lot of money to like the inner city kids in Cleveland. Like, great, that's like respect.
Right.
Just that is all all we ask. Just act.
You don't need to talk about it. Yeah. Less talk, more action.
Because we talked about it on a previous show one time. I remember we were talking about how just like even during like during everything with the past couple years between COVID and between like a lot of the racial tension in the country, you see all these celebrities making these like ads where they're just kind of grandstanding and they're virtue signaling people, and it's like
that. And let me tell you,
you don't understand anything on the ground floor.
No,
and you're using your platform to just
fuel
promote
the flames,
yourself,
and you're fueling the flames.
You're using a cause to fuel the flames and to like push yourself to the front, to use it as like a spotlight rather than actually acting
and do good.
And there's people that have proven that they really as soon as all that stuff kind of died down, we'll call,
they don't give a shit about it.
They don't give a shit. It's over.
Yeah,
it's in the back. Like they got their 15 minutes of fame out of it.
Yes.
And on to the next whatever thing happens.
And that is the type of person LeBron James is. And that is the reason why I do not like him, and I just think he's a fraud. He might be a once-in-a-generational talent, but two things could be true at once. He could be that once-in-a-generation talent, but also be a fraud, sell out to China.
And you know what? He didn't fucking sign with the Sixers, so I was pissed about that too.
Yeah, dude, fuck him. Even if he signed with the Sixers, dude, I'd tell him to kick rocks. But LeBron James was in the headlines this past week, and as we all know, we covered this last week a little bit. Migos rapper Takeoff was shot in the head by a gun.
In peace, Takeoff.
He was shot in the head in Houston over some dice, and
yeah, man, shit's getting crazy out there, dude. What a crazy time, like a dice game, man.
Yeah, just imagine, bro. You go and you're playing dice with Quavo, which is your uncle.
And that's the other thing, man. What you told me about that?
Yeah,
the whole conspiracy with Quavo.
Yeah, dude.
It's because think about it. Who in Migos do you hear the most about?
Quavo.
Quavo.
Yeah. and then probably Offset because of Cardi B.
Yeah.
Takeoff is the least. You
Yeah,
hear about.
yeah, exactly.
So a lot of rumors have been swirling around.
Dude, that like tripped me up, man.
Yeah.
And then just hearing it all just kind of like the sensory overload.
Yeah. Well, dude, I mean, you read into
It's crazy
some
to
of
think
this
about
shit.
how dark that shit can get, man.
Well, dude, you read into a lot of this shit, and you hear about celebrities, subliminally or right in front of your face in their music videos that they promote, like satanic, symbolism and all that kind of shit. And Migos and Quavo specifically would do that. There's a lot of symbolism in Quavo's videos. So, and then even down to the point of their actually what he's saying in his lyrics, like it goes, it just shows that there may be something to look at when it comes to Quavo and say Satanism and everything that comes along with that, which is like human sacrifice and all this other.
Music is such a powerful source of energy.
It is.
And like when you push that kind of shit out there, people, like you said, subconsciously, subliminally suck all that in.
Yes.
And you just like, it just changes your whole like being.
Well, dude, I'll put it this way real quick, not to get sidetracked, but so there was a time in my life, man, where I always loved rock and roll. I'm a rock and roll guy.
Yeah, at the end of the day,
I mean?
that's me too. First and foremost, I love all music, but
That's my go-to.
that's my love.
Exactly.
Sure.
But there was also a time, like in high school, back in when I was smoking before school or whatever the case was, there was a time where I was listening to a lot of rap music.
See, I always liked rap, and then when I got to college, and I was like, oh, I can enjoy both.
Right.
People like put on pop punk and they put rap on. Oh, cool.
Well, so I was like that at first, but it's once I started listening to rap, it's like I didn't want to listen to rock anymore. And then I soon noticed like my actions and the way I dress and what I was saying and how I was saying it was directly, correlated to listening to rap music. Because a lot of the rap music, even then to now, was fuck bitches, get money,
Dude,
kill him.
The rap
kill
music we
him.
grew up listening to was like, that's all it was.
Yeah.
And it was a lot of like, guys that live in tough fucking areas just literally talking about being in the streets.
Well,
all the shit that goes down.
Well, that's like the I guess that's the front that they want you to believe. Oh, he's coming out the hood, so that's all he has to talk about. But in reality, I've come to, I think, more so find out that and believe that it's just propaganda at the end of the day. At the end of the day, there's big labels that control these artists that want to get out a specific message, and they have this artist who have this reach
and they
of
know what
millions
sells.
of people.
I mean, what sells in media? Sex, violence, like all things that are taboo, drug use,
Right.
alcoholism,
Right.
like things like everything that you consider like kind of like sinful. I don't know, for lack of a better term,
Yeah.
like people like that's what sells.
Right.
So like you said, it's kind of pushing that message without even trying to, even if it is just trying to like, if the lyrics are generally about, hey, I'm from the hood, like this is just my experience, my life. It's portrayed in a way where it's like subliminally, just like people are like, they're sucked in by it. They just kind of like
Right.
they get kind of lost in it.
And then you start embodying all those
The negative
traits.
sides of it. Yeah.
Exactly. So some of that, I think there's a small amount of rappers that actually spit from that place of being, whether it be from the hood or from the streets or whatever the case may be. But I think the majority of rappers, I would say probably like 75% of
Well,
rappers.
I feel like nowadays it's a lot more common too.
Well, that's what I mean,
Yeah,
especially
yeah,
nowadays.
yeah.
It's 75% of rappers are now just spitting propaganda, and they're going to get paid. They don't give a shit, you know what I mean? And, that's just what it is. So when you boil that all down and then you take someone like Quavo, it kind of directly correlates to this satanic worship. And I wouldn't even say it's symbolism, yes, but he knows what he's doing in his videos and in his songs. He'll tell you that it's not, but
Yeah.
it's like
the intentions you're putting out there with it when you're
exactly.
doing it. Yeah.
And if it looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, chances are
It ain't a goose.
it ain't a goose, Mario. So, all right, how does that all correlate to LeBron James? Well, LeBron James was caught saying this on Twitter that he was listening to the Migos back in 2010.
2010 when he was boarding the plane to Miami. What a better way to get started for your trip to Miami.
It's Amigos.
Put some Migos on, get in the mood.
But guess what, Mario? The Migos.
Apparently, that's not possible, right?
The Migos didn't even put out a single until 2011.
So again, he's already established in Miami at this point. I think he's on to his first title.
Yes.
Oh, no, they lost that year. They lost to Dallas.
To Dallas, yes. So LeBron James caught saying that he was listening to the Migos in 2010, which the Migos weren't even a thing in 2010. So let's watch LeBron James, like I said, is a liar, is a sellout, is just a horrible person. Let's watch LeBron James lie right to millions of people.
I'm listening to those guys for
Where's that volume at? Why doesn't that sound loud? Let's try it again.
so long. I was listening to those guys when my first year with the Heat in 2010. And you can ask any one of my teammates back then, had no idea who the Migos was.
Yeah, because they didn't exist.
Whoa, I don't think any of us did.
You know? Fuck, dude.
They were cursing me out.
Wait, so can we fact check that though? That it was 2011 was their first release.
We could, yeah. I'll check it right now.
Like if you pull up like Spotify or something, maybe.
Migos first release. 1 second here. Migos released their debut album, Young Rich Nation, in July 2015.
Okay, so maybe they put out a mixtape or something like before that.
Let's see. Migos first mixtape. So Migos released their commercial debut single, Versace, in 2013, taken from their mixtape, YRN.
See, I remember when Versace came out.
That was 2013.
Yeah, that was a while. Yeah, but still,
So
that's like 3 years later.
even if you say their mixtape, so this was pulled from their mixtape.
So he must have like, if this is true, let's just hypothetically say this is a truth story.
Right.
He literally met them on the ground floor up. Like they like must have tracked some shit and been like, yo, like we're friends with LeBron. Like let's just show him this shit. See if it's good or not.
Okay. All right. So we can go with that and
That's
say,
like hypothetical, like if it was true.
right. If it were true,
You'd have to literally be getting like their first fucking sessions in a studio.
exactly like.
Some demo tape.
And what are the chances of that? Because if you're LeBron James, you're not really. If you're coming up to LeBron James in 2010,
And you're LeBron. Yeah, by 2010, you're LeBron. You're already
LeBron.
established.
So you're established, right? And if you're an artist that's not established, that's not really don't have a song out or any hype behind him, LeBron, you know, he wouldn't. In my opinion,
Unless he
wouldn't give
feels
you
like there's
time
some kind of
day.
like, hey, like these guys are really on the up and up. Like if I get in
Right.
now, I can like make something off of this.
Right. But even if that were the case, he didn't. You know what I mean?
Right. This is coming out like literally yesterday.
Right. Yeah. So I don't know. To me, I just think it's LeBron's a sellout, liar, cheat, thief, and everything else.
I mean, he didn't just forget what year it was, man.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're trying to do and trying to give LeBron the benefit of the doubt, but it's like, bro,
Nah, I
it's
can't.
hard.
Can't. It's hard. See, it's funny because we try to do that just to have both sides.
Right.
And you know when you're already going into the losing argument, you're like, all right, just got to keep this conversation
Maybe he mixed
going.
the dates up. Yeah.
Maybe he just fucked up the calendar, dude. He's LeBron. Like he said somebody handle it for him.
Which, my
Did you
God.
see the new house party trailer where they're partying in LeBron's house and he's got an AI that like gives him compliments? Like he's like a trophy room.
No.
So the one scene in the trailer, they're in like a room. It looked like a trophy room or something, like in LeBron's house. And this hologram LeBron pops up and it's like telling him compliments, like, you know, dude, you're still the face of the NBA. You made the right decision going to Miami. Like,
What the fuck?
you're the king.
I guess so. He did act in it. I guess he produced it as well.
Yeah.
Was this recently?
Yeah, it's coming out soon.
Oh,
It's
okay.
you remember the house party movies, like
Yeah.
late 80s, early 90s?
Yeah.
They're doing a remake.
like
And I saw the trailer last night when I went to go see Black Panther, and it was just funny. We were talking about LeBron,
Right.
like it kind of fits. Like I said, he has a room in his house where it's an AI LeBron that pops up. It's like a hologram that gives him compliments and like tells him like everything he did in his career was like the right move.
Right.
Like
It's
basically just being a narcissist.
Yeah, it's like, who's going to go see that, dude? Let me go watch LeBron James go watch a movie where LeBron James stars and is acting, and
What
he
do you
has
think?
a
What do you
robot.
think Michael Jordan says when he watches that?
He's not me. He'll never be me.
If he was on the '95 Bulls, I would have slapped the shit out of him.
Oh, my God. Dude, that age-old debate, bro, of Michael and LeBron, I don't want to get sidetracked on this, but the age-old debate, who's better, Michael or LeBron, who would you rather have? I'll tell you this. I'd rather have Kobe Bryant ahead of LeBron James.
Yes, because Kobe Bryant took a page out of Michael Jordan's playbook
Exactly.
of being literally a mental assassin.
Exactly. And Michael Jordan takes that crown all day, every day.
Those guys were literally mental terrorists to
Yes.
all their opponents.
Yes. But nonetheless, let's go back to LeBron because he is on this week's segment of the chopping block. And let's watch him try to, I guess, convince everyone that he was listening to Migos in 2010. Yeah, look at this. Duh. I was listening to Migos in 2010, and you're all going to believe me.
Did you see Looney Tunes 2, by the way? Or not Looney Tunes, Space Jam?
No,
Space Jam 2?
I didn't. I can't stand LeBron, dude. I'm not going to give him my
The
money.
original is superior.
Superior, for sure. My dad says hashtag brainwashing. I agree.
Just fast forward, I mean, just knowing, take off personally and send my condolences to everyone, the family and the whole QC family and everybody.
Okay, so that's LeBron lying about listening to the Migos in 2010, ladies and gentlemen. So LeBron James still at it. And then here, let's go back to this real quick. So this is from Clutch Points. So they make the post. Migos' first tape was in 2011. Bron is incredibly hilarious. Being 1 year off when discussing something more than a decade ago is pretty reasonable. Okay, so we have a lot of LeBron, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for here? LeBron apologist.
Yes, apologist, a good word.
There's just no way he knew who the Migos were in 2011. I agree with that. Okay, so you get the point. LeBron James call it lying. All right, so that we'll continue to monitor that. But that's probably the one and only time we're gonna have LeBron on this show, bro, because he just really aggravates me, bro. He gets under my skin. I think worse than the next guy who we're gonna be covering right
Wow,
here.
worse than him?
Worse than him. Dude.
Okay.
So you know it's bad.
That's bad, yeah.
You know it's bad.
Dude, I know your hierarchy of these guys, and that's bad.
Oh, dude. That's bad, dude. So the next guy we are talking about, which was actually
Angela's boy.
and look, Angela did a kick-ass job here.
She did
on
a great
the show.
job.
She, knew what she was talking about, very knowledgeable in a lot of the things she was bringing to the table, opened up a lot of good conversation, right? Always welcome back on here. She was a great co-host to sit in the co-hosting chair.
However,
with that being said, she disclosed to me. So now, Mario, you told me that she was very knowledgeable in the sort of stuff that we cover, and that was one of the reasons why I wanted to have her on. I just thought that was it. Like I thought she watched, these shows for the scoops, kind of like what we do. I watch these shows. Doesn't mean I like them.
right? No, she watches these shows. These podcasts. She's been following these podcasts from the ground up.
She's actually I believe, one of Ethan Klein's membership. She
Yes.
subscribes to. It's like a paid membership.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's an Ethan Klein fan. So look, all right, I get it.
I was so excited. I told her during the week before the show, I'm like, you don't know how excited I am when we get to Ethan Klein.
Oh my God,
That's
dude.
going to be such a great conversation.
And I know-
I'm like, John's got the steam coming out of the ears already.
And I know he's not on the top of your list either, dude.
He's you know what? He's kind of in the middle of mine. He when we first watched him, I'm like, oh my God, this guy just annoys the hell out of me.
Right.
But then I kind of went on. I'm like, he's just kind of that guy that just kind of
He's a grifter.
he just kind of sits in the corner by himself. You don't really hear from him anymore.
Oh no, but you do though.
You do.
You do.
But when you do, it's when you do. When he decides to come out and say things, it's like, dude, what the fuck?
It's like, what are you even talking about,
like-
bro?
It's like, and how do you get away with this constantly?
Well, and that's the thing we're going to cover here today is that he was actually banned from Twitter because Elon Musk.
Elon Musk's Twitter so
He's not
far.
fucking around.
I will say, dude, it has been the fucking Wild West.
Dude, it really has been, bro.
It's been entertaining. Dude, I've found myself on Twitter more now
Same.
than years. I've been on Twitter probably since 2009. Whenever the hell, or 2011, whenever Twitter started.
Yeah, something
I
around there.
made one literally when it started.
Yeah.
I haven't used it for the last 5 years. I haven't touched my Twitter, and dude, the past few weeks have been so funny,
epic, dude.
Dude, they've been amazing.
Elon Musk, the Twitter takeover, dude. He is offering. Actually, is not anymore, man, because so he was offering this $8 a month. You pay for it, you get a verified badge next to your name. Now that verified badge is like gold to a lot of these celebrities that we cover.
At one point, you had to literally submit your credentials, and like they decided if you were the blue check mark.
Yeah, well, they had to decide if you were you, and which is kind of bizarre. But we had this past week, man. We had some accounts get verified. They were impersonating pharmaceutical companies. I forget which actual pharmaceutical company.
It happened in sports, too. I'll get to that in a second.
Yes, did happen in sports. So I'll cover the pharmacy, you cover the sports. So we had this impersonator, impersonate this pharmaceutical company saying all insulin is now free from our company.
Oh, my God.
Within 5 hours, they lost like $15 billion because of somebody impersonating them who only paid $8 for the Twitter Blue.
False advertising. And because you have think about the legal, like, shitstorm you have now with that to try to, like, backtrack that.
Yeah, it's like, well, it's not even you. It's like, you know what I mean? This is someone else saying this on my behalf. And it's, it's
nuts.
just wild,
dude. And something like that. I mean, think about how many people in the country need insulin. Like, they have diabetes or whatever, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That company probably got, like, I wouldn't want to be in that meeting, in that boardroom the next day.
But what I will say, though, it's like you have to – now, we'll have a lot of dummies out there.
Stressful.
We'll have a lot of dummies out there that will read that tweet and be like, oh, my God, insulin is now free. But, Mario, if I read that tweet in real time and I was a diabetic –
I'd laugh.
I'm like, dude, there's no way you make insulin free,
Yeah,
bro.
like you said, even if I was a diabetic, I would look at that and be like, dude.
There's no way.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, this is a grift.
Yeah.
This is a grift. Because there's so much money in the pharmaceutical industry, and especially in insulin, where if you make something like insulin free, dude, you might as well.
That would be like me, like having sleep apnea if I called the company that makes the CPAP machines and they're like, yeah, I'll just give you one.
Right, exactly.
We're not going to check your insurance. You just here.
Just take it.
Take one.
Yeah,
you're not feeling too well when you sleep. You're snoring. Here,
just take it. We're giving it away. It's a new thing we're doing. Everything is free.
It's like, do what?
It doesn't make any sense. So I say really, the where you want to point your finger is the people that fell for this and probably showed up at a CVS and was like, is insulin free?
Screaming at the guy working at the pharmacy who's probably got an hour left to go in his shift, just wants to go the fuck home.
Yeah, he's not even on Twitter. It's like
doesn't even know what half things are going on.
Doesn't even know who Elon Musk is. But all right, so that's kind of where the state of Twitter now. So again, you sign up, and I think since then, actually, Elon has retracted that. So anyone who signed up for Twitter Blue trying to get that verification will now be refunded, and you're not going to be able to get verified that easily.
Wow.
So a lot of crazy shit has been happening on Twitter.
And on the sports side, I saw somebody faked an Adam Schefter account.
Oh my God.
And I think they reported it was a Josh McDaniels got fired.
Oh Jesus.
Which again, dude, like the Raiders, they're terrible.
Yeah.
So you're waiting for that to happen.
Right.
So like people saw that. And
that's plausible.
And they started retweeting the shit out of it because it was like it had the blue check mark.
Yeah.
Same situation where, like, you pay that money to Elon Musk. Dude, I tell you, man, when I said the Wild West, I meant it. Like, I was on my Twitter feed, and, like, you can do whatever you want now.
Yeah, you could say whatever you want. So, Elon, with the Twitter takeover, man, hasn't been shy about, banning accounts and making it clear why. So you can't just go up to and make an account and impersonate somebody like Ethan Klein did. This is how this all ties into Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein makes an account, calls it Elon Musk, and puts out this tweet. Now, Mario, if you want to take the context of this tweet.
All right, so let's see here. It says, even though Jeffrey Epstein committed horrible crimes, I do still miss him on nights like this for his warmth and camaraderie. Rest in peace, old friend. Oh my God.
So,
and if you look at the Twitter handle, it is H3 Productions. So like clearly, it's Ethan Klein.
Clearly, it's Ethan Klein, but Twitter,
but
TOS,
the blue check mark.
But it's the blue check mark. It's the picture and it's the name. And Twitter's TOS clearly states that if you impersonate anybody without actually making it known that you're doing a parody, you're getting banned. and there's no exceptions. And, you know, whether you agree or disagree with that, it's like, don't do it. Or if you're going to do it, put Elon Musk and then put in parentheses, parody.
Right.
So, Ethan, man, there's been a lot of people surprisingly coming to Ethan's defense. Now, I will say this. I don't think necessarily you should be completely thrown off of Twitter. But I do think there should be a lengthy penalty because Ethan has gotten banned off YouTube and or not banned, but suspended off YouTube, suspended off Twitter. But it's usually only for like 7 days, and then he's right back on doing the same old bullshit. So these people aren't ever going to learn. So I wouldn't say completely nuke their account because, you know, being on Facebook and having my account nuked, it sucks, and I didn't do anything. So, but someone like Ethan Klein, man, you got to ban him for like 3 months. You know what I mean? 3 months, come back on the platform. You do it again. Next time it's a year or some shit. Like just like DUIs, dude. You know what I mean? First time 6 months. Second time's 2 years.
Right.
Third time's 10.
Like have a tier system of like first offense, second offense. Right.
So Ethan Klein banned off Twitter. We
Boom.
love this.
See you, Ethan.
We love to see it, dude. I love to see it.
Angela, I'm sorry if that hurts your subscription. But you know what, though? That's payback for you fucking us in our work league with the 2-quarterback system.
Mario never let me live this
Never
down.
going to let her
dude.
live with that. Good, you beat me the last time? Oh, hell no. I ain't letting that go.
You're livid, dude. You are livid. Yeah, that two-quarterback system is nonsense. But, yeah, Angela, man, you know, it sucks that Ethan is thrown off Twitter, but he still has the YouTube. So
There you go. Maybe he'll lower the subscription price.
you would think, but now he's gonna, you know, claim that he's a martyr, and they're trying to cancel culture's coming after
If
me.
you give me the extra $5, it goes towards...
give me the extra $5. And
it goes towards getting me back on.
it's like, dude, you live in Beverly Hills, man. What are you doing taking super chats? Does that make any sense?
No, I mean, you see a lot of YouTubers do that nowadays, though. They all take super chats. And it's a shame because it's such a vast audience that you're kind of ignoring.
Well, dude,
And you're just taking in all that money. It's like, do you need to be doing that?
and the question is, or the answer is no. Simply put, because like you said, there is an audience that you're ignoring, and that's one part of it. But the other part of it, man, it's like, look, super chats and donations and you know, crowdfunding, they're designed to help out, you know, the people and the podcasters and the musicians and the artists that are coming up, right?
Right,
And then,
that really need that help.
and what Ethan Klein does and people, other people, you know, that do this sort of thing, what that does is take out of our mouths, you know what I mean, or take off our table, for lack of a better term, and it gives it to them. You know what I mean? And at a certain point, you have to just stop it. Look, guys, I appreciate you want to donate and super chat, buy our merch. You know what I
Right.
mean? Or you know, pay for our subscription plan and you'll get an extra show a week or
Right.
whatever the case is. Stop taking the super chats, man. You know, stop taking the donations. Like,
Right,
there should be no
read
reason.
comments.
There
Like,
should be
we
no
like
reason.
to read comments.
We
We want to
absolutely-
engage with everybody.
Exactly.
We
I
should
would-
put a price tag on that. Like you said, if you want to contribute, buy our merch.
Buy our song.
Buy our song. If we do a subscription plan, sign up for the monthly subscription. We'll make sure we give you the most bang for your buck. Like you said, like
Yeah, there should be no reason why you're Ethan Klein and
setting
Sheila
$5
Klein-
to read a fucking comment.
Yeah, $75, $100, and they're not reading anyone else's comments unless you donate. And even at that point, sometimes they don't even read your comment on a super chat. So, look, if you're somebody like them, you have to stop it. You have to knock it off, man, because you live in Beverly fucking Hills. So that's kind of what I'll say about that. Ethan, you know, obviously is going to be up to no good. So we'll continue to monitor it, man. It's just hard for me to watch his show sometimes. It's like watching paint dry.
Yeah, it's rough.
I don't know how they got over on Angela and she actually you know, pays a monthly subscription.
I question her now.
We'll have to have her back on.
Yeah, we'll have to discuss because I do want to know like the psychology behind that.
Same. And we didn't really get into it because it was her first show on and everything. And I don't like talking you know, making assumptions without actually having the person here. So we'll have to have her on and kind of get a broader, you know, reasoning of why she.
I'm very curious to hear that story because like
Me too.
I when I found out that I was like, all right, okay, I can't wait for you to come on our show. See how that plays out.
Yeah. All right, let's see. I have some other goodies here. We could probably jump to this, honestly. Let me put a pause on this. Let's see, Mario. What do you want to do? Do you want to? Let's see, because we only have like 2 more stories, and then we're gonna head to our first and only break of the show. All right, let's do this. Since this has been. We'll start with this.
Here we go. Yes,
All
this
right.
has been. A few people have sent me this week.
This has broken the internet
It's big.
this past week, Mario. Let's pull this up on screen. Here you go, everyone. And guys, somebody, as in Jake Paul, someone who we don't really necessarily like, think he's kind of ruining the sport of boxing. Then we have someone like Andrew Tate, who I think as a whole here at In the Pain podcast, it's not like we don't like him, and it's not like we like him. I think he's a neutral. For us, but I think Jake Paul is a negative. Jake Paul puts out this video, this little clip gets 10 million views, and it simply says negotiations. Let's watch it. And they're squaring off. And this is what we got here, guys. Jake Paul, Andrew Tate. Now, we remember Andrew Tate on his Tate Speech YouTube channel before it got pulled off of YouTube for whatever reason. I don't know. Maybe because he was speaking truth. I don't know. But has come out and said that he thinks Logan and Jake are just pretty much shills for the establishment. That he would actually fuck them up if they fought. But he's like, I wouldn't actually fight Jake because he's like, what's $5 million? He's like, I don't need the $5 million. He's like, it'd have to be worth it for me. So Mario, my question to you.
Okay.
If this fight gets signed, sealed, and delivered.
Okay.
We've watched Jake Paul's recent fights.
We have.
Tank.
Yes. The last one specifically lost him a lot of money.
Numbers wise, exactly. What do you think an Andrew Tate, Jake Paul card brings in?
See, I might be a little biased because coming from us, this is a must-watch. I know, like, we always say, like, show Jake Paul how you feel with your wallet. That one we can't miss.
No.
The circus behind that, I mean, we cover these guys on this show constantly, so the circus behind that for us, that's a must-watch. I think that one will do some numbers, just literally solely on the fact of just the matchup. Like, Andrew Tate's been such a polarizing figure. And do you think that if he beats Jake Paul and changes that whole Jake Paul narrative that we talk about on the show, do you think that he uses that as his platform to work his way back on social media?
I mean, he very well could. And I think if anyone would give Jake Paul his first loss, because you have to, Jake Paul's not going to go undefeated, right?
Yeah,
He's not a spectacle like that. He's
He's fighting tomato cans, but still, somewhere along the lines, he's going to fight somebody that's going to give him a fight.
Right. And I think Andrew Tate does that. I don't think. See, look, this is the marketing genius behind Jake, right? Because I think you have to think like these guys, right? They're not just thinking in the moment. They're thinking 5 steps ahead. How can I make my bag in 2 years from now?
Right.
If Jake beats Andrew, it's done. Jake moves on. Andrew moves on. It's done, right? Andrew Tate is not the top G anymore. Jake Paul is the top G. They take, you know what I mean? So it's done. That spectacle of Jake Paul is now over. Effectively, if Andrew Tate rather is over if Jake beats Andrew.
Absolutely.
But if Andrew beats Jake, what does that set up?
It sets up a rematch.
Sets up a rematch, which is
sets up a lot more content in between the first fight and the rematch, like on social media. And again, that could be Andrew Tate's way of being like, listen, I've been being, you banned me from this, that, and the third. We're trying to promote this fight at a goodwill and blah, blah, blah. And you spin it, and then you try to sell it to get back on social media. But, I think this one would bring the pay-per-view numbers up from the last one. I mean, the Anderson Silva fight, like, listen, we all respect Anderson Silva.
But that was a joke.
It's a joke.
Come on, that's a joke.
He's pushing 50. There was no stakes behind that fight. They were just laughing it up the whole time, leading up to the fight. So it was. We voted with our wallets on that one, and that one showed like the Jake Paul thing's getting old, and you got to do something to one up it. Brilliance on his part as a businessman. This is a one up. This is how you get people like, okay, I can't take my eyes off this car crash.
Yes. And that's the thing, man. Whether or not it'll be a good fight, which I think it will.
But I think that would be a good matchup, like physically, actually from a boxing standpoint. I think that's actually not a bad matchup.
But again, let me point this out. Andrew Tate isn't a boxer, Mario.
He's a kickboxer.
He's a kickboxer. So again, Jake not fighting an actual boxer.
Right.
And, he's fighting everyone else but a boxer. It's like, dude, you're getting shit fucking talked about you because you don't fight anyone of status in the boxing field, in the boxing world.
It's bad enough they're not of age.
It's bad enough they're not of age, but at least fight a boxer like a Lennox Lewis or,
Right, if you're going to fight somebody old, at least fight somebody.
Bernard Hopkins, Mike Tyson, I don't know. It's like you're fighting.
I actually wouldn't mind seeing Tyson, him do an exhibition
I
fight.
think Tyson would knock him out, possibly.
I think he'll beat the shit out of him, that's for sure.
But it's like, ooh. Just coughed up some phlegm.
Ugh.
Smoker's phlegm.
Yikes.
I feel like Clem. Just coughing up some phlegm.
The Clem phlegm?
The Clem phlegm. But, yeah, man, I don't know. It's just like, dude, you're not fighting anyone in the boxing world. So why should I take you serious as a boxer? I don't know, dude. Look, will it do good numbers-wise? Yes. It'll probably be his highest fight sold, right? Will it be a good fight, though? Nah. I see a lot of ducking and diving and clenches and.
Oh, there's gonna be they're gonna be hugging. They're gonna be square dancing that whole fight.
If you think one of these guys knocks the other one out, you're out of your fucking mind.
It'll go the distance.
It'll go to distance and it'll go to the judges, and it'll probably be Andrew Tate. And remember that I said this. It'll probably be Andrew Tate for the sole fact that they want to do this again and again and again and milk the fucking cow.
And because if you're Jake Paul, you went as far as you can with the look at me, I'm undefeated, I'm running through everybody. Now you met that buzzsaw, you lost. Okay, now I can go into my next phase, which is my redemption arc. I'm going to do a rematch. We're going to promote the shit out of it. It's going to be all over social media. Sell a lot of pay-per-views. Boom, win the rematch.
Yes.
Same thing, by decision. They're not going to knock each other out.
No.
These guys could not.
Their egos are too big.
Their egos would not allow either of them to get knocked down.
No, not at all.
As soon as one of them starts looking a little bit woozy, they're pulling back.
Exactly.
There's no way.
I mean, we watched that with Tyron Woodley,
Right.
Where Tyron Woodley actually had the opportunity to
Had him against the ropes.
And could have put Jake Paul out of his misery, but instead pulled back because. And there's been a lot of speculation. I don't know this for sure. It might be true. There was a no knockout clause, and there is.
That was a heavy rumor going into that fight. Yep.
And even with what's his face, Hasim Rockman. I didn't Hasim say that there was a no knockout clause?
He did say that when he put out the sparring video.
Right. So
because he was calling out. He's like, "Listen, dude, you bitched about me not making weight. You didn't even give me time to make weight. Boxers make weight up until the day of. Those guys are constantly dropping off. They're trained to drop off a lot of weight at once.
And it's not like Hasim Rockman, a week
he didn't come
before,
in like super overweight.
250.
Yeah.
He was like 206. And he had to be at 200.
He dropped all the weight, put out the sparring video. He's clearly fighting him one-handed.
One-handed.
Jake Paul's running around the ring for his life. Dude, the writing's right there on the wall.
Yeah.
You can't hide anymore.
And I think, again, this is like an instance, Good over there?
Yeah, man.
Okay, I was just making sure. So this is like an instance where the internet, like the Island Boys, have started to come around and, just see through the whole Jake, I want to be a boxer. I'm the best boxer in the world. Take me super serious. Look at me. Take me serious. They see through that now, and they're calling it out. But this is what I fear, Mario. I fear that Jake setting this fight up, all that fakery and bullshit that everyone has sort of come around to now is going to go out the window because he's fighting Andrew Tate.
Right. They're going to look at Andrew Tate as, even as a kickboxer, he's physically and, of age of like, okay, that's a respectable matchup.
Well, up until this point, this is probably going to be his toughest fight, honestly, even though there's probably going to be a no knockout clause.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, up right now, it's still Anderson Silva, just, by default. But this to me would be it.
Yeah, for sure, man. So here, let's watch this back, Mario. So again, there's no solidified date, but you would probably think it'd probably be sometime in 23, if at all.
Yeah, I would say it'd probably be next year.
So let's watch it again. And I made a tweet. I was like, they should have just kissed and got it over with already. You know what I mean?
There's like a Brazzers logo at the bottom.
Yeah. All right, so Jake Paul, Andrew Tate, guys, we will keep an eye on that, and best believe your bottom dollar, we will be live covering this.
Oh
on
yeah,
air.
that might be our biggest, like just from a spectacle standpoint, that might be our biggest production for our live stream yet.
Oh, for sure.
We got to go all out for that one.
And we will. We definitely will for sure. All right, so this is what we're going to do. We have we're going to stay in the realm of Andrew Tate. We'll stay in that realm. We'll cover True Geordie, and then we're going to watch a Shane Gillis clip. Then we're going to go to break. We're going to come back, and then we'll cover our weekly podcast coverage. And then, we'll call it a show. How's that sound, Mario?
Sounds like a plan, man.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right, so guys, True Geordie. Are you familiar with True Geordie, Mario?
I do know a little bit about True Geordie. I have not watched a ton, but I do know the name.
So True Geordie is, now a podcaster. He's, meathead. He's in the boxing space. Not that he's a boxer, but he's just in that space. He's, a weightlifter. He's in that space as well. Like a typical meathead would be. You know what I mean?
Right.
But True Geordie, this past week, made a Islamic. Is that right? Islamic phobe.
I guess so.
How would you say
Islamic phobic?
Islamic phobic, right?
I guess so, yeah. Yeah,
Right.
I guess.
So he made that joke about Andrew Tate, because as we all know, Andrew has since converted to be Islamic. So we're gonna watch True Geordie make this ridiculous fucking racist remark about Andrew Tate. And True Geordie in the moment doesn't think anything of it. You know what I mean? He just thinks he's bullshitting, having fun, talking shit. Nothing's going to happen to me. But True Geordie, I think now is probably more banned than Sir Kanye West.
Oh, boy.
And we love to see it, dude.
Dude, that takes a lot.
We love to see it, dude. Because, dude, I'm not a fan of True Geordie. Again, I think this guy's a bullshit artist. I think he's a fraud.
Yeah, no, I've seen a couple of things with him, but I'm not too familiar with him that much.
Yeah, it's just, dude, I'm not a fan of True Geordie. And just because I'm not a fan doesn't mean I can't, at least be non-biased about who he is. He's just not a good person, man. He reminds me of a snake oil salesman, somebody who, would pick up dirt off the ground and sell it to you as like chocolate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He just is not a trustworthy kind of guy. And we're going to see that here. He's going to call out Andrew Tate, tells Andrew Tate should kill yourself.
Oh, yeah. See, all right, that's right in the headline.
So let's watch it here. This is brought to you by Full Motion.
Welcome back to Full Motion.
Shut up! This is brought to you by Full Motion on YouTube. I want to give you the introduction. And we're going to watch True Geordie. Look, he's got our mics, dude.
Oh, he does.
Wow. What a
We're
dick.
better with them, so fuck it.
Fuck him. True Geordie, take it away, man. Let me hear you call Andrew Tate a bitch.
True Geordie gets cancelled after going after Andrew Tate's religion.
Are you fighting Andrew Tate? Mate,
So right now we're watching True Geordie. He's on live right now, and he's getting a chat. Are you going to fight Andrew Tate? This is what we're going to get.
Andrew Tate got God on his side
Oh my
now. There's
God.
no way Brian would win that.
So whoever the fuck this guy is mocking Andrew Tate for have converted to Islam and is mocking him. Oh, he's got God on his side now. He's Mr. Self-Righteous, right?
Right.
Dude, this makes you look like an asshole. Like, you know what I mean? Like, one thing you don't want to ever bring up and kind of come after anyone for is politics and religion, man. And when you do, you look like a fucking dirtball.
Yeah, they don't land very well.
They don't land
in conversation.
well. And it doesn't stick well, and you're going to have more people against you than you will have on your side. So let's watch what happens.
although I would gladly blow myself up if I could take that fucking shitbag with us.
So he says it right there. I would gladly blow myself up if I could take Andrew Tate with us. Saying that I'd kill myself if I could kill Andrew Tate. Alarming, dude.
That is literally fucking alarming, dude.
Now, do you think somebody who says that, even in a joking manner,
Is stable?
It's stable, exactly, dude.
Absolutely not.
It's the most unstable person I've ever seen, man. It's all that fucking steroid usage that these guys use in the entertainment field, man. They take these supplements, And, they go crazy, bro. They think that whatever they say is protected by free speech, which I'm a proponent of free speech. I'm pro First Amendment here. And we are here at In the Paint podcast and the Tone Zone studios. But it gets to a point where you can't be openly making claims about killing yourself and then killing another person along with it. It's like, bro, you got to know where the line is.
Again, look at the platform you have. You can get away with whatever you want.
Yeah. There's just certain...
It's like we're becoming a broken record calling this shit out now.
It's amazing, dude. Let's watch it.
That's the use of a stereotype there, which is obviously not what he...
I'm just saying, if he really wants to prove it, do the right thing.
So, right there, pretty alarming. If he really wants to prove that he's Islamic and is now converted to this godly faith, prove it. Prove it by killing yourself. So, and he's laughing about it, so he knows what he's doing. It's not like, he just mistakenly said this thing.
Yeah, this was
premeditated. This was premeditated.
Let's see how...
It's a stereotype.
Let's see how about that life you really are.
Yes, although, yeah. Not all Muslims.
Now, this does show False Geordie's ignorance. The man clearly doesn't know what he's talking about. And you have to be down really bad in life to try to provoke 2 billion people.
Yes, I agree. So, I mean, this is from Full Motion saying True Geordie has to be really down bad in his life to provoke these stereotypes and provoke 2 billion people. And I fully agree with that, dude. I mean, you have to be fucking super fucking unwell with yourself to make a claim like that.
Yeah, I mean, clearly you're projecting something.
Let's continue watching. Actually, we'll move on because we'll hear Full Motion's coverage on it, and that is not what we're here to do. We're here to cover it for you and bring it as original as we can. So Andrew Tate heard about this little True Geordie incident, and do you think Andrew Tate spared any time from when he heard this to make a video and react to it?
I don't think so, but. No,
he wasted no time.
No,
this was like the next day. The next day.
Knowing how he is, he's all right. I got something to say,
and he has this to say. So Andrew Tate, take it away.
Beef with. I've had some internet beefs back and forth. There's very few people I
Yes,
personally
you have.
dislike. One of them is True Geordie. Anyone who's followed me long enough understands why. He's a very insulting, fat, vulgar. He's a dickhead. He's an unlikable person.
Let them fly, dude.
He's a really fat, vulgar. He's just a dickhead. That's the Andrew Tate we all know and everyone has come to know and love. Just really... Now, look, you might think this is kind of crazy, but instead of seeing Jake Paul and Andrew Tate fight for a no knockout clause, I'd rather much see this fight for... Because
these two? Yeah, the personal stakes in it.
Exactly. And you know they would try to be taking each other's heads off.
A little bit of piss and vinegar in that one.
Exactly.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Dude, fuck Jake Paul. He can sit and wait. He got his fat bag in this last fight. Just fucking sit down and let these guys go.
Dude, and you know what the stakes could be? If Andrew Tate wins, Andrew Tate is reinstated to the internet. But if True Geordie wins, if Andrew Tate wins, he's reinstated, and True Geordie all his sponsorships that he lost this past week continues to drop them. Like they don't repick them up. But if True Geordie wins, Andrew Tate is banned off the internet still, can't come back to the internet. Not that he cares about that, but I'm just saying this could be a good stake fight. And True Geordie, all his sponsorships pick him back up. He's not canceled anymore.
Oh, man.
Think about the stakes.
This is high stakes, dude. High stakes.
If you want to make money, man, I think this is a bigger money
fight. I like
fight.
that one. I like it.
But let's continue watching. Andrew Tate.
Very smart. He's stupid. He has his little girlfriend who sits next to him. And they did a video about me long ago where they were insulting a bunch of women who worked for me, calling them horrible names. He made full-grown women cry. I replied and said that's a horrible thing to do and he should apologize. He refused to apologize because he was full of hate. Turns out the man was full of hate because he ended up begging for dildos off of a woman.
Whoa! Hey! And I think that claim is actually true. In a couple leaked DMs, True Geordie was begging to have a dildo, I think either put up his ass or just asking for a dildo off this girl. It was kind of bizarre to even witness. I thought it was a joke, but apparently not.
Were leaked of him begging for dildos, begging to suck on them, begging to be cheated on because he likes to be dominated by females. He sits there, fat. That's why he eats so much, to try and pretend he's bigger than he is. He sits there fat, trying to convince the world it's muscle and that he's a tough guy. But truthfully, he begs to be dominated by females. So this person is genuinely a piece of shit.
Oh,
and
shit.
now, After me converting to it,
I don't think, dude, say what you want about Andrew Tate, but the one thing that he is really good at is shit talking. You know what I mean? It's like,
I mean, dude, and that's why him and Jake Paul, if that does happen, dude, that's going to be the greatest, like, build-up to a fight.
Dude, think about the
and even if none of it's real, like, dude, even if they're just playing up their characters.
That's what we want, though.
We want you to.
Exactly.
Because, dude, we know the fight's probably bullshit.
Right.
We just want to enjoy it.
Exactly. All right, let's continue watching.
Islam, he made a piece on one of his podcasts saying that I'm not true in my conversion, and then insulted all Muslims. Then that Muslims blow themselves up, and that I should go blow myself up. We should all blow ourselves up, making fucking racist comments about an entire religion.
Christ.
That's somehow funny. Let me tell you something, my friend, and if True Jordy, if you're watching this is a message directly to you. There are certain times in life you need to know when to shut the fuck up.
Well, and you know a man's serious when they're addressing the video camera and then they start the point.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? You know somebody is, like, really fucking, like, serious about what he's saying. So, Andrew Tate, I mean...
dude, I'm telling you, I think you're right. I think you're onto something, man. The stakes in this fight would be...
astronomical.
Dude, we'd be seeing some body shots.
Absolutely, dude. All right, let's continue watching.
There are certain things which are not funny. Certain things are not beyond reprisal. You don't sit and insult a man's religion. Just like you don't insult a man's entire company and the people who work for him. That's one thing. But to insult my religion and the religion of billions of people across the fucking planet, making ignorant jokes about fucking blowing ourselves up, thinking that's going to go without consequence, you're going to learn very quickly, my friend. That was a mistake.
And that's it. Andrew Tate, everyone. Coming at True Jordy for, making those Islamic phobic jokes about, Andrew Tate and the religion of Islam. Andrew Tate, I think in this situation, 1, True Jordy, 0.
I think so. I said, hey, man, if you guys are going to get the Jake Paul fight out of the way, at least set this one up next.
Please do, man, because that's a fight I would definitely go pay and see. Now, we have this presented from Keemstar on Twitter. So True Jordy makes those remarks, Andrew Tate makes that response, and then Keemstar reports. So this has just been a bad week for True Jordy because True Jordy was dropped by Gymshark, which is one of his sponsors, after making Muslim terrorist joke in attempt of roasting Andrew Tate for becoming a Muslim. And then here's Gymshark right here. We do not condone racism, discrimination, or Islamophobia in any form. We do not agree with the comments made by Brian, a.k.a. Dude, you know it's bad when they're using your first name. You know what I mean? You know you fucked up and screwed
It's a
the
formal
pooch.
statement.
Yeah. It's a formal statement using your government name. And it's
boy.
Oh, man, it's bad. So we do not agree with the comments made by Brian, a.k.a. True Jordy, and have suspended our relationship with him indefinitely, effective immediately. So that was the first blow. The second blow, okay, hold on, we'll get to that. The second blow, True Jordy dropped from Gymshark and now dropped from PokerStars for Islamophobia jokes targeted at Andrew Tate. So here's the Gymshark comment we just read. This is from PokerStars, another one of his sponsors. We have terminated our contract with True Jordy with immediate effect. At PokerStars, we are committed to what's this word here? We are committed to making poker as inclusive and accessible as possible, and do not tolerate any comments or attitudes that don't align with our inclusive values. So now that is 2 sponsorships gone by True Jordy. So he is really down bad at this point. He's got the internet all against him, and now he's lost 2 sponsors. This is the third thing that's happened to True Jordy this past week. True Jordy dropped from Gymshark, dropped from PokerStars, banned on Twitch, and now banned from My Protein for Islamophobia jokes targeted at Andrew Tate. So here we go right here. We'll watch some of this. So streamer bans. Twitch partner is no longer True Jordy is no longer a Twitch partner with True Jordy. Holy shit, that is fucking loud. That is the first loud thing we have all day. I'm gonna try to talk over it. Hey, calm down. We're trying to run a fucking show in here, man.
Hey, I'm working
Fuck
here.
you, I'm working here, huh? Why don't you go over there? There we go. All right. Enough of that. But Twitch partner, True Jordy is not a Twitch partner no more. He has been banned. And then we'll go over here. This is My Protein. Follow an investigation into the comments made by True Jordy. We terminated our working relationship at My Protein. This fucking guy, dude. Hey, can you quiet the fuck down over there, dude?
Oh.
I'm trying to run a show.
That's right, man. We got work to do. I know you do too, but do it over there.
Do it over there. All right, so it says, let me read this again. Following an investigation into the comments made by True Geordie, we terminated our working relationship. At My Protein, we stand firmly against Islamophobia and all other forms of discrimination, and accept the same values to be upheld by all our ambassadors. So, guys, what's the big takeaway here? Don't be a fucking scumbag.
Nope.
Don't, make...
don't burn bridges by being a scumbag.
No, and it's one thing to joke, and it's one thing to have fun and kid around and all that shit. But like I said, when you come at somebody's religion, that's where things get dicey. And look, you could do that, right? You could do that. But when you're beholden to sponsorships,
and know the consequences of what's going to happen.
Exactly, because when you're beholden to those sponsorships, it's not there's going to be no stone left unturned. Like,
there's repercussions.
There's going to be repercussions for your actions every single fucking time. So while I'm a proponent of free speech and the First Amendment, okay, I hear you on that. You should be able to say whatever you want, and that's fine. You could say that. But guess what? When you say that and you have people giving you money to represent their company, you're going to be taken off every single time, 100 times out of 100 times. So either do it the independent way, or you got to fall in line. Even though if you might hate Andrew Tate so much where, you actually do feel this way, you can't say that. You just can't say it. So, True Geordie, and then we go to this clip. This is the last True Geordie clip, and then we're going to jump ahead to our last clip before break. But it says, it looks like True Geordie has a history of racist jokes, hateful and Islamophobic jokes. Mario, I want to get your opinion if you think this... look, it like I just said, it does cause, a reason to ban him and to drop him from the sponsors because the companies have to uphold their...
Yeah, they have a standard where, you
Exactly.
break that standard, you're not upholding the same values.
Exactly. So, but, I thought this was a little weak. This is a clip dug up, and let's just watch it and let's get your thoughts.
All right, roll the clip.
What was weird about 9/11 for me, we were in school, I think we were in art. One of my mates that morning drew a picture of a plane going into a building. And I remember...
So he's talking about 9/11.
Watching him draw it, and then we went out to play dinner time, whatever, and we're like, you're not going to believe this plane just went to the building. I was like, fucking, me mate just fucking drew that.
I'd have shot
as a child. Literally devil things.
Do you think he was what was his name?
Ahmed. No.
So that's it right there.
Oh, dude. That sounds like a joke from 2001.
Yeah.
Like post 9/11, like people were kind of that like,
those jokes don't stick no more, dude.
Nah,
it's like,
man.
We're not looking for, a joking matter of 9/11. What would have gone over well is 9/11 an inside job? Like that's what we want to know.
Or just like such a tragic event. Like what happened?
What exactly happened? Yeah, dude. Like this whole, joking nonsense, man, about it. It's like, bro, that was so 2002.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's that felt like a very if you would have told me this clip was from then, I would have made sense.
Right. All right, let's continue watching.
Joking.
True Geordie not having a good week though, needless to say.
It was Corey. I'm joking.
So that is the racist joke he has made in the past, and there's probably been way more. We just have to dig it up, but yeah, guys, True Geordie, just like Kanye West, man, in the fucking shitter. We like to see it though,
right out in the open too.
We like to see
it out there doing it, right in front of your face.
I always like to see though when people think they can get away with anything and they're beholden to these sponsors, and then they think it's like a free speech
and
issue.
They do that,
and they do that,
and they get. Yeah, that's right.
They're on the chopping block, Mario.
Boom.
And it's like...
Rightfully so.
Look, like I said, dude, you could say whatever you want, right? Look, there's not an issue with that, needless to say. It's you could have your freedom of thoughts and freedom of speech and all that. That's fine and good, right? I'm a supporter of that.
Sure. Me too.
Where it goes wrong is where, like I said, you're beholden to these sponsors. Like, that is your livelihood. Then you have to toe a fine line. And when you don't uphold those same values that your sponsors uphold, guess what? You're going to be kicked off their platforms every single time. So to that, I say, let's pour up a shot and let's say good riddance to
Adios.
I was going to say Jew Geordie, but it's True Geordie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he wouldn't like that very much.
No, I just a little too much to drink here. But all right, so let's take a shot to True Geordie. And Mario, I got a great song for this. How's this? Ready?
All right, what do you got for me? Cue it up. Haha, perfect.
All right, here we go. This is for True Jordy, guys.
What we have to say to you, True Jordy, if you're listening, on behalf of In the Paint podcast,
farewell, my friend.
Fuck off.
You won't be missed.
Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye.
All right, we'll kind of leave that there. All right, let's get into this clip. Whew. I just don't want to get copyright stricken there, but we might still. So True Jordy, he's not having a good week. We'll keep it moving though. Mario, how's that brain force feeling for you, dude?
I will say, it's keeping me pretty focused.
Yeah.
I've had a few drinks now, hit my pen a couple times, but I'm still locked in.
How about we do another dropper before break?
All right.
So when we come back, we're like fucking going on the second
in the zone, ready to finish out the last couple hours. Let's fucking do it.
All right, let's do that.
All right,
we'll do it live on air too.
And we'll give an update at the end of the show. We'll see how we're feeling.
Yeah.
All right.
So far, so good though. I feel good.
Yeah, like I'm wide awake and I'm good, man. Yeah. I'm feeling alert.
Solid. All right, so let's get into this clip. I had this Shane Gillis clip pulled up. This is Shane Gillis on Bussin' with the Boys podcast. And Shane was caught kind of shit-talking Joe for, like I said in the beginning of the show, Joe Rogan. And for everyone who's just tuning in now, Joe Rogan, Shane Gillis, Mark Norman, which I fucking... It's not that I despise him, but I despise his fans. And Ari Shaffir.
The Reddit Nation.
They do an offshoot of Joe Rogan's podcast called Protect Our Parks. And it's, like Joe Rogan does the Fight Companion with, usually it's Eddie Bravo, Brian Callen, and Brendan Schaub. The Protect Our Parks is with, like I said, Ari, Mark, and Shane. We watched, Mario, one of our podcast episodes that we did. We watched Joe and Mark and Shane and Ari in Protect Our Parks. We watched Ari and Shane kind of go battle of the drink off.
Yeah, they were consuming a lot of beer.
And
drinking a lot of beers.
What was the outcome of that, Mario? Do you remember?
Ari Shaffir was fucked up, dude.
Fucked up, dude. He was fucked up beyond belief. You know what I mean? Because if anyone knows Shane Gillis could drink about 30 Bud Lights and not be buzzed, right? Ari thought he could keep up with that, and to Ari's, mistake, Ari was fucked. So Joe, on the last Protect Our Parks, the show was over. Jamie pulls out a beer bong. We're going to hear Shane describe this. Jamie Vernon, young Jamie, Joe's producer, or handler, whatever you want to say, pulls out a beer bong at the end of the show. Everyone's doing beer bongs. Everyone's having a good time. Joe Rogan's getting wasty pants. And then all of a sudden, Joe is obliterated, right? Joe Rogan is just far gone. Shane even says it. I've never seen Joe like this, so I wanted to encourage this drinking contest. Well, it turns out Joe Rogan was so fucked up, dude. He thought the podcast was still going on.
They were trying to rap.
And they were done. They were done,
my
essentially
God.
done. So we're going to watch Joe.
Awkward.
Yes, we're going to watch Shane describe this instance at Protect Our Parks, from Protect Our Parks. We're going to watch Shane describe it on Bussin' with the Boys on how fucked up Joe actually was. And to me, man, when I seen this clip, dude, I thought it was pretty funny because Shane is being real. I actually do like Shane Gillis. I think he's one of the better comedians in the comic
respect.
world. He was a former Saturday Night Live alumni, and was, I think, fired from Saturday Night Live for being too edgy. So that's a good sign. We like to see
when
that.
you get fired from them for being too edgy, you're doing comedy right.
Exactly. So Shane is one of the good ones, I think. And this isn't a diss on Shane or diss on Joe. It's just hilarious to watch Shane.
The interaction is funny, yeah.
The interaction is great. So let's watch this without further ado. Shane Gillis on Bussin' with the Boys, describing an instance on Protect Our Parks. Shane Gillis, take it away.
Is the Rogan bump
The Rogan
real?
bump's insane.
How many times have you been on Rogan?
I did Rogan like 5 times this year. So that's like
okay, we ain't got to talk about money. Let's talk about audience. Like what I need to hear something tangible about this Rogan bump.
So everyone knows when you go on Joe Rogan and you're, a beginner in the comic world or a beginner of wherever kind of field you're in, you go on Joe Rogan and you get what is called in the business a Rogan bump. What is a Rogan bump, you may ask? A Rogan bump is when you go on Joe Rogan, you go from having like 4,000 followers on Twitter to now having like 40,000 followers on Twitter. Your audience substantially grows to the point where it's, super beneficial for you to ball wash Joe and to get back on that show on, by any means necessary. So this is what they're describing, the Rogan bump, for lack of a better term. So this guy, I forget his name, but he's the boys. Well, okay. I thought that maybe had his name, but it didn't. This guy is going to be describing and kind of like salivating at the mouth. Like, what can I do to get on Joe Rogan and get the Rogan bump? Like, is it even worth it?
Everybody wants that bump of the Joe Rogan bump.
The Rojogan bump.
The Rojogan.
All right, let's continue watching.
Then I need you to get me.
So I did Rogan once, and the episode was not great. I was nervous. We talked about SNL. I was just nervous. I never met him really, so it was just a one-on-one, and it was bad. It wasn't good.
Like, are you talking like night before, day of? You're just fucking...
Night before, I was like, holy shit. Like this, and it was the same. It was the week after I filmed my special, or the same week. It was I think it was the same week. I was in Austin. So it was just an intense week. And I was by myself. I was staying at Tim Dillon's house that he wasn't at. So I was just in like a mansion in the hills in Texas.
So that's pretty interesting. Shane was staying at Tim Dillon's house while doing the Joe Rogan podcast. Tim wasn't even at Tim's house, but Tim living in a mansion. We know Tim to be this, lavish guy living a lavish lifestyle. He's fancy. He likes to flaunt his fucking Bentley that he bought. He lives in a mansion. He's super, super classy. He eats caviar. So it's just funny to hear Shane describe like Tim's mansion in the hills of Texas. You know what I mean? Kind of hilarious. But let's keep watching.
Alone, doing the most important things in my career, and then going home into an empty mansion. Like, what the fuck? And then, we did Rogan, and it was like, I don't know. I was just nervous. So you get done, it was like a fucking bomb went off. It was like that ringing, like, whoa. I just died. And you don't see it. If you have a bad episode, you don't see a bump. There's no real. I mean, you'll get a bump, like 10,000 followers or something like that. But nothing. But then we started doing me, Ari, and Normand with him. It's more of a party.
You guys did like your own kind of case race, I felt like.
Yeah. Somewhat, yeah. Unfortunately, Ari, we just drank as much as we could. Ari tried to drink with me, and he died.
So that is the Protect Our Parks we watch, Mario.
Yep.
Where Ari had just way too much Bud Light and just...
That was a walking Bud Light ad, is what that fucking episode was. Dude.
It really was, dude. Whoa, sorry. Hold on. Wrong soundbite. There we go.
Oh, both kind of fit.
Last episode.
How'd that one go?
He died.
Is that one out?
It is. But
So now they're talking about the last Protect Our Parks. So let's watch Shane describe this.
There's some editing going on, dude.
So the last Protect Our Parks, Shane says there's a lot of editing going on. Okay, interesting. All right, because we know Joe Rogan is like, all right, man, I just want to have a conversation. Let's just talk.
Right.
Like, don't worry about the cameras. We're not
very informal.
Very informal. We're not going to worry about what's said here.
Here's a cigar. Here's a glass of scotch.
Exactly.
Let's hang out and talk like one of the boys. Yeah.
I'm Mr. Free Speech, man. Don't you know I'm Joe Rogan, dude? It's like I'm not worried about the fucking cancel culture or whatever. But Shane describes an instance, the last Protect Our Parks, where Joe is now doing a lot of last minute editing because the show didn't go to his liking, so to speak. So let's watch Shane keep describing what happens.
Really?
Rogi's got on there and edited some things out. Dude.
As in like showing how bad of an ass beating it was type of deal? Like that he
No,
couldn't
it wasn't the pride about the drinking. It was the pride about how fucked up he was. It was fucking crazy, dude. Well, we had a beer bong. It was the end of the podcast. We all started bonging beers.
So it was the end of the podcast, like I described. They're all bonging beers.
Bonging beers. You've been doing it. You've been drinking all podcasts.
All podcasts.
So you're cracking beers all day.
And now the beer bong comes
out.
Now
the beer bong comes. Now you, John, I'm sure you've been a man that's done a beer bong or two in the day.
In my day, yes.
when you get a few beers and down the beer bong, dude, that shit hits you a lot harder than you're sitting there sipping a beer with your buddies.
It hits different, and I'll tell you why. Because you think you might have a little buzz going on. You might, you might feel okay, but you're not really that drunk. You're not sloppy yet. You're not dropping
That's a
things.
fast track to drunk.
Exactly. And you think you can handle it, right? And then all of a sudden, 2 or 3 beers goes down like that, and now all of a sudden you're fucked up.
Dude, the worst for me was I had the football helmet with the 2 beer holders.
God, dude.
Dude.
How fucked were you, dude?
So, all right, Halloween 2015. Temple's off to an undefeated start. Temple football. Most important game of the season. They're playing Notre Dame. College game days there.
Oh wow.
It's a night game, dude. It's huge.
Wow.
So me and my girlfriend at the time, we painted one of the. You get the helmets at like Spirit Halloween for like $20.
Yeah.
It was a two beer bong helmet.
Wow.
And we painted it cherry red, big white tee, Temple tee on the front. And I brought it to the tailgate, dude, and people fucking ate that shit up. They're like, dude, that is the coolest fucking thing ever. So I smashed the first 2 beers, and it hit me. And I'm like, dude, we just got here. This is a long fucking tailgate.
Oh,
it's like the middle of the afternoon. I'm like, it's going to be a long night.
Wow. How fucked up did you get that night, dude?
Dude, it was rough.
Yeah. Did you survive?
Oh,
well,
we
obviously
made it
you survived.
Made it out.
But, yeah.
Made it. But, dude, that was a long tailgate.
So, knowing that, right, knowing what goes into a beer bong, Joe Rogan has been doing a podcast for 3 hours, and at the end of the show, busts out the beer bong. And Shane describes to only what I could summarize as an embarrassing experience for Joe Rogan. So let's continue watching Shane Gillis on Bussin' with the Boys. Take it away, Shane.
Like, this was the last one we did together. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. The last one we did together was like the first one that was like kind of sober until the end. At the very end, Jamie brought out a beer bong and we all started bonging beers. And Joe's competitive and he was like, I can drink with you. I can bong just as many as you.
So Joe makes the claim, and knowing Shane Gillis, because the last Protect Our Parks we watched,
we saw Shane Gillis's drinking capabilities.
And Joe even said to Ari, dude, like,
he's a heavyweight.
He's a heavyweight. Ari, you don't know what you're getting into. Shane can easily out fucking drink you. Ari's like, nah, man, I got this. So Joe, knowing this, it's not like he didn't know. Joe, knowing this, was like
the alpha dog in Joe Rogan.
Exactly. It's the competitiveness that gets Joe tripped up sometimes. Knowing this, Joe's like, Shane, dude, come on. I'm fucking Rojogan, dude.
I'm Rojogan.
I'm the $100 million man, dude. Come on. What do you think this is?
The $100 million Spotify man.
Yeah. What do you think this is, man? I can easily outdrink you. And it goes like this.
And I was like,
were you trying to tell him like, hey, listen, no, you can't?
No, I was like, let's go, dude.
So this is why I love Shane Gillis, because any other person that was trying to suck up to Joe Rogan would have been like, listen, nah, dude, you don't want to do this, man. You don't want to get that sloppy. Trust me, like, yeah, you could probably outdrink me, right? But Shane's like, dude, bring it on, dude.
Hell yeah,
I could fucking destroy you.
It's easy, yeah. This is like easy money right here.
Easy money. And look at his face, too. Like, he knows. He's like,
yeah,
bro.
he's, yep.
He's like, idiot. So let's continue watching.
Please, because I've never seen Rogan fucking obliterated.
You're right.
Dude, we bonged like 5 or 6 in like 20 minutes.
5 or 6 beers in 20 minutes is a lot of beers. It's a lot of beers.
He turned gray. His face was gray, and he was like...
So this is the interesting part. Joe Rogan's face is now gray while they're doing the podcast.
Joe Rogan, who lives in L.A., has a pretty decent tan.
Well, Texas now, but...
Well, now he's in Texas,
yeah,
but...
used to live in L.A.
Still,
pretty good tan.
Gray?
Wow.
Yikes.
But he was blacked out, but he was still in like podcast mode.
So he was blacked out drunk, but still like trying to hold it together, like, because they were still technically podcasting. And this happens.
Be like talking to the mic. And we were all just hanging out. The show was clearly over.
So everyone's just hanging out. They're all drunk. They're having a good time at this point. And Joe Rogan, again, trying to control a situation where he has no control over it. And that's, what we're going to watch later with Tim Pool is control freaks not having control of a situation. So Joe Rogan and Ari and Shane and Mark, they're all fucked up doing this podcast. And Joe's like obliterated, gray, right? we just heard Shane say he was gray.
Right, like if you're gray, you're fucking sick.
You're sick, dude. Yeah, you need to go and go to bed.
You had one too many, and you are going to get fucking violently sick.
Joe Rogan, being this fucked up, thinks everyone's still trying to podcast and does this.
Talk into the mic. And we were all just hanging out. The show was clearly over. We're just sitting in the studio talking. And he was like, say that into the mic. And we were like, Joe, dude, we can't use this.
So everyone else knew that, look, this is
cut
this, bro. Joe's like, oh, man, I got to make this like at least 3 hours. Just make sure we're just continuing.
You know,
the
that little
conversation.
candid behind the scenes, I'd want to see that.
Me too.
I'd be more interested in that.
But it's cut out, as Shane just described.
It's a shame.
No, it's a Shane, as they would say.
It's a shame.
We cannot use this.
His head falls into
We
it.
stayed in the room for, I'd say, 5.5 hours. And the podcast is 3 hours long. So for 2 hours, it was just Rogan blacked out. Like,
Had to take it out.
come on, fellas, do this.
So that's interesting. They were in the room for 5.5 hours.
Drinking the whole time.
But they only did a 3-hour podcast. So for 2.5 hours, Joe was trying to control a situation
that was over 2 hours ago.
Exactly. Great, dude.
That's awesome.
I love the inside baseball of this. Dude.
Oh, dude, these are see when we talk about like not getting substance out of these shows.
Yes,
dude, this is the most fulfilling we've had in a while.
Yes.
This is some good fucking content, dude.
Yes, dude.
Jamie, pull that up.
Jamie, what was the fucking video I showed you?
So what have those bumps look like since that?
Those
first
have
one?
been huge.
Massive.
Like,
do you go on like Gillian Keeves come out? You're like, yo, I'm gonna hop on the pod. I'm sure he's like, hey, you want to come on the pod? Fucking
yeah,
promote
he's
Gillian Keeves.
he's there. Yeah, there's a lot of those comics that are out there. Joe Rogan's like the man at like helping.
Right.
He'll help. If he thinks you're funny, he'll help you.
You're a funny cat.
It's cool. There's a lot of guys that are like big and famous that would be like, you know, try to keep the new guys down.
Yeah, I can't let you get too big.
He's one that's like delighted if shit's going well for other people.
Is there like little cliques in the comedian world?
Yeah, but it's all perceived.
It seems like you're in the good clique. It seems like
but it's all perceived. Like before I was in this group, I was like, fuck this group.
What group?
Like you start with the
you in our group and then you ascended to the Rogan group?
No. I mean, before I was with the guys I'm with now. So like with Rogan and all those LA comics that were like Rogan and Bert and Segura and all these guys.
Yeah.
Before I was an open micer in Philly. I'd be sitting there like, fuck those guys. They're not that good. They suck.
Yeah.
So that's pretty interesting. Before Shane gets to the position where he's at,
We
today,
say that we're half of Reddit wants to fucking torch our studio.
Fat scumbags,
fat fucking
asses,
losers,
fat losers.
Don't
you're
know
not
what we're
funny.
saying.
You're not funny. You're not original. Your set sucks, and it's like, guys, come on. Like, look, I know. I'm not hating on anyone who...
Look, everybody looks at the top dog and is like, I want to take down the top dog.
Yes.
Why would you do that if you weren't?
Yes.
Yeah, it can be in a friendly way. Like, you see it. Those guys are all in friendly competition with each other. They're all still entertainers. They're all comedians. They're all competing for, like, the spotlight. But they're having fun with it.
That's how it should be.
Right.
That's how it should be. But somewhere along the lines, we lost that. And now it's like if you critique anybody, bro, it's like you're just a hater. And I got that, which was pretty surprising. I don't want to get sidetracked.
Which I hate that mentality.
Dude, it's bizarre. Because you remember the Pete Davidson segment last week we covered?
Yes.
Well, I made that a clip and I posted that out. And it's like, you're a hater, you're this. I'm like, bro, I guarantee you didn't watch the full 3-minute clip. And I know your attention span is smaller than a peanut.
Yeah, we can only watch the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, and it's like,
he said something mean. Oh boy,
he's a hater.
He's a hater.
The way these people on the internet, and I don't really pay no mind to it, dude. Like, cause like they're gonna talk shit, and I get it, right? I'm not here to like defend every comment that's bad about me. I'm not Brendan Schaub, unlike Brendan Schaub. I actually admit I do read comments, and unlike Brendan, where he reads comments but doesn't read comments one day, but then reads comments the next day. And it's like, I'm open to the criticism, but where I call you out on your bullshit is when you don't know what you're talking about in the context. Because clearly in that Pete Davidson segment, I guess the moral of that segment was Pete Davidson is dangerous because he was throwing things through his trailer,
dude,
out of his trailer.
Literally was putting people's
lives in jeopardy.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just pretty bizarre. So to hear Shane say this though openly is pretty fascinating, man, because not a lot of comics will even admit that because they're afraid of burning a relationship.
Right.
With,
stepping on those toes. It's the wrong toes to step on.
Especially with Joe Rogan, who these comics see as now like the modern day Jay Leno, Johnny Carson,
You get on Rogan, you're in there.
Exactly. So, and this is another reason why I actually, I'm not a fan of Shane Gillis, so to speak, but he's not on our weekly chopping block segment, Mario. So, all right, let's finish this clip out, and then we're going to go to our break, Mario. How's that sound?
Sounds good, man.
Little brain force action?
Little brain force. I got to take a fucking wicked piss.
All right, let's get through
Might
this.
grab some food, too.
Let's get through this.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Then they're like, hey, you're pretty good. You're like, dude, you guys are the fucking best. I love you guys I love you guys so much. I was just being gay, dude. I mean, that's how it works in anything. In anything.
Yeah.
It really is. Like, you know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. I just thought you were about to drop something right there, but then I saw you were
he was
thinking.
just taking a picture. I was just perfect.
No, I know what you mean. It's like you kind of like you're salty because you're not in the world.
Yeah,
you're like it's a selfish thing. Yeah,
it's a self-defense.
You're projecting your
insecure.
own shit because you know you like think
I'm
you're
better
funny.
than them.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you're not. I would say I'm better than people when I was like I had 5 minutes of material. I'd be like, that guy sucks, dude. And then you meet them and you're like, fuck, I'm the biggest douche of all time.
Yeah, you're like, this dude's a good fucking dude.
Yep.
But I think that's normal. I think everybody. I
and
literally
then you
think
watch
everybody's
them
like
kill,
that.
and then you watch them kill. Like, I remember there was a comic that I like shit all over him. I was like, this guy sucks. And then I happened to do a show with him that night, and he just murdered. And I had to follow him, and I was like, Dave.
Are you not allowed to say him since you've given him flowers?
I don't want to talk shit about. No.
See, I feel like if I talk shit on somebody, I'd be like, I was wrong about this motherfucker.
I think I've said it to him.
That's good.
But yeah.
All right, and that's the coverage, ladies and gentlemen. Shane Gillis dropping the tea leaves.
Courtesy of Barstool Sports.
About Joe Rogan, man. We love to see it, dude. Shane Gillis is, like I said, somebody we have to, one of the comics we have to, I guess, not support.
Respect.
Exactly, because, he doesn't go with the flow. He tries to be that contrarian within the space of...
And he owns the fact that he was like, I said what I said. I met these guys and I was wrong, and that's it.
That's it, man. All right, so let's do some Brain Force live on air, Mario. We're going to go to our first break. I know you got to take a piss. And then we're going to come back. We have a lot more clips to get to. We got Tim Pool and Amanda... Mullis, I believe her last name is.
Tim Pool on the verge of a complete meltdown.
Complete mental collapse. We have the new and improved, formerly the podcast formerly known as King and the Sting is now the Golden Hour, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll be breaking that podcast down along with Impulsive featuring Bobby Lee.
What a heavy hitting back end of the show, guys.
Gonna
Stick
be great.
around.
Gonna need some brain force for it.
Gonna need a lot of brain force. So let's load up that dropper.
So here I got the dropper loaded, as you guys can see. Dropper ready to rock. Under the tongue. Yeah, that's good.
There you go. That's that brain fuel for you. If you just want to toss that over here.
Under the tongue, remember.
Yep.
Nice
All right,
catch,
touchdown.
Tastes like root beer.
The first one kind of gave me like a green tea vibe.
Okay, I taste the green tea.
It's like green tea with honey. You ever like put honey in your ginseng tea?
Yes.
That's exactly what it tastes like.
I want to toss that back over here.
All right, ready?
All right, cool. All right, let's go out on a song, Mario. We're going to take a short break. We're going to come back. We got a bunch of coverage left to get to, so do not touch that dial. This is a good opportunity for everyone now listening in, watching, to get up, stretch your legs, maybe get some fresh air, check in with, your significant other, your parents, or whoever you're checking in with. Make sure you place your order for dinner tonight. Make sure you get that all figured out. It's a Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen, so it's going to be a good weekend, man. We appreciate everyone tuning in and everyone watching. If you haven't yet heard already, make sure you go into the description now. Go to phillylive.org. It's in the description below. Click on that link. Go to our name. Click Win by 2 for the People's Choice Award of the Battle of the Bands that we partaked in on Thursday. And then any other housekeeping we got to take care of before break, Mario?
I think that about covers it. So everybody just go out and vote, and we're gonna have a fun fucking second half of this show, John. So let's go to break.
I can't wait. Let this brain force kick in for a sec.
Yeah, let the brain force get flowing, and we'll be back in a little bit, guys.
All right, guys, don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. We're gonna leave it off with some Burning Up from Win by 2, and then we'll be back with the rest of the show. Guys, thank you for tuning in, and stay put. We'll be back.
Now you're on your own, nowhere but the road.
All right, we're coming back. We are coming back. Don't touch that dial. We are coming back, ladies and gentlemen. Do not touch that dial.
Welcome to In the Pain. Hey, Mario, why don't you pass the whiskey?
Why don't you pass that whiskey, you son of a bitch?
Here you go, man. Fucking pour one up.
It's a Saturday afternoon, baby. Get off your feet. We are back. 1, 2, 3, ball!
Second half kickoff coming your way.
Let's go, Brandon! Woo! It's a Friday night!
Saturday afternoon.
Let me hear it, Mario. Welcome to In the Pain. Welcome to In the Pain.
Welcome to In the Pain.
Yeah!
Shout out to Lucy DeBruni. Just voted. Good luck, guys. Thank you, Lucy. Thank you for voting for us. Guys, if you're just coming in on the back end, welcome to the second half of the show. Yep, settle down. All right, there we go. Everybody, all right.
Quiet down.
Quiet down. Offense on the field, offense at work. Yeah, guys, welcome back. And again, if you guys missed the first half, we need all your help. So Win by 2 is trying to win a People's Choice Award for PHL Live's top 5 rock finalists. We played a Battle of the Bands the other day at Sweeney's in Philly. So if you guys can go to that website and vote, that would be much appreciated. And we thank you guys for the support. We did post it to our pages. So if you guys want to head over to any of our social media, you should be able to find that link.
Where else can they find it, Mario? I believe it's in the description.
It is in the description below in this video as well. So head on down there, vote for us. We are under the rock category. There's a lot of competition, a lot of steep competition. So we appreciate every vote counts. Thank you, guys.
Absolutely, guys. Welcome back into this Saturday edition of In the Pain podcast. Guys, we are wheeling, dealing, and stealing, as they say. I actually don't know who says that, but guess what? I'll coin that phrase.
We'll keep it. That's going to be on a t-shirt soon.
Now, Mario, let me get your update. Before break here, we just did another dropper full of the Brain Force, which is right here. Could be picked up at InfoWarsStore.com. And like I said, it's something I picked up because I was shopping because I wanted some funny shirts to wear on the podcast. As you can see, I got my Let's Go Brandon shirt on. So as I was shopping for my apparel, because I need shirts, bro. I've gained maybe the Reddit is white.
Phil.
Right. I've gained 15 pounds over the last year. And, I went from a large to an extra large. So I needed a new apparel anyway. And I stumbled across InfoWarsStore.com had some funny shirts, for sale. One being the Let's Go Brandon with Joe Biden, eating the ice cream. And as I was shopping for the shirts, I came across the Brain Force, which is a brain nootropic that is supposed to give you mental clarity, a little bit of a boost that caffeine doesn't, sometimes give you. And, we've taken now 2 droppers here. Mario, I wanted to get, your feelings and how you feel on the Brain Force.
So this was going to be my biggest test. Was, okay, where am I at the halfway point? Because it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And normally when, say I drink a coffee or a Red Bull, 2 o'clock in the afternoon is when I'm like, all right, I'm either alert or I'm about to take a nap. And right now I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling ready for the back end of this show. Pretty focused. So it's, again, I don't know if it's placebo effect, but it's Feels good. I feel good.
That's good, man. That's good. Yeah, usually when, we drink coffee or Red Bull, like Mario was saying, dude, by this time, the 3-hour mark, 4-hour mark.
And that's why I don't think it is placebo effect.
Exactly. Yeah, because I feel sharp, dude. I feel like I could do another 9
Because I drink coffee
hours.
just because I like coffee.
Exactly.
So, like, it doesn't do it for me. So by this time in the afternoon, I start to crash.
Right.
I'm awake.
I'm
good.
ready to go. All right, so guys, we got a couple clips to play here. Let's just sort these out. So we'll save this. We'll save this before we do the golden hour. So the back half of the show, guys, consists of, we got Tim Pool on Timcast IRL. If you're not familiar with Tim's work, Tim is a political podcast host, political commentator. He usually puts out 3 clips a day throughout the day of like what's going on in the world of news and politics. And then at nighttime, he'll do a live stream for about 2 hours, an hour and a half being an actual show, and then a half hour of just reading super chats, which we were talking about earlier, Mario, I think is kind of pathetic for people. In order to read your chats, it has to be, money involved. That's something we don't do here. That's something you could just drop your chat and we will read that chat. So
there's other ways to support.
There's definitely other ways to support for sure. So Mario, we have some Tim Pool coverage. Now this was last night. Amanda Milas, producer, director for some movies. The most recent one she has done was The Plot to Overthrow the President or some shit like that back in 2020. But Amanda, she was on Tim Pool's Timcast IRL back in December, this last December of 21.
Oh, wow, okay.
And she had a bad outing, dude. I believe it was her first time on. And her outing was horrible. She was just being obnoxious. She was, just talking over everybody. She was trying to, I guess, she was trying to make up, she was trying to have all the eyes on her. And, Tim and Ian and Luke, the host and co-host of the Timcast IRL, they were getting visibly frustrated back in December. We fast forward now to last night. Amanda is back on Timcast IRL.
Oh, boy.
And she's going to blame her last outing on being allergic to alcohol, or AKA being an alcoholic, which is no excuse. You have to be able to read a room, in my opinion. You have to be able to know the situation that you're in. Now, like I described earlier, Tim Pool, for people who may not know, is a control freak, guys. He is the type of person where when he's talking and how the conversation is going, if he has topics, lined up and ready to go, this is what we're doing. This is how we're doing it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. If we start derailing from this conversation, I'm going to be upset. And that's what we watched last night. Now, I don't even know how I even came across this, dude. I think it just might have been on my shuffle on YouTube.
Okay.
And I was watching it. And I was setting up the show last night, our show for today.
Right.
And I heard Tim get pretty upset at Amanda.
It's like, ooh, okay.
And I looked down and I'm like, this definitely probably isn't the first time on this episode where he was upset. This is probably over the course of the episode, he's just getting more.
And lo and behold,
here
we are.
I mapped this out last night and this morning, and we're going to bring you Timcast IRL. I believe this is our first breakdown of the Timcast IRL, which, Mario, what does that mean?
That means in real life.
In real life. Very good, man. Your internet language is up to
My
par.
internet lingo is up to par.
There it is. All right, so we're going to watch Timcast IRL. Let me give a second here to pull up my notes. And by the way, on break, I was checking out the audio on our show, dude. It's probably the best.
Crispy, dude.
It's probably the best our audio has
Dude,
sound.
this whole studio setup, the audio, man, this is a major fucking step up.
And it's not done, dude. It's not done.
And we're not done yet.
I'm working on getting some new cameras and some other little...
you have done fucking an amazing job in here, man.
Thanks, dude.
It looks good in here.
I appreciate that.
It's clean.
I appreciate that. It means a lot, dude. I put a lot of effort in this.
Yeah, man. This has been really awesome. Fucking everything's a major step up, dude.
Especially from episodes 1 through 50.
And it was there then.
Right.
Everything was there, but dude, it's been awesome, man.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate that, man. All right. So let's go to our first clip from the Timcast IRL, guys. We're gonna go to 3:35 here, and we're gonna meet Amanda. And it says, meet Amanda. She's in recovery. So this is her getting out in front of her last outing on the Timcast IRL and just blaming it on the fact that she was under the influence of alcohol, which I think might have not been the only substance she was on. She was probably on some Xannies too. But let's watch.
Would explain it.
It would explain it. She's probably getting the Xannies off Bert Kreischer because
yep.
Bert is on the Xanax. Whoop, sorry. There it is.
Or maybe whatever the Island Boys are taking right now.
Yeah, dude. Makes her fucking stupid, dude.
I'm kind of retarded.
Yes, you are, Alex. All right, 3:35, guys. Let's meet Amanda. Let's see how this podcast is going to shape up and shape out.
Subscribe to this channel. Share the show right now. Share it everywhere if you really want to help. Joining us today to talk about this and so much more is the ever lovely Amanda Milius.
Amanda Milius, everyone. There she is, just like that, on screen.
Welcome to the show, Amanda Milius.
I think she's probably more white than this sign, dude. I mean, she looks kind of like how Shane was describing
Like
Joe
ghoulish.
Rogan and being gray.
Being gray, yeah.
Like, she's the same color tone as her teeth. Pretty alarming, but okay.
Wow.
It's like, have you ever heard of a spray tan, miss? Anyway.
Ever heard of sunlight?
Yeah.
Vitamin D is good for you.
Yes. Amanda Milius, everyone. Take it away.
Hi. Welcome back.
Thanks.
Who are you?
The person who is allergic to drinking that is having coffee, and
that is nice.
Yeah, tell your listeners to just relax. Everything's going to be fine this time.
Are people commenting about it or something?
Probably.
Yeah.
It was a hot topic. It's been a hot topic for the rest of my life. Thank you very much.
Well,
but,
Chad.
So that's pretty interesting right off the bat. Her last outing has been kind of a rough go for her the last 10 months. Everywhere she goes is like, yo, Amanda, aren't you that chick from Timcast who fucking just stole the show and not in a good way either?
Yep.
And
infamous.
She's got to live with this now. So she's back on to try to redeem herself, Mario. And just seeing this clip right here, do you think she redeems herself or not?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say probably not.
Probably not. Well, your guess is pretty good. So let's see how this unfolds, Mario.
Prather did leave tequila on the table.
No, dude. No. As I said, I don't drink.
Milo's wine's
I'm
right here, by the way.
No, I'm good. And we all saw what happened. People literally asked me if I quaaluted myself.
Wow.
Yeah.
You don't make those anymore.
I mean, I can understand why.
It's like you have this long career. You're doing all this work.
Yo, I've done all these things.
And then people are like, you're the drug chick.
No, that happens. So, at CPAC or anywhere, if I go to like any conference that's not like NatCon, where like I know everybody, 7 out of 10 people will come up to me and they'll be like, hey, are you Amanda Milius? And I'm like, yeah, hi. But I'm like, okay, they want a picture. Like, or they're like, oh, your movie meant so much to me. Or like, as it used to be. Now it's just like, God, that was really funny. You were just hammered on Timcast. Can I get a picture? And I'm like, okay. Thanks.
Well, you're.
And that is the face of defeat. Look at that. Oh, fuck.
Whoa.
That is the face of defeat, dude. Just things haven't been going good for Amanda Milius, dude. And who would have thought just by one outing on Timcast IRL, now your whole career is just based
in the
on...
tubes.
Yeah, in the tubes. So we got to meet Amanda, pretty spontaneous woman here. She's pretty wacky, pretty white, and not in a good way either. So we met Amanda. Let's see how this podcast transpires. Is that a word? No, I know it's a word, but is that right for
yes, how everything's going to transpire going forward. Yeah, we're going to... Yes.
It's too much of that brain force. I'm too focused.
That's
I'm
right,
like,
dude. We're
questioning everything.
pulling out the thesaurus.
Yeah. Fucking A. All right, 6:57, Amanda asks a woozy of a question. I like how I put in my notes, make sure you say woozy. Because this one's
It's
crazy.
not even a doozy. It's a fucking woozy.
It's a woozy, dude. Let's watch Amanda. What does she do? Take it away.
He's proved it, I think.
So you were a child actor, and like I don't know if this is too personal or not, but like they tried to make me do that too because my parents are from Hollywood and I grew up there.
So she's talking to the co-host, and he was a child actor and producer as well, working in Hollywood.
Setting up the backstory. We all know where this is heading.
Where is this going to go? We all know. Let's see her take it away.
So you made it through. You never got raped or anything. You're good.
Oh, that's a bold question. You never got raped?
I knew exactly where this was heading, and all right, let's continue.
Lord knows I did not, but I did go to Alfie's Soda Pop Club, which was rape central for kids.
Whoa,
Man, you made it out. You're like the only one.
Yeah,
Like,
there's nothing
nice.
funny about it, but
Have you ever
know.
been hypnotized?
No, I have not. But,
Maybe you should try it and just see if make sure everything's
no,
good.
certainly not.
So you could see the the way how this the energy is flowing around this podcast right now. The what's the word I'm looking for? I've been having to recall a lot of words here today, but it's the vibe of the room.
Yes,
I guess,
the
so to
overall
speak.
vibe of this encounter here, this exchange.
It's very like everyone is on their heels when it comes to Amanda because they don't know what's going to happen because last time she was abysmal on this podcast.
And now she's like really pushing the envelope early.
And we're not even 7 minutes in, dude.
Yeah.
So we'll jump ahead though. We'll go to 33:45 and Amanda goes off on a tirade. And Luke is getting annoyed. Tim breaks news and okay. So Tim is going to be very annoyed at Amanda for going off on this rant. Luke, one of the co-hosts, he's getting visibly frustrated. And Tim is just out of nowhere going to try to change the subject because it's getting too over. Tim is having PTSD flashbacks of the last episode.
Yep.
And now he's like, dude, I got to do something to make sure this motherfucker doesn't steal the show again. So let's watch it. 33:45.
It's happening again. Fuck.
33:45. Let's watch it.
There are a lot of grifters
every single person that I have met with, that I've sat with, that was like, we have a platform and it's going to be for all the people that are, dissident culture, and it's going to be about not censorship, and it's this and it's that. It's some guy who literally is taking somebody's money and running. I have one avenue that I think has done this properly, and it's Rockfin. Rockfin has a very good back end that's trustworthy and is actually, I believe, what they're telling me. As somebody who has a film that is the #1 documentary to this day on Amazon, on all the different weird platforms, right? Because I want to try all of them. Because I was like, I got to, because eventually they're going to come for me. They're not going to let me put something out. I got to know what's the next big platform. You're completely right. And I've been saying this for 3 years. I've been saying this every time I speak at certain organizations that invite me to come speak regarding platforms. I say this every single time. You build me the platform, I will give you the content. I make content, I don't make platforms.
Yes, so Corin, where do you see this go?
So a big tirade, Amanda just drops, and Luke, he doesn't even acknowledge. I mean, Amanda was just speaking for probably like over a minute, and then Luke just completely diverts from what Amanda even said and does this.
The platform, I will give you the content. I make content, I don't make platforms.
Yes, so Corin, where do you see this going?
Well, I mean, what I do see that's working, interestingly enough, with
let's just watch. We're just gonna watch what Tim does.
I'd fight with Daily Wire and all of that. Is that I think that there's an opportunity for people who already have built out platforms to use those platforms themselves as a distribution outlet for scripted and scripted
Yeah, but then
content.
like 5 people see it.
No, that's not true. You're talking about people who have millions of followers on their platform and the reach that can go to from there. I think that's one option, because otherwise it goes back to a corporate style eventually anyway, when you have platforms that are controlled by corporate interests.
Wait. So, okay, now this Corin Nemec is trying to at least give a response, a rebuke, so to speak, to Amanda. And Luke, because Luke asked the question, but it's kind of off of what Amanda says, right?
Right.
Talking about platforming and trying to do things different, do things outside the box because they're independent film artists or whatever the fuck the case may be. Corin just dropped some pretty good knowledge right there, I'd say, right? What does Tim Pool do, right? Tim is, like I said, is a control freak, and he feels like his show is slowly he's just losing control of his own
Got to rein
show.
it back in. Yep.
He's gonna try to rein it back in. Let's see how he does it.
We got breaking news. In Nevada, Steve Sisolak has conceded to Joe Lombardo in the Nevada's governor race.
Oh my God.
Now watch Amanda. So Tim just announces, because obviously we all know we are in election week here. It's no more just election day. We just have a month long worth of election.
Got some races still coming in.
So some races still coming in. Tim breaks that the Nevada Republican governor goes to Joe Lombardo in Nevada. Watch how the response from Amanda here is just appalling, dude. It's just fucking insane. Watch this. I never seen someone so happy over a governorship in a state that you don't even live in.
Nevada, Steve Sisolak has conceded to Joe Lombardo in the Nevada's governor race.
Oh my God.
This is a flip.
Look at Tim. Watch.
Yes.
Watch this. Watch this, dude. This is insane.
To Joe Lombardo in the Nevada's governor race.
Oh my God.
This is a flip.
Yes.
The state of Nevada has just flipped to a Republican governor from a Democrat.
God. It's
Look.
He can't even finish the whole fucking read without her just cackling away. He's like had enough.
He looks right up at her. Oh my God, watch this.
been 4 years in Nevada. Thank you.
Look at this guy. Ian's like,
dude.
She's really passionate about this.
You could edit together, right? Just like cut her audio and just have like silence. That's, bitch, what the fuck?
He's like, I never knew you were so passionate about a Nevada governor race. You must live there, right? She must live there.
Gotta be from Vegas.
She's got to be from Vegas, right? Look at her. Oh my God.
Partying
dude.
it up in this fucking booth.
About a Nevada governor race, right?
You live in Nevada?
You live in Nevada, Tim.
You live in Nevada. The big question, the answer is...
No, I've worked on every campaign in Nevada that exists.
Right on.
That's how I started my political. That is
So how do you really feel about
I'm so excited right now. That is the best time. Okay, you guys just like, that guy sucks so bad. I am so happy that Nevada is going red. Bet on red, guys. Bet on red.
Do you want to talk about this
Unless
a little
you're
bit?
communist.
I want to talk about this platform thing because I have an idea.
Let's
How's
let me chat about this governor.
Laxalt's numbers at?
Laxalt's not looking good. It's tightening up. So,
oh my God, this is the best, dude. Tim is fed up. We're gonna go to our next clip. Tim is fed up and is not listening anymore. 39-20. Here we go.
They're going to have websites of people selling tens of thousands of movies for you.
That's not dumb. That is a smart way of doing things. And that
Watch. Okay, so Amanda's gonna just go off of what Ian is saying here, and then Tim is going to do something that is actually hilarious. Watch this.
that is something that we need to look at, because it's not that I'm against. I mean, look, I grew up not paying for music. I grew up not paying for all the movies I've seen. Okay.
Thief! You were a thief.
Oh.
But that's besides the point. But she's a
Piracy
thief.
is not a victimless crime. Remember we used to put in those like old like VHS tapes or DVDs and like piracy is not a victimless crime.
Yeah.
Contact the feds if someone's pirating movies.
No, that's some serious crime, dude. You get arrested for that shit.
You out yourself. Oh,
but this isn't even part of the clip. I forgot about this actually. She just outs herself.
we got a little bonus sidebar.
Yeah, sidebar, please. But watch Tim. So she's gonna go into this whole tirade about.
Let's see what Tim's reaction is here.
Okay, I get it. But the problem is, I have investors. I have people that I made a promise to,
So how you
a
doing?
fiduciary duty.
You just hear Tim say, "How you doing?" Right? To who? Who is he talking to?
Good. That I need to, pay back.
And he's talking to Corin over here and just completely ignoring Amanda.
Right.
Amanda's having a conversation with Ian while Tim is asking Corin how he's doing. And we all know, I mean, we've been on podcasts where it's just like you have that one, and this is, Mario, this is a perfect example why I don't like to bring on guests anymore, because sometimes you're just beholden to the guest, right? You don't want to be a dickhead. You're the host, so you want to try to make everyone feel comfortable. Sometimes people don't have situational awareness, though, which we talk about a lot here on this show. And they just talk over people. They just talk for too long.
Yeah, the number one thing you got to remember when you're doing a podcast is like to not. Yeah, sometimes it makes for like funny moments, but like you can't be talking over each other. And you got to like think like if someone's got a point, you got a counterpoint. Let them finish their point, and then chime in.
Or not say anything at all.
Or if like you know what you're gonna say is like, maybe you didn't think it through, hold it in.
Yeah. So Tim, just completely ignores what Amanda is saying and is just checking in on Corn and seeing how he does. But it's not over. Let's see how it unfolds.
Made a promise
So how you
to a
doing?
fiduciary duty that I need to
What's going on
pay
over
back.
there?
You can't just let this stuff out for free.
Yeah. So but I don't know if you can.
Or you
technically-
make terrible movies that go up on YouTube that are like, just
What are you doing, Luke?
made out of crap.
Enjoying myself.
Like,
Yeah.
So
I agree. I think that tracking.
I didn't say a bad word. I said crap.
I'm doodling pictures of
Tracking the money is key, and if you could somehow meta tag the content itself, like the movie, and then just allow, because piracy is going to
this.
happen. We can't stop it.
The crazy
People
thing,
making
Tim,
copies of
is
stuff.
I'm not even. I'm just drinking coffee. It's
Well,
not-
that's probably.
So Amanda picks up that everyone is visibly annoyed, and she's like, I'm not even fucked up this time. I'm just drinking coffee, which is kind of alarming. I would much rather you be fucked up on a substance than just be like sober and annoying. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, at least you're drinking. At least that,
You can chalk it up to that.
Exactly. But Amanda does this, and dude, Tim's reaction to this, though, is fucking priceless. Let's watch.
You don't have an excuse.
It's the coffee.
You don't have an excuse.
What's in that
tonight.
coffee?
You try it. It's nice. It's
Caffeine?
just black.
I don't want it. It's
I'm
too
drawing.
late.
I'm drawing a
I
picture.
won't be able to sleep.
I'm drawing a picture of
Somebody's
Bocus.
got to drive me.
Tim is completely checked out here at 40 minutes in. We still have about an hour and 20 left to go. And Tim is just doodling away on some paper, not even paying no attention. He's
Not
lost all
making eye
control.
contact. Yep.
But watch.
Checked
it gets
out.
better.
Yeah, but going back, I mean, I think another big issue that we run into is the marketing dollars. How do you get?
So we're going to jump to 47:15 and watch Tim's crazy suggestion on how the rest of the show should go.
Place the lodge.
I think
Scottish, right?
women are not allowed into.
Yeah. Certainly Jewish
some
ones
lodges.
aren't.
Some lodges.
I think there's all
are-
female
Take this off,
lodges
like-
and all
Oh,
female
yes,
organizations.
there's-
No, you can go look at it. They have
There's
tours.
the Order
you
of
just
the
can't
Eastern
go
Star,
up very high.
which is a
They have George Washington's kind of Freemasonic
Yeah.
site
Well, there's
here in Washington.
So which
Masonry
is
as
it? Do
well,
the Jews run
but-
everything, or is it the Masons? Because the Masons don't let you in if you're Jewish. Or
No,
so
that's
is it-
not true.
Or
Watch this. So Tim, out of nowhere, just says this. What is he referring to, you may ask? Let's find out.
Find out what this is.
That's
This is
not true.
this is
That's
this
not
is
true
from
at all.
Battlestar Galactica.
so you're telling
So Tim pulls up a Battlestar Galactica replica toy, right?
Right.
And you're like, okay, maybe this has something to do with what they're talking about. Maybe this is like, because I mean, the whole context of this conversation was Amanda asking questions to Corin about being a Mason, a Freemason, right?
Right.
So you might look at this Battlestar Galactica replica toy and you might think, okay, maybe this has something to
Some
do
kind
with
of symbolism.
Freemasonry. No, you're mistaken. Watch what happens. Tim Pool, let's roll the clip.
me
Do you
there's
guys
a
know?
chance.
Do you guys know what ship this is?
The-
This ship. Do you know what this ship is?
No.
From Battlestar Galactica.
It looks like a kestrel.
I don't know. I don't know exactly what it is. It was a gift. But have any of you seen Lord of
Let
the
me see
Flies?
it. They-
Have any of you read or seen
yeah,
Lord of the
of course.
Flies?
No.
Okay, this
Yeah.
is the
My
conch
good
shell.
friend
You can only
Balthazar
talk
was
if you're
this.
holding it.
You can only talk if you're holding it. Getting so mad, dude. I love to watch it, bro. When I watch this back, dude, oh my God, bro. I'm like cheesing right
Wow. And listen, as somebody that's read that book,
now. Lord of the Flies?
oh, yeah. Dude, that's a good reference. Wow. He said, listen, shut the fuck up. This is my show.
Speak when spoken to.
Speak when spoken to. And I didn't listen to a fucking thing you said for the last like half hour. We're gonna reel this shit back in.
Or so we're going to try.
Or so we think we will.
Tim is, I mean, look, dude, we
Wow.
are 47 minutes in, and he's trying everything in the book. He's like doing things like my kindergarten teacher would do. Like, hey, okay, if you have the green crown in your color box,
It's
then
like the talking stick when you were a kid.
the talking stick, Mario. Jeez.
We used to have the talking stick.
So Tim does that. Let's watch how this unfolds.
I like it.
Oh, this is a conch shell.
Bring order to
Are you
chaos.
having a panic?
Well, I will
right now?
say,
All right, Amanda asked, are you having a panic right now? Look at Tim's face while this split screens. He's like, you don't even want to know.
That whole thing with like it looks like the Vietnam War flashbacks.
He's like having PTSD like in this moment. Like,
It's just
flashback to December 2021 where she's just like going off on tirades and he can't control
dude,
it.
yeah.
Dude, in this situation,
Traumatizing.
I have advice for Tim Pool in this situation, man. look, when you have a podcast going like this, and I get the responsibility of a host, right? You have to make sure everything is flowing to the way you set your show up. Otherwise, you're just going to go off and, things are just going to be random. And that's not what this show is, right? Our show, we could sort of have some leeway with that because we can go on different tirades and bring it back.
we're kind of a variety show, so we get away with that. But
when you're just a political show and you start going off on these, crazy tangents and you're trying to bring it back to home base, I guess you're left with the only option is to bring up a replica toy of Battlestar Galactica and saying, hey, guys, if you don't have this toy, don't speak. It's getting
literally
bad.
kicking it elementary school style.
It's getting bad, guys. Let's continue watching.
Me?
Are you having a bit of a panic?
No, but I think the viewers are starting to complain a whole lot. So.
And Tim blames it on the live chat, saying, and which the live chat was eating her alive last night, dude. Because I was in the live chat for a little bit, and I'm reading the chats, and dude, some of the shit that they were saying, bro, was like I can't even say here live on air. But let's continue watching. So we got Corin Nemec just looking at this Battlestar Galactica toy and realizes like what kind of gimmick Tim is trying to pull here, and he's like, this is actually a pretty cool toy, but Amanda is kind of pissing me off. So let's continue watching.
So how about you hold the spaceship and you can start talking about your ideas?
You said Lord of the Flies. I just have to give a shout out to Balthazar Getty then, because that's one of me and him were best friends growing up together, and that was his first film. He did a great job as the lead in that.
And shout out to Cornyn, dude, because he actually makes this like he's finding all the difficulties in every conversation and is actually bringing it like home. But then the conversation gets just completely nuked in real time, and it just goes off again. So
Just
we're gonna
completely derailed
again and again and again. So we're gonna watch it. 104:40, and it's not done. Tim wants to move on from a particular subject, and Amanda keeps talking. Tim is getting even more mad, dude. And you thought you might have seen it all from pulling out this stunt. Nuh-uh. You haven't seen nothing yet, man.
Uh-oh.
105.
It get worse?
105. Oh, it gets worse. 105:40, guys. Here we go.
In Freemasonry, there's a strong belief that the first temple was never built, that it was only built in his imagination, and that it was never actually built in physical reality. So it's about the temple that we're building in our minds and then into reality.
Let's.
So a pretty a good point on the side of philosophy, right? Talking about Freemasonry and just kind of trying to add substance to a conversation that has died 37 minutes ago. Tim does this.
I just want to build a real temple.
Let's jump into something else.
Let's jump into the story.
So Tim is trying to go on to another subject.
We got from the Daily Mail. This is crazy. I saw this story. It was
rebuild
amazing.
The temple. We agree? We're going to rebuild the temple?
Agreed.
Let's go.
Look how mad he's getting. Oh, my God, dude.
Clearly making it a hit like, hey, we're moving on.
And someone's mad when they can't even look you in the face. You know what I mean?
They have that. Yep.
That's the last straw, is when they look you in the face and say, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean?
That's the I'm getting visibly more and more annoyed.
Yeah. Like you pick up the social cues.
Right, read the room.
So let's watch this back. Ready?
Saw this story. It was
rebuild
amazing.
The temple. We agree? We're going to rebuild the temple?
Agreed.
Let's go.
Let's talk about another story from.
Oh my God!
Even the pause with the dead air, dude. That's like telltale sign right there.
Wow, dude. Tim Pool getting cucked on his own show is what I should have titled our show. All right, we got 3 clips left on this. We go 120-25, and Tim is really trying to move on, and Amanda getting under his skin, and he almost loses it all right here. So 120-25. Here we go.
Timothy McVeigh's lawyer wrote a book about his case where it included an entire chapter about Osama bin Laden that was removed from later printings.
So Tim is going to try to move on from this topic and watch what Amanda does.
Let's talk about. He said Osama bin Laden will be blamed for it. I think that's the exact quote.
Yeah, Osama.
Before 9/11.
You want the comp?
Let's just absolutely segue into something totally unrelated. Because I saw this tweet.
That's the whole.
Wow, Tim is just like, dude, let's just move the fuck.
That's the last step. Let's just fucking do something else. I can't control this shit no more.
I'm at my wit's end. Let's watch what happens.
Let's just absolutely segue into something totally unrelated. Because I saw this tweet.
That's the whole show.
This is Richard Medhurst says this is huge. Over a dozen.
And he stops. He stops. Takes a breath. Takes a gulp.
composes himself.
He's getting ready.
You're done?
Yeah.
Oh! Wow, dude. Wow.
That is a man that has fucking had enough.
Look at the daggers he's throwing at her, dude.
Wow.
Oh my God, bro. I feel that from here, bro.
Dude, that is... Man, that cuts deep.
Whoo, bro. Let's watch that transpire one more time.
I saw this tweet.
That's the whole show.
This is Richard Medhurst says, this is huge. Over a dozen.
So, all right. He stops at 1:20:46.
You're done?
A full 3 seconds goes by and asks Amanda.
And listen, doing this kind of thing, like 3 seconds of dead air
is a lot, dude.
You're either intentionally doing it for dramatic effect, case in point, or shit's really awkward. Also, case in point in this situation.
I think
wow.
I think it's safe to say that Amanda Mullis is on Tim Pool's chopping block. And not necessarily, I mean, I'm not really saying that any one of these guys and gals are on our chopping block. But it's just, I mean.
We just like to sit back and watch the fireworks.
And, dude, you just sit back and watch the fireworks is right, dude. I mean, this was amazing. When I was watching this earlier this morning,
that is gold, dude.
I was literally kicking my feet up in the air. I was screaming out loud. I was, like, getting so excited. Like a kid on his last day of school, bro. I was throwing papers up in the air.
Wow, he was not fucking around, dude.
Wow, let's watch that one more time, shall we?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this is priceless.
Dude, you gotta go out. Yeah, I gotta go out on this one again.
That's the whole show.
This is Richard Medhurst says, this is huge. Over a dozen. You're done?
Yeah. Oh my God, dude. I can't get over that, bro.
Oh, it's even funnier the second time around. Wow.
Let's see how they get out of it. And then we got one or two more clips from this show.
That's hilarious.
Keep going. But I still think you need more than I do.
Oh my God, look how visibly upset he is, bro.
He's fighting every urge in his body to just go off.
Like literally, dude, like you could tell when someone's bro, I could have tuned into this conversation a minute ago, right? Or actually, no. I could have tuned into this conversation when he said, "Are you done?" Right after that, I could have tuned in and just looked at his face right here.
And it ain't going well.
And you could just tell.
Yeah.
It's just not going well. So we're going to watch that again, man. I think this is the fucking greatest, dude.
I need a 10-hour loop of this just playing in the background while we're talking.
This might make it on the soundboard. Are you done?
Dude, that is a good sound clip.
Are you done?
Yeah. Oh, dude, you got to get that for next week.
Let's watch it. Tim Pool, man, this is fucking great, dude. I'm so happy I watched this episode last night and this morning. Let's watch it. Let's watch it again.
I saw this tweet.
That's the whole show.
This is Richard Medhurst says, this is huge. Over a dozen. You're done?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But I still
Oh, man, it's so funny.
Look
more
at
than I do.
Wow.
Look, hear everyone else trying to see, that's the thing. When there's awkward and tension in the room and you could cut the tension with a knife, if there's other people in the room, they're going to try to divert you away.
They're going in damage control mode.
Exactly.
Yeah.
When we want, as the fans, we want Tim to step into this role and curse her out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you get excited for that tension and that fight or flight kicks in.
Yes.
And then when the person goes fight mode,
yes,
you're like, oh, there's the content, dude.
Because not many people do that anymore, bro.
Yeah,
they play it safe.
Yeah, and you just kind of like that he just kind of shot from the hip and was like, I've had enough of this fucking interview.
I'm done.
Are you gonna let me have my fucking show back?
Right.
That's so funny.
And to Tim's credit, dude, he didn't snap on her.
No, he's kept a fucking impressive level of composure.
But as a host, dude, if things are getting this out of control, guess what I'm doing? If I got to this point, bro, I wouldn't get to this point, first of all, because I know how to keep composure. But if it started getting derailed at the 30-minute mark, I'm texting Amanda under the table and saying, listen, you got to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, reel it the fuck in, or you're never going to be back on this show.
So, all right, let's watch.
This is huge.
All right, so we have a tweet here from Richard Medhurst says, this is huge. Over a dozen countries have now applied.
And he just gets cucked into reading the Twitter thread, dude. He has nothing else. He has nothing else.
He's just taking L's. Oh, boy. All right.
All right, we got two more clips. All right, so we have one sort of, it's not dealing with Amanda or Tim anymore, but this is going to deal with Amanda and Ian. Ian's going to have a point, and Amanda's going to completely just kind of shoot him down. So I think Amanda kind of picked up the vibe that Tim was giving off, and now she's picked up some of that negative vibration, and she's going to take it out on Ian, which Ian, dude, he couldn't hurt a fly, man. So for her to get like this towards him was kind of shitty, but it's kind of funny at the same time. So let's watch.
I think that explains a lot.
A lot.
So it's just that economics doesn't care about American republicanism.
No way, it never has. Economics has never cared.
Avoid saying the thing we're not supposed to say, but it also has to do with that. So the fact that 2008 happened and nothing ever came of it, and they needed something to blame it on and distract for a while, and also to control populations, they had to do that and then do what Tim's talking about. See what I did there? And didn't.
So it's like.
So she I don't even know what she's talking about.
He's
to be
like,
honest.
he's giving a look like.
He's like,
She just talked herself into a circle. Like, what?
Yeah, let me try to make sense of this. All right, let me try to rebut it and try to make a conversation out of nothing.
The cogs are turning.
Figure it out, folks.
Maybe you're talking about I guess you call it the Bank for International Settlements. And
So he's like, let me try to make something out of this. You're talking about the Global Bank of International Settlements or whatever the fuck he says, right? Just trying to make something out of nothing, right? And shout out to him. Like,
yeah, keeping it going.
Keeping it going. Watch what she does. Being real shitty. And who is she to be shitty, man? She's been a fucking terrible guest. Get her off. Get her off my stage. But let's watch.
in Switzerland, it's
No,
printing,
I'm talking
selling
about
the Federal Reserve
something
money.
else. Talking about something else.
Whoa!
He's like,
yeah. Go.
What?
I mean, how shitty is that, dude? I mean, you've been a
Wow.
fucking terrible guest all night, Amanda. And then now all of a sudden, Ian is trying to just throw you a bone.
Try to relate to something you're talking about.
Because no one else is. Everyone else is fed the
And
fuck
you're
up.
like, no, that's not what I said.
Real shitty.
When everybody else is like, no, we know it's not what you said because none of us fucking care about anything you're saying.
We're not even listening. We're playing with Battlestar Galactica replica toys, dude. I mean,
That would
for
be like
fuck's
that would be
sake.
like if you started talking to me and I just go get my like replica X-wing I have at home and just start flying it around the studio. Pass it over to Brandon.
Open up wide. Here comes the Battlestar Galactica replica train.
Oh boy.
What a shitty fucking. Watch, ready?
Settlements in Switzerland, it's
No,
printing,
I'm talking
selling
about
the Federal Reserve
something
money.
else.
Wow, dude.
Didn't
you
even let
have
him finish.
some fucking gall on you.
The
Wow.
face of like, look, nobody gets anything I'm saying on here, and maybe I should just shut up.
Wow. I mean, she has some balls to be that shitty towards somebody
Balls
who's
of
actually
steel, dude.
listening. He's actually listening to her.
He's the only one that's tried engaging with her, whatever she's babbling on about. Wow.
I'll tell you what, though. I mean, you couldn't pay me to fucking hook up with this girl, dude. You couldn't pay me enough. Because, like, the whole time we'd be hooking up, she'd be, like, talking over me. She'd be, like, trying to run the conversation. And, you know, I might not be as strong as Tim Pool. I might have to do the old Dave Chappelle skit and say, does Rick James have to choke a bitch?
Gotcha, bitch.
I mean...
One of the 5 fingers, say in the face. Slap.
God, dude. So, I mean, my hat's off. Tim Pool in this situation and Ian for not snapping. Because if someone
Like,
did
way to
that
keep
me,
your cool.
Look, imagine if you're that guy Ian, long hair, that guy. If you're Ian and she just did that to you, bro, I'd be like, fuck you.
You're on our fucking show.
This is my show. You
Get
fucking
the fuck out of here.
Exactly.
Talking about something else.
Yeah.
It's like-
And he tries
It's
it
just,
again.
What? In his
What?
head, he's going, excuse fucking you?
Yeah, he's so stumped right now, dude. He is so confused.
Oh,
Poor Ian.
wow.
Poor Ian.
I think I know.
Gives you a fever.
And the Bank of International Settlements is.
And look, Tim tries to relate to Ian. So, yeah, I mean, this is a mess, guys. This is a mess. We're going to go to 148.48, and this gets so messy that Tim has a brilliant idea, Mario. Can you guess on what this brilliant idea may be? So, I'll give you a hint.
Okay.
And it has to do with mailing stuff to fans. Now, can you fill in the blank of what that stuff might be?
Well, it could be something as PG as letters, or it could be a little more fun.
Like?
Well, it depends. Like, what if we're talking like the more adult side of things, it could be used items.
Okay, I'll give you that, but it's not on the adult side of things. It is used items.
Okay. It also could just be as a fan, you're kind of like one of those, we'll call them a super fan. I think you're a little crazy for this, but you may like just used items in general.
So Mario, I think wow, that was a pretty good guess.
Just something that this person has used that they've had their DNA on.
Wow, dude, Mario, dude, hell yeah, bro. That's like almost spot the fuck on. So let's watch Tim pull. This conversation has gone off the rails an hour and a half ago. Tim is, at his wit's end at this point. He has had enough of Amanda Milius, and he's gonna make this wild, nutty suggestion to kind of keep his fans engaged without them fucking having a mental collapse themselves. So let's watch what Tim's great idea is.
That's why.
Yeah, you might. I mean, if you could find his old contracts, you could see if it's owned in perpetuity or not. But
all right, Josh Kopic says, "Give me Ian's pagan rocks so I can grind them into holy rosaries. God wills it."
Ooh, I might have a good one for you.
Well, so the idea is, just for those, because I see some people commenting about it, is if you become a member at timcast.com and watch our members-only shows, any one of them, Tales from the Inverted World, Cast Castle, and the Timcast Uncensored show, we are going to just scroll in, grab a random comment, send you an email, and be like, hey, it's just random.
So the reward you get from signing up to his members-only segment,
yes,
he is not only going to just maybe, shout you out on a show or, whatever the case,
no.
Read your chat.
One step further.
He's going to pull you out of the crowd, and he's going to send you something. Now, maybe it might be merch. Maybe it's a good thing, right?
Right.
No, you're wrong. Watch what it is.
We saw your name, we picked it, and we're going to send you something from the show. The way I see it is we got
something from the show. Okay, I'm looking here. I like this gun.
Again, I would take the gun. I would take the
sword.
katana. Yeah.
The guitar.
That Telecaster looking nice.
This painting even.
That painting would look nice in my kitchen.
What about your headphones?
That beanie would be nice. It's kind of cold out. The headphones I'd prefer. Yeah.
So a lot of cool shit in the studio for you to have, right? Wrong. Again, let's watch.
Got a table full of garbage. Here, Ian, give me that.
I have a table full of garbage.
Garbage that was used by them during the show.
Exactly. Mario, I'm telling you, you hit this one right on the head, bro.
Bag behind your laptop.
Yeah, dude.
See that?
So many.
Here's a good example.
A bunch of balloons.
Here's a good example.
He pulls out a bag of used balloons.
Oh, what? Yeah. What the fuck?
Oh, I can't wait to sign up for your members only segment to get a pair of used balloons.
Oh.
Can't wait.
What a great fucking way to spend your monthly subscription money.
What a joke.
This is a bag of balloons.
We could tell.
Brodowski's bazonka balloon.
It's just sitting on the table for no reason. And it's because...
No, there's a reason.
It's because Luke inflated these to put bazonkas...
I needed to compete with Libby Evans.
He put them in his shirt, and now this garbage is just sitting here.
So guess what? Throw it away. Here's a crazy concept. Put it in the trash.
Wow.
Is that
throw it away?
Is that groundbreaking?
That wasn't the first thought.
No, we're gonna go out of our way and send trash.
Well, sometimes you see dollar signs.
No, he's not even making money off this. He's just sending trash to his audience.
Well, it's a pay it forward kind of thing if you think about it.
Sure, they're subscribing so they get the
exactly. Like I could go and be like, this cap from this Jim Beam bottle that I finished, I'm gonna mail it to you because I touched it.
Right.
And I could have recycled it.
But instead, I'm sending you my trash.
Instead, I know if I do this, you're gonna be completely obsessed with what I'm sending you. You're gonna subscribe, paid it forward.
And I get that, but it's like, dude,
But it's like, wake up.
Let's boil
What
it
are we
down.
doing here?
You're sending trash to your audience. So that leads me to believe, what do you think of your audience?
You're not worth anything but the garbage on my fucking table.
Gotcha, bitch. It's bad, dude. It's real bad, bro.
Yikes.
Let's finish this out in this last clip. So let's finish this out. Let's see how Tim gets out of this.
So I'm like, we need to get rid of all this garbage. What do we do with it?
Throw it away. That's a good idea. Let's start there.
Use a trash can.
Yeah. I know Heth trash bags are pretty good this time of year.
Yes. Flex Seal.
Flex Seal, there it is.
The Flex Force, whatever they're
We
called.
give it away.
Yeah,
we make you responsible for the garbage.
Love it.
So we'll like once a week we'll have someone hit up the people in the comments, just be like, hey, we've got. It'll always be something relevant. Like we're not going to send you a can, you know.
Oh, why not? You're already selling us used balloons. Just send me the can. Why don't you? You know, it's like what gall this motherfucker has. Now I get it. He's had a hard show. This has been tough, and this is maybe just something like you said, like a paid forward sort of thing.
Sure.
Something nice. Maybe he thought of that was a good idea, but it's like you had no one around you to tell you this was a bad idea. How about this? Hey, Mario, if you sign up to our subscription service, which we don't have one, but if you just subscribe to our channel, we'll send you merch.
Right. You're going to get merch and you're going to get content. The two things you expect when you come here. I'm not going to send you, I don't know, like I said, this cap of this bottle that I finish.
Oh, here, we'll send you one of the empty bottles.
Yeah, we'll recycle our entire wall at your mailbox.
Like, how fucking pathetic.
You know, like, or a bottle of water.
This is kind of cool.
Yeah, that's not garbage.
That's not garbage.
That's
This
cool.
is really cool.
That's
I
real
wouldn't
money.
give this away.
That's before the Federal Reserve
I like
reformed
this.
what money used.
Six, something like that would be cool, but he just said we're not giving that away.
Right, that's like a historical artifact that would be cool to collect.
How about this little rocket behind you? I'll take this.
Yeah.
Or this. Like, that's cool.
That's a piece of the set. Like, that's a cool little, like, memento.
And guess what? It makes me want to subscribe even more. Because guess what? I might have a chance to get one of this memento from the show.
Right, because now I have this, like, personal connection. Like, I have a piece of their set. Like, that's cool. Like, it's like when stadiums get imploded and, like, people buy the seats. Or they buy, like, a piece of the concrete or a piece of the turf field or whatever.
Right.
Like, it's cool. You have that connection. But, like, if I send you this water bottle that I finish, who the fuck what? Now we're just scraping bottom of the barrel here.
1 second here. My camera went out, so let me...
John went dark.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just go to BRB. And we'll be right back. Hold on. All right, we're coming back. Got to get my headphones right. All right, we are back, guys.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah, so my camera gave out there. That happened actually on the show with Angela, dude. The camera, I looked down and like the last 15 minutes. That's why I want to get new cameras because I mean
You
these
were
are
just
old
missing
now.
in action.
Yeah, I mean these are like 3-year-old cameras, but hopefully that. Let me see how far this actually gave out on. Oh yeah, it gave out a while ago. All right, that's not a big deal. We could still make a good clip out of that. But yeah, guys, ladies and gentlemen, Tim Pool giving away trash to his audience. How fucking courageous.
What a great contributor to the fans.
All right, we're going to move on here. We're going to go to our next pod of the hour. And you want to cover Mario. I think we may only do, well, where are we at with time here? We're 2:49.
We're at 10 of 3, so should probably wrap soon.
So let's see. How much time have we been on? So we're coming up on the 4-hour mark, so this should take us to about the 4.5-hour mark. So what do you want to do? Do you want to do the... I don't know. I'm kind of torn here.
Oh.
Maybe we could breeze through the Brendan Schaub Golden Hour, and then we could hit some of the impulsive big coverage. And
Yeah, all right. Let's touch on Brendan Schaub just because this is a rebrand of the show, and then we'll dive right into impulsive with Bobby Lee.
All right, let me make sure the camera is still good here. It is, guys. You see, I don't know why it gave out like that. It's usually it has something to do with the adapter I'm using. Video capture card is what they're called, and that's how you get your camera signal into the computer. But usually that's like if you like step on it or touch it or something to that nature, and it gives out. But I don't know why it did there. It looks like it gave out for about 10 minutes or so during that trash segment. Maybe it was just feeling some sort of way that Tim Pool was giving away trash to his audience. All right, so let's go over this. We got the Golden Hour with Brendan Schaub. Now, formerly known, the Golden Hour, formerly known as the King and the Sting. Now, like I said earlier on in this show, the King and the Sting with Theo Von and Brendan Schaub was actually Brendan's bright spot, his only bright spot of his body.
Bread and butter, if you will.
Exactly. And the amount of effort, we've heard Brendan, we've covered here live on this show before, that Brendan compares the King and the Sting studios as a modern day ESPN studio, which is far from the truth, but okay, we'll let Brendan have that. I mean, because at least Theo is good enough to compensate for the bullshit that comes out of Brendan's mouth.
Right, keyword Theo.
Right, not Brendan. So we're going to roll actually, we can exit this out. And we'll roll a clip here. So Brendan, we'll watch. Actually, we're gonna go to Theo here. This is a post on Reddit, posted by u/Tombout _Ax_J, and he has a clip of Theo Von, and it clearly says here, Theo secretly hated Thick Boy Studios ? So I want you guys to be the judge. Mario, you in particular, since you are here with me.
And you know how I feel about Thick Boy Studios.
More like Thin Boy Studios.
More like Thin Content Studios.
All right, so let's watch this and let's see if Theo is actually talking about Brendan Schaub here in this
Theo, who we do enjoy on this show.
We've been looking for different studios recently, but there's a level of there's a level of rogueness that has to accompany a podcast space.
Yeah.
It's like in LA, because we have a studio in LA, and we've been looking there, and it's like, man, there's a Chase Bank in the lobby. That's not it.
That ain't it.
We need like a missing person poster within 60 feet. It doesn't need to be on the building, but you know what I'm saying? There needs to, because there's a level still of grunge to it, you know?
Right.
That I think always needs to be there. If I walk into a corporate place, I, in my head, feel more corporate.
So Theo kind of describing there, he wants a podcast studio. What he's looking in for a podcast studio is to be kind of grunge, kind of be a little dirty, a little, musty. Like this, Theo would probably actually like this studio, honestly. You know what I mean? But he doesn't like it, where you walk in and there's signs on the wall that say, CVS 2 doors down.
Yeah, it feels very corporate.
Yeah. So, and at that point, it's like, you're almost self-censoring yourself because you're walking into this corporate place and these corporate guys, they're not wanting to, they don't support free speech. You know what I mean? So it's like you got to kind of monitor what you say, how you say it, what you do, all that sort of jazz. So then it goes to a cross here. It does a crossfade in between Theo's video, and it goes into this lobby, it looks like, which is a pretty corporate lobby. This is like a lobby I'd walk into at a lawyer's office, it looks like, or like a pharmaceutical rep's office. I walk in, and I'm expecting to see people in suits here. But then watch this. This is where it gets good.
Here is a sneak.
And then it cuts to Brendan Schaub in almost the same sort of fucking environment.
And of course, Brendan Schaub, opposite of Theo, this is right up his alley.
This is exactly what Brendan wants.
We're making it up. We're making it. It's a step up in the world. Yeah, this is exactly what he's looking for. So this is why they don't work together.
So do you think in that clip Theo was actually talking about Brendan, or was this?
I think based off what we're about to watch now, I think so.
All right, let's watch it.
At the new Thick Boy Studios. It's been a long time. It should be done in a week.
I mean, for Christ's sake, look, it's even got like the little plaque on the outside.
It looks like a fucking doctor's office.
It looks like a doctor's office. Right. So, I mean, this is pretty much the end of the clip here. So what do you think, Mario? Is he talking about Brendan Schaub in this clip or not?
I think in a subtle way he is. I mean, clearly there's a disconnect there with what kind of show they want to run. Brendan's his ideas of what they should be seem to be a lot more polished, a lot more squeaky clean, where Theo's like you said, there's got to be a little bit of like a rogueness to it.
Right.
And that's kind of what we strive for here. Like, we're still doing this DIY, so there's a little bit of that, like, you know, that ruggedness to it, where it's like, you know, it's put together by just the guys in the show. There's no corporate setup. There's no lavish production. It's just us doing this ourselves.
Good point, man. Yeah, I immediately thought this was about Brendan.
Yeah, it feels like a direct dig, like a slight, like, if you pick up on it, you could tell it's a dig at him.
All right, so we'll go into the Golden Hour, formerly known as the King and the Sting. Now, it used to be just Brendan and Theo. Now it is with Chris D'Elia, Eric Griffin, which aren't the biggest. I mean, not that they're not the biggest names in comedy, because that really has nothing to do with it. But more so or less that these guys just aren't funny. You know what I mean? They're not funny. They're kind of... Chris D'Elia had allegations.
I say he was in some hot water like fairly recently too. I'm like,
which I want to look more into that, man.
That's another bad look.
It's a bad look, dude. You know, trying to hit on and molest underage women. I mean, that is a cause for concern. And the simple fact that Brendan and Eric... So when that all happened, let me just give you a backstory real quick. When that all happened, Chris was on The Fighter and the Kid a bunch of times. He actually hosted The Fighter and the Kid with Brian Callen a bunch of times, right? When that happened, Brian Callen and Brendan Schaub came on the air, and they were so sad. They were crying. They were upset. They were, you know, oh, why did this happen to Chris, man? It's so fucked up, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, so you thought, okay, Brian and Brendan are going to ride or die with Chris D'Elia. They're going to, you know, lay in the bed that they made in, essentially, right? They didn't have Chris D'Elia on for a full year. They didn't get his side of the story. They didn't say what's up. They didn't say, hey, guys, look, I know Chris is in some hot water right now, but he's our boy.
Right. And that's a telltale, like, answer right there of like, okay, you see where they're not going to touch this one because they know it's likely the case.
So with that being said, they didn't have Chris D'Elia on for a year. Chris kind of went MIA for a year. Then all of a sudden, Chris D'Elia comes back with this bullshit apology video, comes back and says how sorry he is. He's a SEX addict. And that's not me trying to censor myself. That's me quoting Chris D'Elia. He's like, I'm a SEX addict. And it's like, dude, this is getting weird.
It's coming off very, very thin.
Very thin and shallow.
Very fake.
And so he comes back on air, and then all of a sudden, you know, everyone kind of welcomes him back with open arms, like as if nothing happened, because, you know, allegedly the, you know, women who did put out the claims that he was trying to molest them, apparently they just settled out of court and dropped the, you know, charges in most cases. So everybody said, oh, I guess Chris was telling the truth the whole time, which, you know, he probably just paid them off. You know what I mean? Like, yo, guys, don't fuck with my career. I'll pay you some money.
Little hush money.
Little hush money. So everyone welcomes back. Fast forward, everyone welcomes back Chris with open arms. You know, for a little bit of time on the King and the Sting, we were having Brendan, Eric, and Theo. As we all know now, we covered here on the show that Theo had enough and was leaving King and the Sting. So now it was just Brendan and Eric, and Chris had popped on for a few times. Actually, for a little bit, it was Brendan, Chris, and Theo, called The King, the Sting, and the Wing. Eric comes on the show. This podcast, bro, my point is it's so messy on the way it started and the way it's kind of being glued together and kind of like, it's like you're in a sinking ship and like there's a, you know, puncture on the bottom of the bow, right?
Yep.
And you're trying to put your arm right here, but then another hole happens over here on the left side. So you got to put your arm over here.
You're filling a pot of water and dumping it out as water is just pouring into the boat.
Dude, it's insane, dude. So I don't see this podcast going past 50 eps. If it does, I will come here live on air.
Eat that crow.
And I will eat that fucking crow, dude. It's amazing, though. We're going to watch a little bit of this, and if we have time, we're going to get to Impulsive coverage with Bobby Lee. So let's watch this. This is the new and improved King and the Sting intro, Mario. Let's do it.
Yo, dude, if you're not Shark Kit, you got bigger problems. As a grown man.
A Shark Kit?
Yeah, Shark
Kit.
Shark.
Wow. Oh, you know what would be great? We should do Shark Week. Oh, dude, we're doing it. Yeah. Golden Hour Shark Week. And people said it.
Dude, a turd floating in the ocean.
Friends that laugh. So Hey, Mario, do you want to do a shot to this song right here?
Yeah, you know what? I actually have one poured up that I didn't even take, so yeah, let's do it.
It's a new podcast, The Golden Hour. We're going to be covering it. I feel like it's only right that we pour up a shot in celebration, Mario. What do you say?
All right, well, to The Golden Hour, your first episode, and you're already one episode in, you're already making our show. So clearly, there's going to be some entertaining shit we're about to dive into.
Let's dive into it, Mario.
Let's fuck with some Brendan Schaub, shall we?
Floating in the ocean.
We're friends that laugh, we're friends that shout. Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us.
Oh my God, dude. That's horrible. What a punch in the face.
That is a punchable face.
Nothing can stop us. Ooh, yeah. 'Cause I can show you use the love. Just rebrand it enough. It's stronger, better, bigger power. 'Cause it is the golden hour. It's the golden hour.
Beak seems accurate.
Here are the guys.
It's not, dude. It's not a beak because my nose isn't part of my mouth too. Okay.
Hey,
you know
how's
how
that?
birds' beaks are fucking mouths too.
Oh, is that what?
Got out of the tech now. Got out of it technically, dude.
Boring.
No, dude.
How's
I'm
that?
just really.
So we're going to watch here this intro. We're going to watch I'll just let it play, but we're going to watch about 3.5 minutes go by. Now, this is a big deal. You just rebranded your show. Everyone, is tuning in
This
for
is
the
like
rebrand.
a first impression.
First impression. Dude, they don't mention anything about the rebrand for almost 4 minutes. Shows you how much they fucking care, right?
Really into science.
How's that pterodactyl beat?
And what is with these seams here?
Oh.
Now, remember Brendan saying that this podcast studio was on the level of ESPN studios in Bristol.
That's looking a little patchy to me.
I mean, even my studio doesn't have these fucking lines going all the way up here. I mean, what an eyesore this is, huh?
Oh, that is janky. Look at that.
It's on. Look at who cut this. I mean, this is clearly on. I can see it on my computer screen. How uneven this is. Holy balls, dude! I could probably find another one if I just zoom in. I love this zoom tool, by the way.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
Oh, I'm going in the depths here.
Allows us to get every imperfection.
I mean, just look. I mean, look at this cut. Like, they started the cut here and then stopped it. I don't know, man. This is bad so far.
That's kind of cool. I don't want whatever, dude. Pterodactyl. That's the best dinosaur, by the way. I just think
100% most scariest too. Bring him back.
Birds are fucking scary. Period. Right?
Now imagine a T-Rex, a giant.
No, but
reptile.
birds still are scary, really, if you think about it. Just flying all around, watching you.
I can't trust anything that it's looking at me like this.
Yeah.
And it's like I'm looking at you and Nick like this.
Yep.
And I can see everything. How does your brain even function?
Pigeons.
Eric, they're a bird, Eric. All right? I mean, come on.
They don't function like ours, that's for sure.
Exactly. It's not like a human with eyes on the side of their head. It's a
Right,
bird.
yeah, we would go a little crazy.
Yeah. This is a bird.
A bird is not thinking like us.
Again, maybe Eric is thinking like a bird. And maybe that's why this podcast is so bad. But again, we are 148 in and no mention of the reband besides the intro. But if you just tune in, you would think this is the show that it's always been.
Yeah, you think this was episode 50 or whatever.
So again, no mention of the rebrand. Let's see how long it continues.
Pigeons are spies. Have
Right.
you heard
Are
this
you?
theory? Have you heard this theory?
I've heard this theory. Yeah.
What's in this? Is it?
Oh, wait, you want some?
Is
No,
it
no.
You want some?
Is it crack in that? And the drink. Okay.
No, these are flat Earth nicotine. Yeah.
Look, flat Earth nicotine. That's good. That'll be a good.
Is Kyrie Irving
Yeah.
a part of that
Yo, my God.
endorsement
That dude-
deal?
That dude's like, how can I get in trouble?
Just when things are going well.
Well, what happened
We
with him?
totally forgot about him for a little bit.
He punched a guy. That's the guy who punched a guy.
No, this
Not
guy.
the guy who punched
So
a guy?
there's some movie that I
right,
don't.
that was-
By the way, I don't know. You know how when somebody says something's racist, sexist, or anti-Semitic, I don't know if it's true or not, or but you can only have empathy for the people that feel that way.
yeah.
But then he tweeted this movie out.
Oh, right.
Like during
You know
the
what I mean?
height of when things were saucy,
But
like during the Kanye stuff.
Was it an actual anti-Semitic movie?
And the audio, if you could tell, Mario, I mean, me being an audio guy here, the audio is kind of jacked.
Yeah, they sound kind of far away from their mics, even though they're like right on top of them.
They sound far away, Eric and Chris, but Brendan sounds like he's extremely boosted. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, and that's probably intentional.
A hide of when things are saucy.
But you can hear it. It's
Right.
like he's like on top of the mic.
Right. And compared to these guys, which is
during the Kanye
Was
stuff.
it an actual anti-Semitic movie? Did he
It's
know
a
it?
book.
It's a book.
It's
Oh,
a book that they
right,
turned
yeah.
into a documentary movie. What I'm saying is,
Yes, the movie
I would
Nope.
need to watch it myself to be like,
yeah, of
oh
course,
wow. But I'm gonna trust what the people are saying. But you know how that goes, man. You know how they go. Like somebody says, like somebody goes, just a super racist, and then you look at it and go, oh, I don't know if that
Right,
was. It's like
right,
a joke.
right.
It's like when somebody misunderstands a joke.
Yeah.
But I'm not saying that's what's
But
happening.
also, you don't know if he fucking even knew it was racist. I mean, he's just sitting there, a basketball player.
No, he didn't
He's
watch
like,
it.
cool
Didn't
movie.
read. Yeah, he didn't know.
But he's doubling down on it.
I mean, listen. When
Oh,
White
he
Man
is. Yeah.
when
Oh,
White
okay,
Man
that's the
Can't
problem.
Jump first came out, I was like, this is racist because I saw
Yeah.
the title
But
and
it's
I
kinda-
watched it and I was like, you know what? It's actually
Yeah.
doing
I can't
more
jump.
for the movement.
I
you know?
can't jump.
You
But
can't
I'm
jump at
mixed.
all.
I'm mixed.
Mixed with what?
Pterodactyl.
I'm white, and then I'm also.
Really white?
There's a. There's
Oh,
like
clear.
A,
You're
yeah.
clear.
Yeah,
White
I'm
and clear. He's
yeah.
white and clear.
Dude,
I'm a mix white clear.
You guys, welcome to the golden hour.
And there it is, 3:38, guys, and the first
Nearly
mention
4 minutes into this show.
and the first mention by Chris D'Elia, whose podcast, I mean, he's just a co-host on this.
Right.
This is Brendan's show. This is Brendan's responsibility, man. I'm holding him accountable. So 3:38, and they finally mention it. Now, I think this is a bad take that's coming up. It's the first announcement, and my note says of the new show, but it's a bad take.
Hour, not to be confused with the golden shower.
But I will piss on anybody.
No. What?
Whoa. A little weird, but okay.
Brendan.
Yeah.
What?
What? Come again, sir?
Well,
okay. Which leads us to the golden shower segment of the show.
This will be there will be a segment that we have allocated now in this new show.
And it's called Wet Work.
Just make sure that you can be gross as shit, Eric, and get it all out there in those segments. Okay.
And the theme music of that will be.
So again, another nonsense show, another bullshit show
Wow.
for just another ad revenue money. I mean, we're not getting nothing
Poo
of
poo
substance.
pee jokes.
Oh, poo-poo pee-pee jokes. I haven't heard it a million times before tuning into these dumbass LA comics, man. I mean, look at this guy, bro. You're 57 years old doing fart jokes on the golden hour. Your career, my friend, isn't going that well.
What are we talking about here?
And, dude, the whole first, I'd say probably 15 minutes of this show is nothing but poo-poo jokes, just bad takes on their the new rebrand, ads. I mean, they're just going to continue to plug and add for the first 15 minutes. Now, mind you, this show is only an hour and 11 minutes long.
So 45 minutes of content, 15 minutes of ads.
And another about 10 minutes of plugs.
So you're talking maybe 30 to 35 minutes of actual content.
Yes.
And how much content are you
Is
really
actually
getting in
right.
that
Oh,
content?
Yeah, use it in quotations.
If this is the bar we're setting.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
So watch, we'll go to 9 minutes and we're going to, watch. I could just go to, about 8:40. And let's hear what they're talking about, but it's going to go into 9 minutes, which they're just going to plug.
Literally look like someone that would be on Flaunt My Aunt.
So now they're talking about Halloween, because obviously Halloween was 2 weeks ago now at this point, but this episode came out the week of Halloween. So they're talking about Eric's Halloween costume here. So nothing of substance, right?
Or whatever.
All right.
It's going to go into this.
You look like.
This is my aunt. Go through a transition.
That's what it was, right? Flaunt My Aunt on the old show?
Yeah.
Hold on. Before we go into this, guys, hold on 1 second. This camera keeps going out on me. I got to look at it after the show. Give me a second here. All right, we're back.
Hey, here we go.
I got to look at, dude, after the show, we did like fucking 3.5 hours and the camera was fine. But now it wants to give out on me. So I'll have to look at it after the show, but no need to fear. We're going to jump right back into this and continue to watch them just plug away.
But this is
That we don't speak of anymore?
Yep.
Yeah. Flunkle my uncle.
It's about time we do that. Show us your hot uncles.
Yeah. Hot uncles. Dude, that's what we should do for the new one. Hot uncles.
Yeah, let's get gay up in here, man.
Hot uncles.
So...
Yeah.
I mean,
Anyway,
you do
speaking
you,
of
bro.
Denver.
Oh,
sorry.
I'm sorry.
When's this come out?
This comes out
Friday. Denver. I'll be in Denver tomorrow. Dude, you guys got to be in.
9 minutes in, guys, and we're still not watching anything.
Still just plugs.
Plugs. So
here we go. I'll be in Denver tomorrow.
My mama will be
Plugs
there.
and toilet
Oh,
humor.
yeah. Let me know.
Yep.
And then Cheyenne
She
the
needs
next day.
14 tickets.
Okay, that's well,
And
that's
merch,
too many.
and
okay,
in the back,
well,
and she wants to hang out.
So a bunch of plugs. Now watch. We're gonna watch an ad here at 12:50.
Because he was like that after wedding too.
Yeah, exactly.
After wedding, he was just like,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah. It's hilarious.
How are things gonna change?
Yeah. Like, this is interesting.
But you going as a vampire is like me going as a podcast host.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
For real. Yeah.
Wow.
So like, what? Like,
Yeah. You didn't really step outside the box there.
Ooh, great costume.
Yeah. You put on a black suit.
They go. She put on the blood on that thing, and then she goes like this. That's too much. And she took it off. She goes, "That's what it is." I just went like this.
Everyone's like, vampire?
Here we go.
Let's take a little break, Chris.
Yes,
it's
dude.
a golden break.
A much needed break. And you know what I want to talk?
A much needed break, guys. We are 13 and a half minutes in, and they're just plugging and adding and fart jokes.
And a break. Meanwhile, we're on hour 4. I think we took our break at the 3.5 hour mark,
Like
3 hour mark.
Yeah. It was a quick 8-minute break just to kind of get our bearings under us and
Hit the bathroom, stretch the legs. These guys are on a break. What's that say? 13 minutes? 13 and a half minutes in?
Yes.
Jeez.
All right, we're gonna watch a couple more clips. I'm gonna try to get to the impulsive coverage, but my camera giving out. I don't know how much I could actually get to. So we'll go to 27 minutes in, and we're gonna watch. The boys were describing the Kanye West situation where Kanye ran on the field to try to, because he was at his kid's soccer game. He runs on the field, and then that big viral clip that went viral of him arguing with that parent. You remember that clip, Mario?
Yeah.
I think we played it last week on the show.
Yeah, we did.
But 27 minutes in, Chris is going to get weird and nervous.
One of the many things he's been in the forefront of the headlines for.
Chris is going to get weird and nervous after talking about Kanye and sweatshops, it says. Goes into a bad bit, and Brendan knows. So let's watch. And then there's only like 2 more clips of this show.
Of course. You probably don't like.
Of course.
You know what I mean? So it's like, what are we
No matter
talking
who it
about?
is.
What are
No
we,
matter
no
who
matter
it is.
who
Of
it
course.
is. Like if you're looking at, by the way, like all the people that are like saying don't buy Yeezys, are you typing that on your iPhone?
Right.
Because if you are, shut the bleep up.
Yeah, bleep it. Yeah, shut the bleep up.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Shut
you're
up.
right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Like
you're
if you're
right.
tweeting about like I no longer support Kanye because
Yeah.
of what he did, and then there's some kid in a factory
Yeah.
who lost his arm because,
Yep.
so you can have your iPhone.
Yep, takes him twice as long to make the phone, but yeah.
Exactly. But he's still working too.
Now,
He's got to
look,
be like this.
He working. He getting a day
I'm
off.
sorry,
I
but
don't want to hear you.
So they're talking about Kanye. Chris is, visibly getting weirded out. He has been canceled once before, does not want to get canceled again.
Gotta toe that line, buddy.
So watch what happens.
Look, the real police are here and they're stopping us. We're getting too real. So let's talk about Eric shitting himself for a second.
That's what we want. That is what we want. We want you to get real. We want you to get uncomfortable. We want you to get physically.
Oh, that's somebody that's already already dealt with some legal trouble, and it's like, hey, let's get back to the fart jokes.
Yeah, let's keep this audience dumbed down.
Yeah, let's dumb it down a little bit. Let's keep out of trouble here.
So watch Chris. He's gonna go into a bad bit here, and let's watch what happens.
Something.
Well, you almost shit yourself coming here.
I love that that's our go-to. Is like, you know what's funny is like
What?
there's a company that heard me talking about that,
What?
and they have some sort of
Shit
like
his pants.
they have some sort of like kit. It's like a shark kit, they call it. You know, and they were like, they hit me up and they're sending me information like, yo, man, I'm sorry that this happened to you, but you need one of our kits.
I'd be like,
comes
hey,
with,
man.
It comes with a pair of underwear. It comes with like wipes, and it comes with like
So in your
disinfectant.
trunk is a shark kit?
Yeah.
Dude, if you need a shark kit, you got bigger problems as a grown man.
A shark kit?
Yeah, shark
kit.
Shark.
Oh, you know what would be great? We should do.
All right, so that's right there. So we'll go up. We got 2 more clips. 54-17. Brendan tries to work in a joke and comes up really short.
Not surprised.
Let's watch.
Fall asleep. I wake up to next door shouting. I hear two guys. Nah, bitch. Nah, bitch.
Oh, fuck.
Don't touch me. Don't fuck me. I hear one guy go, and the walls are paper thin.
So we're actually going to watch Brendan tries this joke, and it's going to fall short. And simultaneously, we're going to watch at 53-20. Brendan is going to tell a massive lie, and then this is going to end it for the golden hour. And we'll keep monitoring this. But Brendan's going to tell a massive lie, so let's see how it unfolds.
I hear one guy go, nah, fuck this bitch. I'm going to kill this bitch. Hold her down. Hold her down. I'm like,
what?
I wake up, I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And I hear, and he goes, nah, man, no, not with a knife. Get the fucking gun. Get the gun. And
So Brendan describing a story when he was at a motel, and he heard through the walls this couple arguing. And the guy apparently said to the girl, get the gun. And Brendan's freaking out here in this situation, which none of this is true. None of this is true. And you'll see why here in just a second. So let's keep watching.
I'm like, oh my God, these walls are paper thin. I don't want to get shot, and that lady's about to get killed over there. So I'm in my underwear, army crawl. It's 2 a.m. I'm army crawling on the ground, not to get shot. And then I go to unlock the door, and he goes, wait, what's that? I'm like, so I'm like trying to do the door all like quiet. And he goes, no, there's somebody outside. And I just and I'm like, man, fuck it. I don't want to get shot. I want to die. I'd rather not do the show.
Yeah.
I'm like, if they fire me for this, then fuck it. I open that door. I fucking sprint down the hallway, my underoos.
Wow.
I get to the main area. I get to the casino. I'm like, dude, these two pimps are about to kill this hooker inside their fucking room. You gotta get up there.
I mean, you don't know that that's what they.
No, it was. I heard them. Yeah. They're talking about money and her sucking dick. So then they fucking get security. Like, right, show us the room. I'm like, well, it's 201. I don't want to fucking go up there. I don't want to see me. It's 201. And they're like, well, just come with us. I'm like, can I get a change of clothes in my underwear? Like, just show us. You go right in your room. So I'm going up there, and then they're like, just stay here. I'm like, dude, I'm in my fucking underwear. They get him. They're fighting, and the guy sees me, and he's in cuffs at this point. They're driving the room. He goes, "Oh hell no, white boy! All right, we see what's up. We coming back here. We're gonna kill you. We're gonna kill you." And I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "No. I was walking to my room." He's like, "Nah, fuck you, tattletale. You fucking snitch, and we're gonna come back and kill my boys. I'm gonna tell them we're gonna kill you."
So Brendan describing this instance where apparently he gets in an altercation where he is telling the worker at the hotel, these pimps are gonna kill this woman. He goes upstairs. The worker tells Brendan he's got to stay here and report the crime. Brendan does, and then now all of a sudden, the pimps are getting pulled out of the room and threatening Brendan that they're gonna kill him. Now you could tell a liar when he's lying, right? Where they double down, triple down, quadruple down, hexagon down on a point, right? Because you have nothing else left to say, right? So Brendan's in this
You
situation.
have to overemphasize how serious the situation is.
We're
Try
gonna
to sell
kill
it.
you. We're gonna kill you. We're gonna kill you. It's like, dude, you could have said it twice and been done, but instead you go down like 5 times, right? So that's a tell right there, I think, from Brendan.
I'm like, "Oh right." So I get security. I'm like, "Can I just change rooms? Like, we're booked, man." I was like, "Well, no, just." Then I don't want to stay here. They're like, "Where are you going to go?" And then the Ultimate Fighter staff's like, "No, we don't have another room for you. You have to stay here. You're off the show."
Come on.
So I literally stayed up all
Even
night,
Chris
rocking
knows.
back and forth.
Oh, I thought you were going to. The story was going to be,
That
and
I
I
died?
opened the door, and they were playing like.
Yeah, that's
video
what we thought.
game.
We thought that you died.
This is a real fuck. Yeah. No, that it was. What's the Grand Theft Auto? That they were playing like killer, fucking killer, fuck it up, and I thought you were going to look in, and they were playing a video game. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I get you.
Oh, okay.
No, this is real deal. First 48 shit.
Holy shit,
Yeah.
bro.
So then what happened?
And I talked to, they were like, "You just got to stay here." And nothing. I was literally so scared all night, and nothing happened. They picked me up the next morning at 7 a.m. Drove to the house. That was my first time in the house. Didn't sleep 24 hours.
And there was a woman in the place.
Yeah, but then when the cops came to arrest the dude, she started fighting the cop.
Oh, yeah.
She loved her pimp.
Domestic violence.
And I respected it.
That's the scariest thing for cops,
right.
domestic violence, because they get there.
All right, so it's just one big lie, one big horseshit worth of a show. Nothing of substance, nothing of merit, nothing that really any of the viewers and
Sounds
listeners.
like a Law and Order episode.
Yeah, for real. All right. Yeah. So I mean, guys. I don't know. We'll continue to monitor in the golden hour though.
Yes.
I'm kind of flabbergasted though because my camera keeps going out, and I want to do the impulsive coverage with Bobby Lee. Maybe we hold that to next week.
We can make that one of the first main topics we hit.
Unless there's like other good podcasts we could cover. But if not, I mean, I do have that. I just don't want my camera to give out why we're doing this.
We can put that towards one of the main topics. Well, we can put it to the front next week, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, if there's nothing really else. But usually, lately there's been just a lot of good shit. But
yeah, I mean, we can even just touch on it even too.
But the golden hour, Mario, real quick, your thoughts.
Well, it's more of the same of what I expect of anything Brendan Schaub's tied to. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, like you said, just it was weird that it took him that long to kind of like address the fact that this is supposed to be a new show. And they're just kind of expecting the audience to just kind of go with it. And I guess they do because I guess Brendan Schaub has a fan base. But it was really funny watching Chris D'Elia get uncomfortable because you know he's like really, really walking that tightrope right now. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I'm curious to see from like a watch the car wreck type of thing.
We'll definitely continue to monitor this. I mean, between the fighter and the kid and now the golden hour, dude. I mean, we just have an endless supply of content.
Yeah, it really is kind of just like an endless mill of just like, wow, we can riff on these guys for weeks and it just does not get old.
Now, I just did think of an idea, Mario, and now it's up to you. Now, we are 20 after 3 here.
Okay.
So we are coming up on the 4.5 hour mark, Mario. Now, what we could do, we could end the show right here, call it quits, possibly save the impulsive coverage. Probably not do it though, because honestly, it'll have been a
little old by then.
It'll have been a little old.
Fair.
So, or I was thinking I can go live on Instagram right now. Put like a dot cam view right here. We could cover the impulsive clip, kind of like breeze through it. See if we get any engagement on the Instagram as well.
Yeah, maybe go live for like 15 minutes, see how it goes.
And and just test it out. Maybe this is something I want to.
Fuck it, man. We could do that.
All right, so
after that, I'll probably pack up, get ready to get some lunch though.
Definitely I'm starving, bro. You want to still toke the
smoke weed? We can toke the Smeeds, and then we can try to figure out. I'm definitely gonna grab some food on the way home.
All right,
but let's try it, dude. Fuck it.
Let's see here. All right, so let me see what clips I actually want to do before I just go live. And then let me see how I want to post my phone here. So I want people to be able to see what we're watching while we're commenting. But, I mean, that might be the hard part. So maybe I put it right here.
Is it in frame?
You know what's going to be fucking hard, though? See, my camera just gave out again. See, my camera's going out, and that's the only thing that's kind of...
Oh, yeah, if the camera goes, it's kind of... That's kind of it, right?
I mean, on the Instagram side of things, it won't be that big of a deal. But
okay.
Here, this is what I'm going to do real quick. Let's put that there. Let's put that there. Here, Mario, you're on camera right now. So let's go to BRB. I don't know why the camera keeps doing this today. I got to look at it after the show. I mean, 150 episodes and it hasn't done this, but today it wants to do it when I get my new sound system. So hold on one second. We'll be right back and going live on Instagram. All right, our apologies, folks. We're back here. My camera keeps going out. There has to be a setting I accidentally hit earlier today. So the only problem I'm thinking about here, dude, is that I have my notes here on my phone, and if I go live on Instagram, I'm going to need my phone.
Ooh.
So the only thing I could think of right now in the moment's notice is if I send the notes to you and you let me use your phone for like 10 minutes
Okay. I mean, if we have to do that, we can.
All right, let's see what the angle would even look like. So here, I'm going to send this to you first. I think this could be cool. This like Alex.
Good little experiment.
Yeah, Alex was going live on TikTok like this.
TikTok seems to not like us very much.
But, I mean, we were getting good engagement, so that's what I wanted.
Yeah, the engagement was great. It was just TikTok themselves were like, talking about the Chinese spying on people? No.
Nope. You got us fucked up. All right, so there are the notes right there. So now let me set up a live.
All right, I just got the notes.
All right, I got to flip the camera. All right, so now I think they could see everything. All right, yeah, they could definitely see my screen. All right, so I'm going to need for you to pass over the phone so I can see the notes.
So let's set this up here.
Just a little experiment we're going to do.
All right, so I'm going to close out of the chat here on YouTube as well. So now you'll just have... All right, ready? Incoming.
Give it a little oomph.
Ready? Give it a little oomph. Oh, that was a little underthrown. Nice catch.
That was a good scoop.
The pop socket helps with the bobble.
All right, we are still alive here. Okay, so impulsive. All right, so... All right. So this is what we'll do. We're going to go live. Ready for it?
All right, man. Let's run it.
Checking connection. Guys, we are live on Instagram as well as
Hey, what's up,
YouTube.
Instagram?
I don't think you can see Mario all that much, but we are live on YouTube, so make sure you head over there to our YouTube channel if you want the full experience. But if not, this is our last segment of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe we wait a little bit for people to come in, but if not, we're telling your followers that you started a live video. Okay, so we're going into our last segment of the night, ladies and gentlemen. We've been on for damn near almost 4.5 hours, and we're going to push because George Janko is on the thumbnail, which...
And watch it grow for years later. I'm so sorry, I didn't... Now it's 4 feet like me.
So George Janko is on the thumbnail, so I did want to pay that forward, I wanted to do a little impulsive coverage. So Mario, we'll just kind of breeze right through this, see what the Instagram engagement is like, and see if it's worth doing it on a weekly basis. I mean, I do need my phone on a weekly basis because that's where my notes are, but... if the engagement's right, then maybe I could find something else to put my notes on. Or something.
And it'll be easier too when we're back to our three co-host situation too. We'll have an extra phone, but
absolutely. So we're gonna jump into impulsive episode 351. Bobby Lee confesses.
It's been a while since we've done some Bobby Lee.
Yeah, Bobby Lee and impulsive.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We haven't really talked about Logan much. We're so caught up in fucking Jake's nonsense.
I know, dude. So, guys,
let's see what Logan's up to.
This, if the camera goes out, we might just cut it here. Deanna joined on the Instagram. What's up, Deanna? Yeah,
hey, Deanna.
She's on both sides.
All right, holding it down, double fist.
Double fist in it, dude. All right, so we'll go here to the impulsive coverage. We'll watch the intro and see what happens. Now, I'm going to try to give us some volume here on the speaker so everyone could hear. But it might start doing a feedback, and if that is the case, then we are going to cut the speakers, and you're just going to have to watch, and then or watch in silent, and then us comment. Let's see.
I'm warning you right now. Don't touch me.
Okay.
I'm a celebrity.
do you know they? You, man. You're the one named after a Confederate general, Robert Lee.
And I'm a huge fan of him too. In terms of Confederate generals, dude, he's my man.
Oh my God!
If you like Minions, you like Yellow. And if that's your thing, I'm a 10. The size and shape of a woman's mouth is directly proportional. They're say that on a first date, and then they start making their mouth smaller.
No, stop.
Is he really mad? He's not coming back?
I didn't do anything wrong! You want to get a fire now? We can't get a fire now. I can't even move, bro.
You're lucky I can't get up right now.
Both of you
All right,
just
so
calm down.
the boys in the beginning of this, they're going to do a weird WWE parody. Now, Logan just fought Roman Reigns at WWE, like a Monster Jam or whatever
Tore
the
a
fuck it's
few
called.
ligaments.
Apparently tore a few ligaments. Apparently Mike, Big Mike.
Mike's in a neck brace.
Hey guys, facts. Hey, it's me, Mike Mazak. It's facts, bro. And then you got George Janko over here, the flying Hawaiian, I like to call him.
Oh, y'all got him on. Oh, shit.
So, but it's a weird parody that you're going to soon
Yeah,
learn.
he's in the wheelchair with the fucking leg cast. Oh, God.
It's all a lie. So let's watch.
I need to know if things are rolling, if things are moving smooth. I'm getting the nod from Caleb, all-powerful Caleb, the guy who is behind Impulsive. We love him. We don't need any of that.
Why is Logan talking like this? Why is he going in increments? Because he's nervous? Why is he doing this?
Welcome back to Impulsive, the #1 podcast in the world. Thank you guys for listening, watching, viewing, and subscribing. And I don't know how to say this. I lost. Actually, I do know how to say that because I've said it a lot before. I lost. I lost.
Yeah, but we didn't have to lose with you, bro. Usually when you lose, you just laugh and go, hey, what happened now? But then what the
And so this is just a weird parody because we all know WWE is not real.
Right.
So, I mean, you didn't lose, Logan. It was in the script that, you took an L because that was good for your and Roman's, storyline and story arc. So we'll keep it moving here. We're just going to do a couple clips. We're doing a little thought experiment here with the Instagram Live and the YouTube. We're going to see how it works. And we're going to jump to 1750. Bobby is trying to make the boys smell his dick and cucks George in the process. So the main takeaways on this podcast.
That's a mouthful.
The main takeaways on this podcast of The Impulsive was Bobby and George kind of getting into a little feud, causing George to storm out of the show. So let's watch the first instance that Bobby gets under George's skin.
But I spray it just in case. Like if I'm walking down Melrose, right? And then what I would do is this. I would go to the bathroom. I would take tissue, and I would wipe the head and the stem of my penis. It's not a lot.
Is that why you use the word stem?
Yes. Yeah. Why?
Like a mushroom.
It's like a mushroom.
Like the beginning of a plant. Like a fledgling.
What cologne? Like what?
Well, that's why I want him to smell.
Or maybe he'll know the smell too.
So don't worry about it, guys. I'm not gonna show my dick. Okay?
Smell his dick.
Oh shit! Really
So Bobby is literally taking his pants off in front of George.
Whips his fucking dick out.
Whips his fucking cock out.
I feel like you got that in prison.
Now, it's one thing to be this close, and look at George. I mean, how uncomfortable. It's like, bro, if I'm George Janko in this situation, I'm saying, dude, I know you're Bobby Lee. Get the fuck out of my face.
Exactly, dude. I don't care. There's no amount of clout or money that's going to get me to compromise myself in that way, dude.
No, bro.
Fuck that.
So Bobby is in this situation. George is being cucked in this situation. And Bobby's going to take it one step further.
Dude, I just got the biggest boner for some reason.
Mike's over here getting a hard on. What the fuck?
Look at George's face, dude. I mean, that could tell you everything right there. I think that's the thumbnail, dude.
Oh, that's bad,
you
dude.
Cuck ass bitch. What a cuck.
You think Mike's got his out right now and he's
That was almost on time, dude, of the Pornhub intro. Wow. Good shit, Mario.
I watched too much.
No, smell. You got to smell it.
I just waft it, bro.
Dude.
I gotta waft it.
So
Oh, my God.
George is in this situation. Bobby is like literally demanding demands of George here to smell his dick. Now watch what George does.
Dude, this is not gay. It's podcasting. It's for entertainment.
It's material.
And in improv, you never disagree. Okay. You always agree. Because yes and you ruin the fucking moment if you don't do it. So you're gonna fucking smell my dick.
Now, if you know anything about George, George is a Christian man. This is out of the boundaries of George. You know?
Right, and improv comedy or not, a man with their dick in my face
is getting a 5-finger death punch, dude.
Yeah. I do have to address the matter at hand.
Yeah.
And it's not gay.
It's material, George.
Yeah.
Oh, it's definitely gay.
He's got.
I have to grab your head.
And he sniffs. He makes a sniff. Dude, my camera just went out again, bro. This is getting crazy. This is getting crazy right now. I don't know if we could continue, Mario. I don't know if we're gonna.
I don't think anybody wants to see my face for the last 10 minutes.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to continue. I don't know what the fuck, bro.
Well, long story short, guys out there, don't spray your dick with cologne and make your buddy smell it. Just wash your dick.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. We might have to just call it on this one, bro. Honestly, because I can't keep affording.
Well, how did it do? Let's see. Who's hanging with us on Instagram right now?
All right, it keeps going out, dude. I don't know if we're going to be able to keep going on here. I feel like this was a strong stream, too. You've been banned on Instagram.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm just kidding.
Dude, I would not even bat an eye, man.
Oh, we got a couple viewers on the chat. I can't really see who all is in the
Well,
chat.
whoever's there, thanks for hopping on this little experiment we just successfully pulled off. I guess we could make that a thing going forward if we decide that.
We'll do like a Nest Cam, you know what I mean?
Yeah, do like have right up there. That'd be perfect.
Or maybe I could just hold it and just like do like a live, like.
Just kind of keep panning around the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that.
Since we're not live on Facebook anymore, you know?
Right.
But
Here, you
yeah.
got my phone?
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to hold on.
Way back. Touchdown.
It's good. All right, I think we're gonna end it here, man. He's spiking his phone. I think we're gonna end it here, man. My camera keeps going now. I apologize. I'll come correct next week. Like I said, I was working on my new audio system all night and into today, and I forgot about the cameras. But like I said, 150 episodes, the camera's never done this, so I'm gonna have to fix it for next week. But that's okay. Mario, any final words?
Any final words? Well, I'm very interested to see how the golden hour continues to work out. And I will say from Bobby Lee, I will not be spraying my dick with cologne. I will be washing it with soap. Other than that, I don't have any other further comments.
I think that was pretty solid, dude.
I think that covers it, dude.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so we covered a lot here, man. The show went up, the show went down, the show went left, the show went right.
Oh, the Island Boys, welcome back on the show.
Welcome back on.
I've missed covering those guys, man. That's some fun low-hanging fruit.
Yeah, dude. We'll be back on here next week talking all crazy. Then in 2 weeks, man, we're gonna be doing our Thanksgiving Eve special. Maybe we might try to do another contest giveaway of some sorts, Mario.
Ooh, yeah. All right. We'll have to get the gobblers too, like last year.
Yes. I'm gonna have to figure out my camera, guys. I do apologize, Spotify viewers, YouTube viewers. I do apologize that my camera was like shitting out on me. Don't know why that was happening, but I will address that and I will take care of that for next week. So without further ado, guys, yeah, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for spending your Saturday with us. This was a good show up until like the 3.5 hour mark.
Yeah, it's been fun, man.
Was shitting out, but audio sounds good, man. I'm happy with that. No shows from 1x2 coming up anytime soon, so just continue to come back here on the YouTube channel, and we'll be giving you live updates as things unfold. Other than that, man, yeah, this has been a great show, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in to another In the Pain podcast. We'll be back here live next Saturday, 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. So mark your calendars and make sure you tune back in. Share this stream around. Make sure you go and vote at the link below.
Help us out. Push us over the top, guys. We're so close. We're right there.
Links in the description, guys. So make sure you go down below and vote now. We need your help because we're poor and we need the money. Yeah, man. I'm trying to think. Let's check Twitter real quick and make sure nothing crazy's broke.
Yes, the Wild West of social media now.
And it looks like nothing, so we are good to go. All right, cool. All right, guys, thank you so much for tuning in for another In the Big podcast. For myself, Jean,
Mario, peace. Enjoy the rest of your week, everybody. Bye-bye. We'll see you next week.
Peace, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you next week. I think we're going to do Instagram, too, next week.
Yeah, we should do that.
At least I caught my camera fuck-ups. Yeah. do another shot to end the show? Go smoke. It's the best show on the East Coast. Cheers, my friend. Candle just went out again.